Well, hello there. It's been a while since we've seen you, and by that I mean it's been roughly 15 minutes. So what that means is that we're coming up on the last match of the day here on the A stream. We're looking a little bit at Navi FURIA. My name is Trey Saranthus. You might know me as something else, but don't call me that. You can call me Stunna, and I'm completely okay with that as well. Now, I'm not alone. We do have Jason. He got a grand introduction earlier, so perhaps we'll just skip right past Moses and move right on into YNK. His career stems from, at the beginning, observing, and then obviously a stint in coaching.
Actually, I was a player.
He was a player
Okay,
first.
well, you know what? I wasn't going to go all the way back into the archives here, but my God. Anybody else that got anything?
He's very jet lagged. He's having a
Prove it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but for real, I've got some esteemed colleagues up here, and we're ready to walk you into this matchup. There's a lot of things to take into consideration. You look at Navi and FURIA on paper, the rosters. I mean, hell, that might even be the greatest starting point. I think we just start around the Navi side of things, Janko. What is happening in the Navi camp right now?
Yeah, I think this was the most shocking, really, roster change of the player break, because Navi decided to pretty much do a 180, you know, and go international with a roster. Just kept simple and bit from the old lineup and brought in Alexi B as the in-game leader, Ima and JL, two guys who, well, mostly Ima, who had a standout performance at the major, right? And trying to, you know, go international, expand perhaps the pool that they can tap into in the future. Although, you know, there's a tons of talent in the CIS scene, but regardless, you know, that's the direction in which they decided to go, and we've seen some growing pains already, but also some positive signs.
I think the EMA and JL ones, especially just considering they really blew up at the Paris major and not really a whole lot of like a body of work outside of that. This is pretty big dice rolls to see if this is even going to work out. Alexi's got a big thing to do as an in-game leader to kind of harness all of this together. And it's a completely, like he said, it's a completely change in philosophy for Navi.
Yeah, it's a totally different approach almost if you think about it. I mean, those core components, the key components, and even some of the ones that they just kind of had in there for a while, you know, MPLs, this, that, or the other. Where Navi stands now, how much hope does it give you? That's a tough one.
That says it all, I think, actually.
I think the problem is it's actually really too early to tell. I know there's a lot of teams that we say time and whatnot, but Navi is the one that really, I think up until, you know, ESL Pro League, you can't tell. You know, at Pro League, maybe we'll be able to, because they've had a lot of time to practice. They've had officials where they saw what's wrong. Maybe they want to swap some positions and roles around for that one. But by that point, you want to see some good performances, right? It's not, you can't expect it to, you know, let's wait until the next major next year and see how they're going to fare there. But I think it's been so many changes for a lot of the players, you know, communicating in English and whatnot, that it just has to be a little bit longer.
So what happens when we get them in the same interview room, Jason? Actually,
chaos.
I don't think we have an answer for that.
Okay.
So let's just see what happens. Let's get them in the same interview room, and let's hear from them.
I am so lucky because I get to stand between two counterstrike legends just before they face off. Simple from Navi, Fallen now from FURIA, and I figured now is a good chance to get some hot takes from them about one another. So before we do that, we'll play nice. What do you think of his new team? He's now jumped onto FURIA.
I think it's much better team right now. I feel they have more firepower, and I think they gain more experience by adding Fallen. So I like the changes.
Nice one. Now, of course, I'm going to ask you the same question. There's been some roster shuffles there as well. We saw the new Navi in Cologne. What did you think about it?
Yeah, I have been watching their game. It's been pretty fun. New experience for Simple, playing in English-speaking, right? It's very different. I had experience to play like that before. And I was watching Mr. Simple, the best of all time.
They're so nice to each other. I don't want this. I want some fighting talk before we start. So here we go. Why are you going to beat him and his team?
Oh, I don't know, because I feel like we are a bit better firepower right now. Maybe not, let's see, but yeah, I mean, we played a few LANs. I think they played Cologne and online qualifiers, and we played one more LAN. I mean, that was qualifier for Blast event, but still, I think we gained a bit more experience as our team, yeah.
Why do you think you're going to beat Navi?
It's pretty open, to be honest. I think both teams had big changes recently, and I think we have been trying to find our groove, trying to play with each other more time. As Simple said, we play one LAN tournament, couple online qualifiers, and every match we go, we learn more about each other and how we can play better. And today, there is some learning experience from the other tournaments, and we want to see how it goes today. So yeah, I think we're going to try to do the best we can to beat them.
You two in your old age have got so polite. You're so nice to one another. Good luck. We'll see you on the stage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was way too nice. We can't be having that, right?
No, we needed old simple that interview.
Oh, how far back would you like to go, Jason? Pick a year.
2014.
Oh no.
So,
Oh,
okay.
dear.
Can you
Oh,
think of
dear.
any specific? Okay, we're not going to do
No,
that.
let's not do that one.
But you know, you can see right there. You can see the respect on both sides. Yanko, crazy idea. What if those two were ever on the same team?
Ooh.
What if?
Spicy take.
I think it can't be done for the simple reason where I feel like Fallen, he can do the best in-game leading when he's also opping, right? So if you would put him on the rifle and an in-game leader, that would be a liability. I feel like unfortunately in simple too, you don't want to take him off the op. So I think that's just, I think though what you could potentially have is Fallen coaching simple a couple of years down the line.
Ah.
So what about like a Fallen Queserato, simple?
What are we doing?
Skadoodle. No, I'm kidding. We're going down the rabbit hole.
Skadoodle.
It was a reach,
Skadoodle's
and
in
now
there.
I'm just going to put it
You
back on
okay?
the shelf. I don't know. I
Want
think
some
so.
sugar and water?
Sugar and water. No, but that's not a bad shot. I do think that there's a lot to take in. Of course, if you grab onto Navi Furia, you have to also talk a little bit about, like we did with the new players in Navi. So perhaps JL can give us some insight.
I've got JL from Navi with me here. And JL, I want to start by looking at the fact that we've got Blast, you guys go and qualify for the finals. We've got Cologne, you can't make it to playoffs. So where is Navi at right now, in your opinion?
I think we're much stronger than we've shown, at least in Cologne. I think we should have made playoffs. We kind of lost ourselves at that moment. Maybe the atmosphere got a little bit too heated, a bit too much like nerves or pressure or something like that that crossed our path. But I think for this one, there's no pressure. Of course, it's single elimination, and people kind of want to hype this up that you lose and then you're instantly out. But it's just another game. It's not grand finals, not semifinals. It's just a group stage game that you have to win, and that's it.
I really like your mindset. I'm glad you're saying this because we've seen some great moments from you already on Navi, but we've seen your frustration show a bit as well. I know you're liking it, right? So is mindset something you guys are focusing on and looking at as a team in general?
Yeah, I mean, as time goes on, we get appointed to each other. We know each other's weaknesses, strengths, and we try to work on that. And it's all up to us individuals to kind of have the team atmosphere going. Maybe not saying the stuff that you're not supposed to say to a certain person, or kind of hyping him up. And that's where the team atmosphere comes in. And we're all learning as we go.
There's a lot of learning for this new Navi side. And in terms of that learning, what have you learned to be able to beat Furia today in terms of, I know you guys only had a few days practice, right? You had some downtime after Cologne. So has there been too much improvement we can expect?
I think so, yeah. I think Cologne gave us a good standing point of where we are and what we can do with this roster. Blast was like a warm-up tournament. I don't really count that. And I think we're at a high place right now. I think we're performing really well, at least in practices. We've upgraded a lot of our, like, not game plan, but kind of the little details behind our game, and we understand why we do certain stuff. And yeah, I think we're stronger than Furia, at least on paper, and we believe that. Of course, it's a strong team. We shouldn't underestimate them. They have Fallen, Queserato, all the good players that you've heard the names for many, many years. They have them, and of course, it's going to be a challenge to beat them, but I think we got this in the bag.
He thinks. Let's see if that upgrade's been completed. Thank you very much, Joe.
So Navi side of things, Jason, all intents and purposes, or just intents and with porpoises. Tell me about what you feel, because I asked him the same question. You know, what gives you faith in this Navi project?
I know it's the same exact answer. I don't know.
Simple.
Yeah, simple.
Simple is there.
It's that
Blade-
simple.
on the team.
Actually, realistically, it's one guy who is there who gives me some faith in the roster would be Blade. Having a coach who's done such great work over a long period of time throughout his career, helping kind of ease Alexi B into this situation. Because this is a team that has to find like a brand. They have to start from scratch and find like a brand new philosophy. Or I mean, I guess in theory, you could just take Blade could just say we're playing the way I want to play and figure it out, Alexi, and here we go.
Good luck.
You don't want that though. I mean, that coaching game leader duo has to have good synergy, right? Like they have to be on the same page. I think we saw it in Henry G's Cloud9, right? Kassad came in as a coach, left after a month because him and Alex as the in-game leader just couldn't get on the same page. And then there's no point trying to force that relationship, you know? So hopefully that's something that would have been ironed out in the interviews prior to him signing for
you can't really expect to put two Alexes together like that, okay? Like, we should have known right out of the gate that wasn't going to work.
Also, just Kassad doesn't have synergy with any other person on this
What do you
planet.
mean?
So.
I got synergy for you right here with Furia, which is exactly where we're going to go now. I want to talk a little about Furia, but first, let's hear from him.
FURIA is here to try and prove a point and show us what you guys have got, I think, here, Fallen, because I want to touch on some of these online results. I want to see what is going on inside the FURIA camp and what in particular you guys are struggling with at the moment.
New team, you gotta work a lot to get everyone on the same page and learn how to play with each other and all those things. And for us, it's all about getting more and more reps, like playing as much tournaments as we can. We're looking forward long term, playing CS2 together. And right now we're focusing on CSGO, of course. And the main focus on those online tournaments is to be able to play more real matches, because those are the matches that gives you the input you can have in order to learn something as a group, as a person, and as a team as well. So we need to play those tournaments. That's why I have been playing some online tournaments more than before.
Okay, and in terms of that, obviously you're not going to be happy with the results. You're telling me you're trying to learn from this. Have you guys agreed on the exact play style you want to use now? Are you comfortable with what this FURIA needs to look like?
There's no right answer, to be honest. It's all about us finding what works for this selection of players. They have been playing very aggressive before on the other lineups. I have been playing on a different play style before. And a little bit of my entry on this team was to change a little bit of the perspective from their game. But at the same time, I want to make sure that I still use their strengths and the things they are very used to. So it's a little bit of everything, I want to be honest, but it's going to take some time for us to shape up and get comfortable. In counterstrike is all about being comfortable with what you're going to do. There is no right or wrong doing. There's no this style can never work and stuff like that. It's more about how you can find the comfort zone, and being able to transition between those styles is also important too. It's not something you can do on the very beginning with a new team, but something that we're looking forward to for the future.
Okay, so we're planning for the future. It's going to take time, but for a team like Na'Vi right now, who are also in a transition phase, what advantage do you feel you have over them coming into this match?
To be honest, I think it's pretty much 50-50 matchup. I don't think Na'Vi has any I don't think they have any advantage against us, and vice versa. Both teams are pretty new. What we know for sure is that both teams have also incapable players. So, it's only 2 maps or 3 maps, you never know. So this tournament can go very quickly if you don't start strong. So it's all about showing up quickly and making sure we play our A game as fast as we can, because there's not much time for you to get warmed up.
No mistakes. He thinks it's a 50-50. We'll see which way it swings. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, no room for mistakes, no margin for error, and that's because of single limb, Jason.
Yeah, it is. But Fallen said everything perfectly that FURIA is going through. I mean, first of all, he says a completely correct, in my mind, statement of there's no right or wrong in Counter-Strike. It's about feeling comfortable as a team in what you're going to do. But also, then he goes on to say it's all about comfort. And when you're trying to play 2 different styles in the same team, like that's the clash that I feel is going on with FURIA, where you can't feel comfortable because you're still trying to play like a certain in-game leader's way in the old FURIA, and you're also still trying to play certain maps in Fallen's philosophy of the system. And this team is like fighting itself on how exactly they want to play and how exactly they want to move forward into the future.
And when Fallen says they need time, it's basically time for the people to understand that they have to play his way to come to peace with it. So they're just wasting time at this point. It's as simple as this, right? If you're bringing him and someone's uncomfortable with that style, leave. Remove them from the team. That's what you do. And then you start off fresh, because why are you bringing him if everyone is uncomfortable?
Yeah, if they can't get on the same page, what's the point?
What do you think you're going to achieve? And who do you think, like, Trace, answer me this. Now we're flipping roles,
Here we go.
Oh, God.
If you had to guess, who would be the most uncomfortable with that change of style?
Well, my God.
On this FURIA team. You have 3 guesses.
I'll give you the one guess that I know is going to be the answer.
NBK was kicked from Mouse.
That's Jason. Read the room.
Sorry, man. My apologies.
Well, if I'm really put on the spot like this, I'd have to say Art.
Really? No way. I don't think anyone else could have guessed that.
Well, you gave me 3 chances.
I think it's the problem is like it's clear like what's the issue and who could be the most uncomfortable. It's not Cello because he played with him in Imperial. It's not Cerrado because he's a slow passive player anyway, and it's not Yuri either. So you're going through all of this because of this one guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, let's be clear. It is kind of speculation on our end, but I see what you're saying.
Speculation.
You guys got him tilted. We just got here.
I know, we just threw him out of the universe. It's great.
My goodness.
I think it's just wasting. I hate this for teams, right? Like, because you're making half of a change. Like, you're not turning the new.
Yeah.
And you're making it hard for Fallen to do his thing, because now he's trying to do what he's saying. Oh, we want to make this guy comfortable and this guy comfortable. You can't do it. Like, you can't play 2 things at the same time fully. You play one thing 90% of the time with 10% like just little bit of spice in it to show some variety, and that's it.
Well, I also like it's also kind of a shame in a way because I feel like it'd be like a really interesting experiment to say we're gonna unleash Art as like more of an entry fragger, space creator, playmaking, like create opportunities for everyone else, put the rifle in his hands and let him send forward. But as long as you keep going back to like the old school like FURIA way of doing things, you're never gonna get settled into what Fallen's brought in to change.
Do you think there's another player who can do that?
Yeah.
That would be a better option.
Yeah,
That doesn't have the baggage that he brings with him.
Of course there is. I just think it would be interesting to see if you're going to stick with this roster and try and make it work. I think that's the way you do it. It's just that doesn't feel like they've switched in. But who knows? Like, look, they've had time off between when they got eliminated at Cologne. They've had about 2 weeks, right? Like, maybe they could have changed things. And I just, that's the thing for me. In this matchup between these two teams, this sounds really counterintuitive because we are at a tournament and a tournament with a giant prize pool. I don't even necessarily care for Na'Vi and FURIA, like in terms of how far they go in this event. For me, it's about the eye test and have they made any progress? Because in Cologne, FURIA made me so uncomfortable watching them. I hated watching their games. It felt really, really weird to me. Na'Vi didn't seem to have a great kind of game plan or philosophy that they'd really gotten into position yet. So for me, this is about which one of the teams seems to have taken a step or two forward in terms of how they want to play moving into the future, and which one is struggling to find the right path.
I mean,
You're saying who has growth is what
Arch
you're
is
getting
actually
at.
the one that's playing better in this lineup. He's actually having more in because he can just do that thing. But it's not about his individual play on the server per se. It's like the macro game for the team and what they're doing. And sure, for FURIA, some of the problems were, ending up on overpass in some games, in some series, right? Which obviously for FURIA, it wasn't a great map, but for Imperial, it was their best map. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. Like, you have to learn, like,
add a new map into the pool.
The FURIA core, they have to learn, like, how to do it, because if they can make it as good as it was for Imperial with the players they have, then that's their go-to in any best of 3, where they can play overpass against any team in the world and sort of have a home map.
So what would there be? I guess we can't even really put a home map on either of these teams at this point, right?
No,
because of the newness of the lineup.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think there's anything they're going to feel like super confident on at this point, and nothing in Cologne would have shown us that either one of these teams has like a comfort map that they can go to that they're going to feel extremely confident on. So, I mean, look, it's like many other teams that made these rosters changes. It's still that kind of growth period, and yeah, like maybe towards Pro League, as you said, we can kind of get a better idea of where they're at. That's why for me, this tournament for them is like a stepping stone. Which one of them is taking that first step?
Yeah, well, let's take a step towards those vetoes. You guys want to talk about maps? That's exactly where we're going to go. And with the first veto, it's FURIA taking out Anubis.
All right, see you later. Don't want to play that one. There goes Vertigo. That's Vertigo.
Yeah, I can see it from here. Yes, that's Vertigo.
Sticking with what they've got, and I think here it gets a little bit different. FURIA going with Nuke. For Na'Vi, maybe something like a Inferno or an Ancient.
Listen, FURIA on Nuke used to like just never go outside. So let's see if it changed. This is going to be a good little experiment, a good little eye test to see if they've actually added some new plays into the book. Yeah,
they've changed.
Cool. Mirage, second map pick.
All right, just going pretty much standard map for Na'Vi, right? Something where Ima is super comfortable on.
Yeah.
And has had really good performances. Something that's easy for Alex even without too many reps to sort of come up with stuff and improvise, and everyone knows all the nades and knows what they
And important as well when you say like Ima obviously had some really good games on it at the major, and I mean that's a player I think for Na'Vi that seemed one of the more uncomfortable ones within that team back at Cologne, so maybe they've been able to incorporate him. Maybe he's going to start feeling a little bit better about things, and Ancient to be the third and deciding map.
That is true. It does say Ancient is the third and deciding map. You are correct. I'm going to type that in here in my handy dandy
laptop
notebook sort of laptop thing. Yeah, I don't know. This is a proper term.
Whichever way you want to
go. Cool. Nuke, Mirage, Ancient. Nobody's super comfortable. So where does that leave us?
I mean, FURIA's won. They played only 10 maps with this roster, and they've only won 3. But 2 out of the 3 wins come on Ancient. So at least as a decider, they're going to be happy with that. But I don't think you can look at those statistics and
take anything out of them.
Yeah, take anything out of them. It's more about what Fallen said. How much have they learned from some of the losses? In some of the online stuff that they played, first round of the Thunder something, they lost to 500, a Bulgarian team. They lost the best of one to Sprout, albeit 16-14 in the Sydney qualifier. So, you would have wished at least they won that initial game so they could get some more reps. But it's been tough so far for this new FURIA lineup.
And one thing they really have to hope they have that they didn't have in Cologne is Caserado. He had a really, really quiet tournament in Cologne, especially considering that he's been one of the best riflers in the world for the past year. Him kind of dropping off like really sealed everything because his ability, I mean, he could have perhaps carried them through a few games, but the really light performance out of him in Cologne, nothing's going to work if he's not delivering on some kind of front.
Yanko, are you telling me that FURIA is going to win this game?
No.
Okay. Ooh. So it is Na'Vi then that you're going to side with?
No.
Nobody wins. Nobody wins here, right?
No, I don't know really. It depends like how much these teams have been able to improve and and change from when we've seen them last. You know, if we see the FURIA we've seen lately and not much has changed, yeah, I'm giving it to Navi all day long.
Feels like a toss-up a little bit. Like, again, it's like both these teams just not the cleanest coming into Cologne, so which one has made better progress in the time since then?
And I'm pretty sure that's exactly, you know, along the lines of what Fallen said. It's kind of a coin toss to him.
One advantage that FURIA has definitely is communication. You know, they're speaking in their native language, and for Navi, still with, you know, simple, probably not so much, but for Bit, still communicating in English. You know, I stood behind them a little bit in Cologne, and sometimes the two of them speak in Ukrainian, right? Or Simple helps him out with some info so that he can process it faster, but that's just going to be a problem for a while.
And JL mentioned that in the interview as well, just saying communication with some of the problems, especially in like the more hectic moments, especially in the more pressure moments. That's a chicken, Trace.
There's a chicken running around in the studio. Hey, you know what? I tell you what, guys,
Grab
we need to go to a break, get this taken care of right now. We have a chicken in the studio, and there's absolutely no way to go about this other than going to a break. So we're going to do that. We're going to come back. It's going to be Navi FURIA when we return.
The moon rises, the flame is ignited. We're stronger together and weaker divided. So take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free. Yeah. Look into the stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me higher, taking me higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided. Yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be living young, wild and free. Living young, wild Look into the stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. You're taking me higher, taking me higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah. We don't want too much. We've just had enough. Let me live in love. Let us live in love. We don't ask for much. We've just had enough. The only thing I want for us, pure love. We can go higher. We can go higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah.
Can you hear the sound of thunder? Not much time to run for cover. Warning of what is to come. Can you hear it coming closer and closer and closer? Warning of what is to come. Can you hear the sound of thunder?
I need you like I need air to breathe. I need you to save me from me. I'm caught in your wave, I'm drifting away. I need you to save me. Please don't let me drown. 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 Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in. And I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? A perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe. A perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe. A perfect storm, a beautiful catastrophe. and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days, we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lie. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that blacktop boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend. And I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down.
We're moving into game 3, the third and final game here for Gamers8 2023. And Fancy, your teams haven't been doing too well, man. Your picks have not been coming through already. And it's only day 1.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I was cheering for them the whole time, but hey, you win some, you lose some. They didn't make it this one. They can make it the next one, I'm sure. أعزائي المشاهدين، جاء الوقت أن نبدأ في المباراة الأخيرة في هذه الليلة العظيمة. المباراة هذه راح نشهد فريقين ما قد تواجهوا أبدا في تاريخ CSGO حقهم، وأول مرة نشهدهم بيكون في Gamers 8 في آخر بطولة ممكن تكون في عالم CSGO.
Now, when it comes to this matchup, we're expecting this to be a closer affair. Both teams going through some changes, trying to find their way, trying to find their form. So, Fancy, I want to find out from the crowd here as we're starting to fill out a little bit more. Have we got some FURIA fans in the crowd? Yeah, that's not bad, that's not bad.
You know what though? I think the Navi fans are like here, and I can see a lot of them wearing the jersey as well. في أحد من الموجودين من نافي فانز أعزائنا المشاهدين؟ موجودين. I'm telling you, man, they're there.
Well, that does make me a happy man as well, but it's going to be a tough game either way. This is going to be a brutal fight between these two teams. In the interviews, they were saying, right, it could be a 50-50 coming into it. JL was sounding mighty confident, but ultimately, this is where all the pressure is on these teams now.
You know what's really cool about this match? That we haven't seen a match happening from these two rosters like in a really long time. We've seen some individuals facing each other back and forth, but we haven't seen anybody, we basically haven't witnessed this match happening in the history of CSGO. So I'm very excited to see how it's going to go, and definitely the communication thing that's happening with Navi and also FURIA with the new roster, it's going to be a good one, I'm telling you.
It definitely is, and I would say, right, for the FURIA camp, the guys on the desk have been touched on it as well. It's like they, yes, have the communication down, but some of their results, it's looked a little bit touch and go for these guys, right? You'd expect the name of FURIA alone to be handling a little bit better, but for Navi, they started off strong as a new team, then Cologne didn't kind of go their way. There's so many questions we still have to be answered here, and that's the beauty of Counterstrike. We're learning about all these teams.
Exactly, every day you learn something new. أعزائي المشاهدين، زي ما احنا عارفين كل الفريقين سواء كان من عند نافي أو من عند فيوريا كلنا نعرف عنهم شيء معين اللي هو الروستر كلها تغيرت من كل الفريقين. معناته انه المباراه اللي راح نشهدها الان ما قد صارت في تاريخ CSGO ابدا، خصوصا انه مع تواجد الكوميونيكيشن ايشوز اللي كانت موجوده عند نافي كلها تصلحت الان، فاكيد انه بيظهرون بطريقه افضل، احنا جاهزين نقدمهم لكم على المسرح.
Well, we've been eagerly waiting for this game to begin. So let's bring our first team to the stage. They're rocking the black and yellow. They're rocking their hearts on their sleeve right now and trying to find success here in Riyadh. The Navi Nation right now stand at the top. They've definitely got the fans on their side when it comes to this game. And now when it comes to going into this battle, yes, we can talk about what Simple can do on the server as an individual, but Alexi B has to lead this new team in style. Bit, we spoke about his communication, what this man can deliver, but he's been looking better individually, but now he's got to do it when it matters.
That's exactly right. أعزائي المشاهدين زي ما تشوفون نافي وصلوا على المسرح الآن وكلهم متحمسين للمباراة هذه خصوصا مع تغييرات الروستر، عارفين إنه سيمبل وبيت موجودين معهم من زمان، لكن مع دخول أليكسا خصوصا إنه كاي جي ال جديد زيادة على كذا آيام وجي ال كلهم الآن في أقصى درجة حماسهم، ودنا نشوف الروستر الجديد هذا وش اللي ممكن يقدمه في هذه المباراة اللي ما قد صارت في تاريخ CSGO بالكامل. لكن جاء الوقت أعزائنا المشاهدين أن نقدم فريقهم الخصم، كلنا نعرف الفريق البرازيلي هذا المحبوب عند الكل، خلونا نرحب فيهم. رحبوا بالفريق البرازيلي فيوريا. من اكثر الفرق المحبوبه في عالم سي اس جو متواجدين اليوم في المسرح، خصوصا بعد تغيير الراستر حقهم. الكل يتساءل هل فريق فيوريا هو الفريق اللي احنا نعرف عنه دائما، هم الليجندز اللي موجودين عندنا في عالم سي اس جو، لكن الراستر مع بعض كلهم يعتبرون ستارز، فهل يقدرون انهم يؤدون الاداء قدام ايضا ليجند من فريق نافي، خصوصا مع تواجد سيمبل وغيره؟ هذا الشيء اللي احنا قاعدين نشهده، سواء كان من يوري وارت وسيراتو اللي يعتبرون من اقدم اللاعبين الموجودين مع الفريق، لكن مع دخول تشيلو وفالن بيكون شيء مختلف تماما.
There's a lot of experience on the Furia side, and they've got to make that experience work together. They've got to find their own play style, their own dynamic of what they want to do. And the main thing, right, is that they're learning in each and every game. They're learning from the losses. But right now, a loss would see them go home early, and they don't want that to happen.
Definitely they don't want that to happen. Let's not forget that Symbol and Fallen, when they had the interview, they both respected each other and they both think that it's a 50-50 win. أعزائنا المشاهدين، احنا زي ما احنا شفنا في المقابلة اللي شاهدناها ما بين سيمبل وفالن، كلهم يقولون انه المباراة جدا صعب تحديد من اللي بيكون الفائز فيها، وكلنا عارفين ان المباراة هذه بتكون من احمس المباريات إذا ما رحنا الماب ثالث أصلا.
Well, let's find out how it's going to go in this game. But first of all, Fancy, you know I'm going for Navi, so where are you going? You joining me this time, or are you staying over there?
I think I'm going to join you this time. Yeah, I'm with Navi, man.
Oh, wow. Okay, we've agreed on this the whole way through. But I want to see how it goes down in this game. It's time for Navi to take on Fury.
خلونا نشوف شلون ممكن يصير في هذه المباراة، وعلى طول نروح مع المعلقين نتكلم أكثر، لكن قبل كذا على طول نخلي اللاعبين يجلسون في مقاعدهم ونبدأ في المباراة على طول.
Man, oh man, I'm enjoying the show for sure, and they're getting themselves bums in seats. My name's Machine, I'm joined by Chatty B, or Spoonge, as he likes to be known.
Sorry, I got to turn my microphone on, Alex. The official terminology around here. Just fed up of hearing myself in my own ears, but got a bit of a banger on our hands. Navi taking on Furia. Now, once upon a time, quite the contrast to these two teams, but now brand new rosters. We've seen a little bit of them this year coming out of the season. But going into Nuke, Furia do not have a Nuke on record as far as HLTV is concerned. Now, we know that they've been playing in open qualifiers and whatnot, but hasn't been going well whatsoever. Nice little team huddle before we get things underway, and as has been discussed, I would say, all day, is the nature of this matchup. The fact that it is the single elimination, so a lot of pressure on the line, and, well, no slow starts. So hopefully we get another banger, because the other two A-Stream games today have delivered.
Oh, they have, absolutely, and no slow starts. Yeah, I mean, just going through that, the idioms to summarize what's coming in here, it's cutthroat. It's cutthroat. $1 million prize, the best teams in the world, and you lose, you're out. It is so brutal. We've got huge names clashing day after day, and this is no exception. However, as the desk has kind of painted the picture, and I want to hear your kind of thoughts on it, Furia's integration of Fallen, it hasn't been a flying start. They haven't hit the ground running, as it were.
No, and I've had this conversation with Jason and Yanko plenty of damn times.
Yeah.
So Yanko out the gates, he was very critical of the idea of keeping the old leadership around while bringing Fallen in. And I was opposed to that. I was very curious to hear that, but both Yanko and Jason have worked with Fallen a whole lot more than I have in my career, and I only got beaten by the man. They actually got to coach him. So they have a better look behind the curtain, and they say he's, you know, Mr. Nice Guy.
Mr. Nice? What, as in, like, too nice?
Well, this is the thing. You don't want to step on any toes, right? At least that's the sentiment that I'm getting. But I think that he needs to really grab control of this team. Yanko pointing out the way Imperial approached the game. They had good base. They had some home maps.
They played good counterstrike.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see here with Furia, because he's working with arguably better pieces of the puzzle. The idea of Art being an entry fragger, that's great. Fallen on the AWP, we know Art can do the secondary. He used to do that in a lot of the different rosters they've had here. K-Serrado, the best Brazilian player at the moment, no question. One of the best riflers in the world. Yuri, his sidekick, the Fangs of Furia, and then Cello, bring him in. We know that he packs a punch in terms of the fire in the belly, but not only that, some aggression in the server. And there you go. They've even brought the cheer squad along. It's great to see them out again.
Swaggy.
Gawler Stream going to be loving this one. But we are waiting just for one more player to get in the server here. So we shouldn't be too many moments away from getting things started here on Nuke. But the Navi roster, of course, led by the Finn Alexi B. Ima joining the team, JL as well. They're two revelations of the previous major. No, major winners. Simple and Bit, still coached by Blade. And this team is, this one here really blew my socks off throughout the break, seeing this roster come together.
I think my main standout takeaway from this is that Na'Vi are thinking long-term. Na'Vi are thinking big picture.
Now the world is literally their oyster.
Yeah, truly. I mean, international. Na'Vi going international. You know, you come and talk to me 5 years ago and say Na'Vi goes international. I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't. But taking a look at the, you know, the groundswell around the rising stars, the fact that most of the most successful teams in modern-day Counter-Strike are international, well...
Sad, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Coming from someone who, of course, was flying that Australian flag proudly, but it has changed. Things have changed. Times have changed.
And it comes with problems, right? Communication being one of those. But we are about to get things underway. LO3 on to Nuke, and as mentioned, FURIA yet to have an official logged on this map. Na'Vi, however, a couple under their belt. We could take you through their CT side setup. Should be bit over towards ramp. Ima and that of JL towards the top side. Simple towards Yard, and Alexi B the float. Let's see what Fallen and Co want to exploit here. We're out the gates, we're underway. A smoke and a flash for Fallen. P250 in the hands of Cello here, being tasked with the pistol at range. Ima with the dualies on top of Hut. Vent broken, easy access for Alexi now available down towards that lower side of things.
Let's see what their game plan is off the rip.
And this is an interesting team to see on Nuke, Alex. A team that always played an unorthodox style. Rarely went Yard, and when they did, missed their smoke walls.
Yeah, interesting to see it picked by FURIA, given no nuke on record. Alexi B, first to receive. Oh, a mess of that one. Okay. At least he gets away, and Simple onto Yuri. Never mind, not just Yuri, Cello as well. He's picked up 3 headshots from the main position. Oh, Simple, he's had a few highlights from there, and that is a snappy start. Really completely rumbles the Yard approach. You send 3 players Yard, and all 3 meet their end to Simple's USP.
I don't think they were expecting him to be main, right? The smoke was thrown over towards the single box, the unbreakable box towards Yard. So with Alexi down the vent, Simple from main, easy pickings right there as Art and K-Serrato. A little bit more damage here would be nice. Neither of them to find a frag just yet.
Put yourself in Alexi's shoes as well. He was perfect. He was the bait. He was the bait. All eyes on Secret. Simple strikes. Well, I'm sure we'll get to see something like that in the replay. Now the bomb retrieval mission takes place. They've got 35, and Ima, next victim, K-Serrato.
Oh, the ace.
It could be, should be, if he can find it. It's a bit of a mess of it. JL to sweep it all under the rug, but still style points from Simple. That is a great start for Na'Vi.
He was more than happy to go down with the ship there, wasn't he? Yep. Just jiggle it, it's all right. JL's coming and didn't get his ace. A little bit disappointed with himself, but still the smiles on the faces. That's great for an individual playing Yard. Simple doesn't need to be dropped. They're not even looking at him. They're not even looking at him. Too easy for Simple here.
Well, that's definitely going to be getting the juices flowing, and in one direction specifically. The FURIA are going to be deflated after that one, and we are going to be seeing a minor investment. Fallen has opted to whip out the scout. I'm not sure really how much he's going to be able to get done. I guess in a dream world, he's killing M4s.
Yes, and next round, he's likely to scout again here as part of the game plan, so understandable to see Fallen make this investment. He would be loving just to get 1 kill. With the Glocks around it as well, if he gets a tag towards Yard, you could call a couple of these little pesky players over to pepper away. But this is great. Alexi and Simple both investing into M4s to take these ranged fights. And there's the first tag. So Fallen, that's successful, but that's all you're going to get, I'm afraid.
Good patience from Alexi. Didn't go too far forward. Gets the free frag. And it's JL on that top side. Comfortable with his MP9. $600 per frag. And K-Serrato with a Glock. Not going to be having too much fun with this one. Hunted down now by JL. A little bit impatient. Doesn't need to bring the fight to them, but they will. And K-Serrato, a couple of bursts into the Kevlar of Imme, but Na'Vi, nice conversion.
So at this point, obviously having the conversation, you see the scout, you understand that that was in play, but the rest were Glocks, the rest were Ecos, and we know that the buy is coming in Fallen. Not opting to scout again here. We'll be operating with a Tech 9.
Does that imply pace, perhaps?
It could do. There's a HE in the mix from Art here, right? As we discussed, he's a player that we know can be used aggressively. He loves to make those plays. He likes to be around the smokes.
And I just saw him swap his AK for a Galil.
Yeah, okay. So we might see him go for something aggressive as a move, maybe down the vent, maybe out that squeaky door. And it's a bonus round here for Na'Vi.
He's cooking. Deep Molotov to the floor. Imme goes looking for answers and has got a smoke to buy time.
Well, this is very standard here for FURIA, isn't it? Very lobby-centric. No smoke walls towards Yard. Not trying to force out a rotation here. Simple might have a lazy day at the office as they peer out. There's the first kill.
Just in that moment before the blue.
Space.
Yeah, not for long. Alexi B, he's been finding a lot of success from the lower side. Down that vent early, and he's rewarded for it. Now back up. Yuri starting to explore his options out on the Yard position.
I like this from FURIA earlier, though, right? The fact that they are going still with what they're known for, with the old roster. And this, hopefully, and I want to say this with bated breath, opens the door for FURIA to be able to play more yard-centric. And this is just a ruse. Hey, we haven't changed, even though it's a new roster, but only rounds will tell us. Door smoke once again, below the minute mark, 4v4. Yuri's position on top of main, just waiting to be able to pick up a kill. And he might get an opportunity here against Alexi.
Depends how far Alexi pushes the issue here.
All comes down to timing, doesn't it?
Yeah. 40 seconds, and does look like the Finn is poking his head out of his hidey hole. You talk about timing. Yuri's now going to strike into the site. Comms went quick. A nice one back from Alexi, spamming through now. Smoked off at a 3 versus 2. Not comfortable for Na'Vi.
Bomb's going B.
Was that audible?
Yeah, they should have heard that, but out of position now is Bit, so they're not going to be able to rotate back in time here. If they can deal with K-Serrado, it's a 2-on-2, but would you expect it?
Yeah, that's a tough clear. A really hard clear required out of Alexi. Or Bit. And he's found him. Okay, 2-on-2 emerges. They have
Remember,
kit.
it's a bonus.
And they will give it a good look in. Finding an AK as well off of K-Serato's corpse. Cello yet to frag. 0 points
there.
of ADR, a whiff of the flash short, and the bomb's still ticking. We've got plenty of time for this.
Are they saving? Where's
Yeah,
Bit off
it
to
looks
here?
like they are. I think the AK-47, he's just licking his lips.
Okay, well, it's a tasty little morsel there. They will hold on to 2 guns, carry those forward, but FURIA get on the board quite early here. So even with the emissions of the Galil, the Tech 9, they were able to get this one through. I was talking to some statisticians.
Statisticians?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the official pronunciation. But I don't want to give away too many secrets here, but they were saying that a Galil on a full gun round, just one Galil on a full gun round instead of an AK, like statistically speaking, it's just as good as 5 AKs.
Okay.
So that could be completely wrong. Someone's probably going to dig it up. I'm not a numbers guy.
No.
And you know, I maybe should have cited my sources.
Well,
but I don't want to give away people's jobs.
Nor do I. Nor do I. I think I had a similar conversation with a statistician and learning about the impact of just having one rifle on a otherwise full eco. Dramatically increases. I mean, we would have known, but the number is about 20%. I mean, that's crazy. It's
pretty damn good.
And that's a good reason why a lot of players, especially FURIA, they tend to do it. They always have a little bit of something to dig their teeth into.
Important rounds here. Na'Vi could be forced down to an eco if they're not able to contest. A bit more pace, and Art again. It was Yuri to take the initial pick, now Art to take the space. Unbreakable smoke, main smoke, looking for the gap. If he just waltzes through this, Simple will deal him that dud hand, but you can see the gap there that Simple's watching.
Oh!
He had the shadow!
Yeah, he did! I thought that was a guaranteed frag. It went from one to the other, and now Art, can't build a second out of the round. Nice hold from Imet. JL Molotov'd off. Eyes on Hut. He's got Imet to support him for any squeaky leaks.
Would have heard the burn there onto JL as well.
Yeah, he'll have to reposition a little. They are dumping Util. JL focusing his attention still towards that squeaky side if required. And Alexi B, would he dare fly up that ladder? He might have to. Not going to be overlooked. K-Serato spins around, collects it, and the round. That's great.
That's ugly though, isn't it?
FURIA going to be loving life, but Na'Vi quite the opposite. After saving in the previous, especially considering a 2v2 with Kit. 30 seconds left on that one, and now, yeah, this is just fallen flat.
Well, they know what Bit is, and they're starting to spring into action here, so smoked off, it's going to deny his rotation away, and if he goes down towards lower, how susceptible is he to this bomb explosion? Are they going to give it a go? Looks like they might be calling it off here. So 3 players looking to stay alive for the Brazilian side, and this is great out the gate. Right, we're talking about the fact no Nuke official for this new roster. They've only played a handful of maps since this team was formed.
And I know when I'm referencing the old roster, we've got 2 new names. It is like not comparable, but Nuke was a bit of a homestead for the previous FURIA roster, right? In terms of the 3 still remaining, they are going to be very comfortable, albeit with Fallen's changes.
This is the thing though, right? Like you want, and you hear this dialogue coming out of the camp, making players comfortable. You want to be able to allow Art to have his type of plays, but it needs to work in a more rigid system, because one of the issues we had with FURIA was, yeah, it's great when the aggression works, but when it doesn't work, they don't have anything, right? So you need to have that stable base and throw in the spice of the aggression when necessary. But see, Simple there, looking quite frustrated.
Yeah, well, we saw that kill. I think everyone would be frustrated about that one, and now Bit's going to be set up for success. That one rifle we discussed, the smoke ball out, and a near frag. Yuri just gets away from that last bullet. They know he was up, and you can see that silo position should be in prime position.
No flash here.
Oh, they have only got USPs around. There's a Deagle as well. Fallen is across. Alexi B tucked, and I mean, he's in the right place to at least try and voice concerns. Doesn't seem particularly positive. especially not now. Yeah, messy spray, some damage inflicted, but that's not gonna lead to a round. Looking for their third consecutive Furia.
But Yuri and Cello are low, and they're walking into more members here. Ah, this is troublesome. Goes down behind. Cello could fall as well.
M4 Cello. Now that damage from Bit could have been translated into a frag. It doesn't. Fallen dead as well. Alexi
Really
making a
dicey.
round out of this. Just hold your horses. Cello saved them from the first. But still, with JL's rifle gone, Cello has saved them from red faces and an awkward anti-eco loss.
Well, now this is all coming down to a gamble. 40 seconds left, and they're going to have to explore. Do they allow Caserado, the highest HP member, to have a look first? Cello and Yuri can just park the bus here. 35 seconds remaining. It doesn't look likely that they're going to fall into Simple's domain.
I think, yeah, it's very likely that Cello investigates Hell or Heaven, or they just all group up, say they'll trade off. I'm sure they've also said it's Simple.
Yes, but this is looking great, isn't it? Vent mollied in towards that A side. Bomb should be planted momentarily. Simple out of position, even making a couple of sound cues here. Doesn't look like they have noted his position. The molly likely obscuring that. But if he can get towards Yard and try and find one of these guns, that would be the best he could be hoping for. No armor, just a deagle. See here, bomb almost halfway gone, so chances extremely limited now.
Yeah.
And that's that. All right, this is a fantastic start. We have Mirage up next as well,
But, I mean, we need to return to the tone of you saying smoke wall. Can we explore that?
Yeah, and there wasn't any gaps in it. It might sound like I'm being a little bit facetious, right? But we're being quite serious. We even had Drop, right, who he's no longer on the Furia roster. He's moved over to MIBR with Safe. But we even had Drop, who joined us on a Pro League catch, and we asked the question, like, bro, like, what's going on with these smoke walls? Like, we're talking, and he goes, yeah, we heard you guys once in a car saying, like, we did it on purpose. They're like, nah, we just kept missing them. And it's like, well, we're trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here, mate. So that's at least something. And you notice how they ran it against a low buy as well, right? So maybe not confident with it against the full guns.
Like, let's just see if they land. Let's see how we're feeling today.
Boys, we'll try it against an eco. If we get it in, we'll run with it again. But this is a tactical timeout call from Blade. You saw him getting on the mic there, so wanting to steady the ship here before it gets too out of control. And one of the keys here is mistakes are amplified in a single elimination format, right? If sure you lose the best of 3 series in double elimination or some of these even more generous formats we have, you can always recover. But one bad day of counterstrike here, and you might be on the plane on the way home, you have to be able to find that level of intensity and make sure that you're not missing some shots, and we've seen some shaky aim so far.
Well, I mean, it goes both ways, doesn't it? Yeah, you certainly have to deliver your best from the get-go.
Orbs are out here, one for Simple, one for Fallen, so big greens in play.
But you also feel the pressure of having to do so. Well, you get consumed by it. Yuri going for a walkabout. Alexi B's gotten across without getting spotted, but he's got the angle for any aggression towards main. Yep, Yuri spanked. Alexi profits. And a leg up in this round for Na'Vi to equalize.
One of the keys here, if you are Na'Vi and you believe that they were going to go for the lobby-centric play, what it will do is it will draw your Yard player, Simple, and your float player, Alexi, right, to be a bit more focused towards the upper side. And that's what I think that Furia have hoped to exploit in a few of these, that they're playing a little bit closer towards A, or towards ramp, worrying about these explosions. Now Alexi playing a bit more of a standard position. See Apex playing red pole a lot as well, and that's key, right? These Yard players, you can be back warehouse, you can be aggressive Yard, you can be down secret. There's so many places. We've seen him drop down the vent as well here, so it's about staying agile. But knowing that he hasn't gotten out of his hidey hole, they will try and deal with Alexi to level things up.
They're coming for him, and he doesn't have any real support. No one is currently housekeeping the cross. Maybe Simple will take a cursory glance at some point, but he's currently invested towards ramp.
Well, they're getting across secret here without making any sound cues, so this is actually very key. It's only one player down towards lower of Bit, who doesn't have any block utility available here.
They're coming. They're going to have to be quick about this. When do they start making sound? Is it on the door swing? It's going to be very tight. If Bit can delay, if he can get that bomb carrier down, Na'Vi is set for the conversion of Alexi's opening.
No, he needs help now.
Here they come. Doors are open. 14 seconds. Toes are spotted. Bit just needs to delay. That's the bomb down. Time running thin.
Simple's
they need to push in. Need a frag. One from Caserado isn't enough. We need to see the bomb down. Simple's done enough. He's taken down the bomb carrier. And that's a Na'Vi round. Tied up neat, tidy, 4 alive as Furia sent back to spawn.
Oh, I think Alexi, did he find Fallen just after time, or was it before? Either way, 2,800 in the bank balance there. That one is going to sting. And yeah, maybe just not understanding how much time they required. The feet were spotted a bit immediately. I don't know what that says.
No.
I haven't been keeping up on my...
Once you get, you know, the integrated kind of cyborg implant,
yes, okay.
It'll translate it for you live.
That would be great, actually. Yeah, I would love that. Okay, FURIA bounced back with a timeout. Bit did well, right? He got spotted first with the toes there, so great job from Cello.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought Cello had done a world of good by actually spotting out Bit on that angle. It's not what you'd expect to be clearing. Well played by Bit in the end. He did deliver, and Simple closed nicely. What does that put Simple? He's been fragged in. Yep, 7 from him, 6 from Alexi.
Well, what did he have? 4 on the pistol.
Yeah, that's true too.
So that's an impact round. So good work from him. Those are 2 key rounds with multi-frags. Both teams staring down the barrel of 1,900 loss bonuses into the next, and you can see scraping together another one. We've seen a buy like this out of FURIA already. It was their first gun round. They were able to pick it up.
Oh, and Alexi B, he is keeping it interesting. He's mixed it up again. Doesn't want to be overlooked. Oh, he's hearing a lot of footsteps. Look at his mouth moving. Will they find him around the smoke? Diligent of FURIA. And Caserato's fragged 2 elsewhere in the meantime, so he's definitely back into his usual form. Alexi trying to catch a timing. They descend already. There's no info other than the steps he heard, so they will be able to rotate.
And they're probably going to start... Well, see, look at this. You can tell they've gone for the lobby aggression once he's called all of that out towards yards. So they are going to be accounting for this. Here, deep red play. Alexi almost getting a double there. It's just Simple and Bit.
Oh, he's going to be upset about that one. Felt like he could have done enough to resuscitate hope.
Good job by Fallen here as well, knowing the number advantage, playing for, well, he's got the bomb. Hold on, maybe not playing for, for info, playing for the rounds here. And that's all going to be Caserata, right? 2 freebies as Yuri will spot out the AWP.
Dinged him too, Simple with 20 HP to try and maintain his AWP here.
Just with that 1,900 loss into the next, Na'Vi don't have enough for a full buy, so holding onto these guns extremely important. Simple could drop something.
So there's the Caserato frag, someone flying up that ladder. And then we saw 2 of those from his Galil. 9 frags total from Caserato, and he had one of these least impressive performances in their foray recently towards Cologne.
So 1 aggressive squeaky and then 1 up the ladder. Okay, well, the lobby push.
Can be happy with that then. FURIA very quickly returned to their winning ways after that 3 consecutive run. And you talked about the finances already, Chad. It is going to just about work out with some sacrifices and omissions given that save.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to get M4s out in the hands of Alexi here. And MP9 for Jail, not the worst weapon in the job to be trying to lock down that top site. Him into a buy as well. So still staying competitive here with the gun rounds. 5 AKs for FURIA. They could just break Na'Vi. They could open the levy and get an awful lot of rounds. Top ramp, Cello looking for this initial fight.
It's not fun with the FAMAS in this position. Bit's good, but how good is he up against a whole squad coming his way?
Alex.
They are just knocking on his door. Contact style, a quick flashbang. He has to concede. He's given up ramp. Molly's there. Simple disrespects it. Doesn't hit his shot, but information flows. He loses half of his health for braving the flame. Caserato still responsible for the lobby push in a spot of another jumping CT towards the yard position.
Looks like the information is flowing well though, right? Oh, okay, this is extremely odd. You don't see this from a T perspective. They're going to just park Cello here at ramp. So if a rotation from Bit comes back at any point or anybody from Elbow comes to investigate, that's his kill. You're not clearing that at all. And they're retooling back towards A, but just look at the economy of utility for Na'Vi. They've held on to an awful lot of smokes here. Also 2 mollies in play as well towards A.
JL's going to be molotoved off the hut by Fallen.
Could it be smoked off here? He might have an individual.
True. What's he working with? He only has the incendiary.
Yeah, so nobody with a smoke close enough here.
Smoke main and go.
There's only this MP9.
Yeah, Imma's going to have to do an awful lot here. Well-placed incendiary. JL dismounted. And a spam comes through onto Alexi. It's good work from Imma in response. Fallen down. Lots of bodies behind that smoke. Great find from Imma. And a 3-on-3. They're light on time, trying to brave the vent, but look at JL. He's hunting, sniffing him out. 1, not enough. Yuri can perhaps get down. He needs to find that bomb as well.
15 seconds. It might just have to be a save, boys. Yeah, this you got to back off. Simple. He's going to offer himself up here, giving Yuri a chance. And Simple even hanging around. 8 seconds. The bomb's not going to get planted here.
Oh, it fell down the vent on that SMG frag from JL, and the round falls apart because of it. Bit just by existing. He'll take 1. Simple going for some Hail Mary. No scopes. It's not far off the mark, but we stay nice and close. Tied up 4 of each. And what's the situation for FURIA?
It's touch and go for both teams here, right? This is not the worst case scenario for Na'Vi, winning around on the CT side and everybody going down like off the back of a defuse and then dying out. That's miserable, right? So at least they keep a couple of players alive, but the players who are rebuying in are going to need to ask for a couple of drops here.
Oh, I mean, yeah, just spitting the bomb out, doing a little cartwheel down the vents, and the round was lost.
Yeah, so the drops have come in. They're pretty tidy looking buys right now, but Na'Vi would love to build the economy.
That they would. There's a lot of high-intensity util. Are they going down the vent early? It looks like Art's trying. Oh, through the smoke.
This is an old FURIA play.
Yeah, and it might work out. How aware is Alexi? He does clear it. Hyper vigilant from the in-game leader.
Yeah, great awareness there, wasn't it? Jail again with an MP9.
We heard from JL in the interview that they've kind of tidied up some of their protocols and principles.
Oh, he's faked that. He's trying to draw attention here.
For Simple to drop in. So he's committed to this top side too.
He's so worried about a push. He's expecting lobby reaggress.
Momentarily flashed, but still no commitment out of FURIA. They've got 50 seconds to try and recover. Very limited on the util department now. The remaining Molotovs try and flush Simple out. MS still postured, prime position to catch this hut push, and Fallen confirmed presence. It's Simple. Good on to Quesarazo. Needs another, but it's good work out of the AKs. Now they're in trouble. Na'Vi collapsing. Imet still lingering. Oh, the multi-kill out of Imet, and the round falls back in Na'Vi's favor. It was up for debate for a while, but they save it. Nicely worked from Imet. I think that's 3 in total from him, so he really comes alive and converts around.
And he was using that hut smoke against them, right?
Yeah.
You saw them lob that out so they could try and take the top hut fight.
And he
did
was
the
on
fake
top of
sound
hut.
queue as well, which was a genuine sound queue. They had 2 of them on top of hut right there, and it got very dicey. A couple of missed shots from Simple here. They're looking for the fights, but the dot's not connecting. Great job for Yuri getting 2 on the way in from Yard and Main. But another round, and FURIA scratching their heads a little bit here. This is an odd-looking purchase. They've got Scout, AK, 3 Glocks, and, well, the Scout's gone already. Fallen 1 and 7, having a tough time getting things going. Well, there's just... Well, he's going to try his luck. He doesn't have a whole lot of support out here, but he's got the biggest gun.
He's not scared of them. He is not scared of them. It's like, great, you got a Scout. That means you're going to try and fight me. Keep trying. Anyone else fancy their chances? Yeah, we've got a 3rd body on the Scout this time, and it is Art and Cello combined that do manage to convert. So Simple put back into the spectator position. Want to watch his team try and convert this one and get going for some crazy shots is Art. No surprises there.
Yeah, that'd be cheeky. Why the hell not? A little bit more damage would be great here. It's difficult to see things getting out of hand unless Yuri is able to find a multi-kill here. Getting boosted on towards red. Lexi has been pretty prepared for a lot of these plays. And he shouldn't have too much trouble dealing with both of them. Pair of frags. And just Yuri with this AK-47. Does have the bomb on the back, does have 45 seconds.
Yeah, and they don't know that he's equipped with a fully invested buy. They will shortly, though. Whether or not he can profit from this surprise remains to be seen. Oh, he's paid a heavy price for that first one. And JL, quick to just sweep it up. Collect a 6th, and Na'Vi extend their lead now. A run of 3 from the defense.
And this is where there can be some real issues here, right? Because FURIA haven't found success in recent history. This roster coming together, you were hoping it was going to usher in a new era, knowing that Fallen was going to come in and be the in-game leader, but the results aren't there yet. Fallen was talking about the longevity of this team and saying that they wanted to play together in CS2. And, well, we don't know exactly when that's coming out. Summer is it's a curious time of year. But
when does summer end?
Well, it depends on which part of the world you're in.
Oh, I see.
It depends if we're on Valve time or not.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2 Tekkas to Wreckers, a couple of AK-47s, pressure towards A. This late activation of Yard presence has worked for them in certain scenarios here. So, yeah, you take that.
That's a gift.
You take that every day of the week.
Such a gift from him. Deep smoke. Re-smoke on towards Squeak, and he starts his silent mantle into that elevated up position.
He loves making some noise, doesn't he? He's everywhere, Mr. Imet. Squeaky smoke redeploy.
Squeaky smoky.
The most abused door in video game history. Blown off, spam through.
Yeah, can't really get stuck, can it? And Now, seems like this is a bit of a kind of a sequence that Na'Vi like to run.
Yeah, especially against FURIA, because one of the keys on a map like Nuke is to late walk out Squeaky, and that's not just for FURIA, that's for everybody.
Now you try again, you've got Simple to... Oh, come on, he hit the no-scope! Straight through the vents, finishes off the job, gets away from the flames. You might go for a repeat. You're crazy! You're absolutely mad!
All you can do is laugh, can't you? You love it.
Oh, Simple might even jump at the USP. I wouldn't be surprised if he went and tried to hunt that one down. Yep, very nice from Simple. He's definitely in A-game form, as he has to be. As he has to be. When you are that talented, the GOAT in the server, and you can't lose. You cannot lose a single series. You're going to be on a plane that feels like the same day as you arrive.
I do love this though, right? They're just dealing with any late moves that FURIA may have, because they do have good individuals to walk out Squeaky, but you post the AWP there, you don't want to re-peek.
And bearing in mind, for FURIA, you've been staring at smokes for 40 seconds, hearing M4 spam. The next time you jiggle out, it's Simple laughing at you. Brilliant work.
Well, this is going to be the second time out for FURIA here on their T campaign, and with about 3K across the board, we're talking 2.9 with the loss bonus. They should be able to get out a half buy, right? We're going into the next round of play of max loss bonus 3,400. You can spend yourself a little bit of the chunk of change, get out some pistols of choice, a little bit of util. They have a bunch of smokes here, so will we see another smoke wall in play?
Cello's T-side CZ75.
Oh yeah, we did enjoy that,
didn't we? Yeah, he had some mad moments with the CZ.
Okay, Squeaky lurk smoke thrown out here to try and facilitate a drop down the vent. Is K-Serrano going to give this one a go? No, the CT is able to deploy an aggressive incendiary to hold them at bay for now.
He's trying his luck, his art. That was his opportunity. Now the smoke has locked him in.
You see that little game right there? Both teams are essentially trying to just block. So the deep Squeaky molly, blocking them from being able to drop down the vent, but they'd molly top hut to make sure players can't be up there. Right? So now that it's faded, Imma has the power position, and their opening move when unable to find that space.
Simple throwing that util and leaving. Does that mean they're going to find the gap? Yeah, Bit's not quite going to get back in time. He'll hear all of this.
He can let him pass.
Simple to address it, turns the nade nicely. Looking to avoid any leaping tech nines. Oh, he pre-aimed it, still getting run at. Needs more, nice damage, still needs help. Alexi B needs to sweep the rest up. He's only got 6. He has a HE and he just needs to survive right now. They know the AWP has fallen into enemy hands. FURIA hunting him, Cello with 6 bullets of his own. Oh, can't finish off on Imma. Neither can Alexi, needs a multi. Is Imma there? And the AWP not hitting its shot. Finally, Art does convert with Simple's AWP.
Still dicey.
Very much so. Alexi hasn't reloaded. He's just opted for the USP. Perfect off angle. Well, not going to be cleared. And Yuri with a Tech 9, an AWP, and perhaps the bomb. They never found Bit. Is it a safe
just being told
assumption?
He doesn't have the bomb yet. All right, 20 seconds. Need to grab that now. We'll have to reload.
Very, very audible.
Might get the plant here. No one's acknowledging this just yet.
Oh, that should be a dead man. JL just in time before that bomb was a guarantee. Na'Vi, they've won out the CT half now, and it was a threatening one from FURIA. You could see the pressure they applied to Simple.
You love the details from Simple as well, though, and that's just the fact that he's ready for the jump around the corners on both of them, knowing in these lighter buys that you are going to throw a player into the wind like that's one of the better ways to clear the corners to make the crosshair have to adjust. His crosshair was already adjusted.
Yeah, so super cool.
Just unable to connect anything too lethal. One hand up there from JL.
Just in time.
Smoke wall being thrown, Fallen having to do it all. So that's the solution. If you want the smoke wall to land, give it to the Professor.
Yeah, and Alexi B, he's managed to get himself into this power position as well.
4 players out here, just K-Serrano on the lurk.
See what Alexi can cook up. And will Fallen, after his perfectly placed smoke wall, get that opening kill as well. K-Serrano hiding behind that squeaky smoke as the lurk. That's the clear. Oh, Fallen's done a lot for FURIA.
Kill.
It's a big one from Fallen. K-Serrano can't piece together the round-winning double. But it still feels like this round looms for a FURIA 5th. Love this from Art. He's even cutting off the rotate. Oh, perfect positioning. Rewarded for it. Bit. The only man on the site that can perhaps destabilize this 2 versus 4, but they push through. He's been spotted. And now Cello eliminated. Just as easy as that. They're going to have to pivot.
They're going, hey? Into the
Simple resigns. He's heard this. Fallen's not going to clear him, and now they've lost the bomb. A fumble from FURIA in pursuit of their 5th. A 2v4, now 2-on-2. Art, here's you. Bit. Oh, hits his headshot still. Loud and just charging into Art. Yuri trying to do some damage control, and oh dear, timeout please, that is a tilter.
Apparently they're everywhere. That's what FURIA are thinking. What the hell just happened?
Oh, I'm tilted for them.
Bit was isolated towards Dark and is able to get away with that one kill. They rotate the bomb. They don't punish that position. Straight into the AWP is simple. Bomb down on the side. Delivery service. Thank you very much.
Both of these bit kills, I felt like Cello knew he was there.
But he
Pre-aimed
only just got his molly off in time. He was isolating that fight on purpose. It's a very common flight path. So Bit did phenomenal work right there. This could have been a great half for FURIA. They can still get 6. They've limped in here again with a couple of purchases. There's a chance for them, but they could have had a whole lot more here on this T side.
Here's Art doing Art things, and Simple aware.
And this is the thing, in the previous round, it was a strategy, it was a game plan. This is letting the leash off a little bit and hoping to find those gaps, which is a bit more Art-esque, but him in the dirt, 4 and 13. Fallen struggling as well, 2 for 10. And you can't really say too much about Cello either, but Queserato, Yuri, trying to chip on in here. Always something dangerous with FURIA, isn't it? And Alexi trying to tap it in at range.
Yeah, it makes sense that he's trying to at least hold them off at the gate.
Well, Bit's down here again. Let's see if he can handle this just as masterfully. Squeaky, blown on open. It's a nice little play that Alexi likes to run. I was scrubbing back through some of their demos. They even timed the top HE and the lower HE at the same time at start of rounds.
Ooh, and I mean, in terms of an angle now, you can see, look, Yuri's processing this like, okay, well, with that angle persistently open, there's no sound cue, there's no deception. Bit likely resides, and Simple's here to defend the ramp assault. Now, bomb's on the back of Cello. He has to be bringing it towards this low site if that's the final go. Ooh, whiff of the molly.
Still works.
Simple smoked. Jumping, spotted. He's in trouble now. Dead man. Queserato good for it. Oh, Alexi finishes it off, but now he's in trouble. He's only got a few bullets left. 7. Yuri to clear him. Oh, and damage inflicted now, making
Still going B.
work, considering that AWP as well with the low HP. Bit, 11 bullets, all he needs as he finds the head of Cello. That was the healthy one. Now that orb is retrieved, but missing. And no hope for him here. And with only 9 seconds left, it's going to be hard to hold on to this AWP. If they choose to chase, they have got the liberty to do so. And JL could have him. It's a smoke, overlooked. Oh, okay, at least you leave with something to celebrate, but otherwise, FURIA, this T's half, they got their 3 of their 4 rounds in the first 5.
Yeah, well, when you put it like that, Alex. Okay, well, yeah, as mentioned, they have had some opportunities for a few extra rounds here.
They certainly have, Chad, but it hasn't translated or manifested.
If they get 1 on the nose here before the halftime break, it could be enough, right? CT side get the pistol, maybe show a bit better on the defense here. Aggressive nade, Simple and Alexi being combination.
Oh, this is a lot to deal with. Simple's so blind. Alexi, though, overlooked, forward in the position, pushing up yard. Cello will trade. And Simple's dead too. That's the orb they saved. Fallen, 3rd frag, but it could lead to that 5th you were discussing. Quick reaction out of Ime. Protocol's in place. He is now to fill the gap in the absence of Alexi. We talked about the, you know, the iconic Na'Vi yard duo of Electronic and Simple. Well, Alexi and Simple making a pretty strong case.
Yeah, that's the 2 heaviest hitters down right now.
Oh, awkward,
no!
Awkward as hell. They block him for the follow-up as well. He tagged up Bit to 2 HP.
Every time it feels like they put themselves into an advantageous situation, something just goes wrong here. You can see that smoke. Skew-if, I think, is the definition.
Yeah.
Well, for FURIA's sake, you hope they can pull this one off. Might be down in the dumps here. Bit not acknowledging the creep up the ladder just yet. Again, 40 seconds, so still plenty of time for FURIA to work with.
He's holding the
His
right
aim is
angle.
going to have to be perfect here, Alex. He's on 2 HP.
Let's see that crosshair placement bit. Let's see. Is it bang on the mark? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What a flashbang. And now on to JL. He's very exposed here, hoping to be overlooked. The first is great. The second, not quite on the money, but Ime up the vent. And Fallen caught out. Perfect timing, accelerating into him, masking the chase. Queserato very low. And he's all getting pushed, The spray's not there, and Queserato secures it. An important round. Messy all over the place, really, but they can work with 5. 10-5 on the half.
What if I told ya? I know exactly what you are. What have they sold ya? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. And ain't no one telling me nothing, I've taken control. If you got something on your mind, go and spit it out. If you got something on your chest, go and get it off. We don't have a moment to waste. For the last few days, we've been running in place. I need a vacation. Both hands holding on, but I feel it breaking. If I'm not good enough, how long till replacement? I see right through your disguise, your pretty little lies. What if I told you? I know exactly what you are. What have they sold you? On that blacktop boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
Hope you enjoyed the break, because we are back with your second half. It's our third series of our first day here at Gamers8 and the playoffs, day one. Read it at the top. Read it at the top, because that's exactly what's going on here. It is do or die, sink or swim, and a whole lot of more of this. Na'Vi with 10 to boast, and FURIA, I mean, they got a half that they can work with.
Oh, definitely.
Most definitely. But in terms of the counterstrike we witnessed, there is, at the moment, a clear front runner.
Yeah, a bit of a disparity so far in some of these multi-kills or late-round scenarios where FURIA felt like they were tripping over their shoelaces, but now onto the CT side is Simple with the P250 in hand. 4 kills in the first pistol. Let's see if he can do one better this time round.
Got to get through Serato, though.
Ah, the man who won the previous round.
Yeah, he did. He closed with style, got them there 5th. 1v1, Immet remissed, and oh, Serato, he hits! A second onto Immet. Problems for Na'Vi, as this is really going to give FURIA a chance to really get this second half rolling.
This was almost over. Just Mr. Alexi B.
Yeah, Alexi B with a lot to do. No bomb.
Very similar pistol rounds in how they unfolded, didn't it?
He's going to be cleared. Serato! Whoa, okay, laser beam Glock in action.
I'll take that, thank you very much.
Cheeky P2K to finish off the job. What have you got for us here?
There's so many traps that he has to be worried about here. You'd be worried about individuals sitting on top of the bomb. Yuri with the steps should be noted now, so Alexi springing into action quite loudly.
He's loud about this, but I mean, if he hits his shot, it is still just a one-on-one as it currently stands. And now he's slowed it down.
If anything, you want them to take these fights against you.
Thank you, yoink. See you later, alligator.
If he went back up the vent to top, he would have a clean A side.
Yeah, he hears him chasing. Oh, he's going.
A is clear right now. Fallen would have to go towards heaven. Oh, he doesn't know it. He's hoping to call the bluff here. So Fallen rotating away has actually given him an opportunity. 20 seconds.
Fury found. They're not going to expect a second either, though. Alexi's clutch falling through his fingers with the time against him now.
I don't think they'll let him plant.
Swing open the door. They're not going to let him plant now. You can hope. You can pray. You can punch in the code. All the angle he's chosen, it's good. Gets it down. Extra cash to Splash, and Yuri converts after all that hard work from Fallen and Serato. So they lock down Yard, an important pistol from FURIA trying to be competitive on their map pick. I think we need to reiterate that Nuke was their choice.
Yeah, indeed. So we have Mirage coming up next, selected here by Na'Vi, but yeah, you want to be in a scenario like this, at least getting your map choice, right? It sets you up for the potential 2-0, but also goes, hey, well, at least we can go the distance, we can go all 3 maps, and that third map, in case you were wondering, is going to be Ancient. Most popular map over there in Cologne, and that's Serato's opening. But this is similar scenes, right? We had FURIA try and make their way down Secret Yard, and Simple just popped a couple of domes. Well, this was Serato and Fallen's turn. And Art, we've seen a lot of changes in positions, right, in recent times for FURIA. Now, they've started posting over towards ramp an awful lot. Let's see if that's still where he finds himself.
Ooh.
He's been given an AUG here.
Yeah, and look what they're up against as well. An interesting variety in Na'Vi's second round investment. Fallen teaching us all a good stop molly if the wall of smokes is thrown, but the third is missing. There it comes. And the spam does connect nicely. Doesn't find the frag. Imet across the whole squad descending. The reaction required. So Yuri's down there.
This is quite cheeky, right? So that late smoke, Alexi hoping that someone wants to have a little bit of a glance around it. Now fading, now getting a move on. And this is very standard once you have that lower control to try and pincer in through ramp. But they only have two bodies, JL and Bit. And Art's Org is extremely powerful from a position like this. He should be good for both.
You'd think, yeah. Yuri's trying to get that information safely, just bouncing his head off the door frame, but with a boost, it's not so powerful. This is where the Org comes into play. Now Bit gets a chance, but you need Art with his eye to the scope. As he prophesized, he's taken the first. Will he get JL as well?
He has support coming, these MP9s.
Yeah, JL's just pausing and cleared out nicely. This is solid out of FURIA. Second round force by 1 kill to both so far. They'd love another bomb plant. All around as Simple's hit another banging headshot. Deagle to the brain of Art. Now that bomb plant will go down. Imet, if you could even find one, Simple can give this a good go, a good shake of the stick. Queserato hesitant. He wants them to take contact ramp side first, and it's good work from Cello. He continues to do damage. Imet, though, wow, threatening with low HP and a Mac 10. And all things considered, Na'Vi bomb plant, 3 frags. It's not the round they wanted, but it keeps FURIA honest.
Good value out of that round. So another plant here. I'm going to be interested to see what type of approach Na'Vi are hoping for into the next, because they have 2 players, Simple and Imet, both with 4,200. So they could buy out AKs here. It looks like they're just going to limp in and try and keep it threatening. So Deagle, head armor. Nothing too crazy as they are looking at their notes. Must be fun doing homework every game of Counter-Strike. But some good shots there, a good plant, a competitive round. But FURIA make this just a 3-round game now. Alex, we have a nade stack. So we got a couple of options with these. Blow Squeaky open, nade in towards the top site, save the nades, everybody get in the roof, nade towards the back of the site. Okay, so you see here a bit of both. Trying to get the player in the early spawn timing, dropping on towards the site and in towards the lower of the deck. And, well, only a little bit of damage. He left his treat
at spawn. He's gone back to get it. Now he's got a Deagle as well.
Well, now you'd expect them to work yard here. At least have a look towards top, see if you did soften anybody up. Just try and look for some picks. A few more kills, as done in the previous, would be great. A plant would be phenomenal. And a round win. Unlikely, but maybe a little bit more likely now.
Simple.
Okay. Yeah, they've still got a smoke to work with as well here.
Certainly taking every opportunity that presents itself, no doubt about it.
Only 1 kit on Fallen as well, so we keep that in mind if we do find ourselves in a post-plant situation. They've done the L block smokes, but not the capital, just a little L.
Deary me. No, car crash television, folks, as every Deagle connects. Maybe Fallen's lobby pushes next. Nice crouch. He saves himself from that Deagle headshot. Simple. Pre-aiming for the standing. But still the bomb down in a 2v4.
Now just about putting it in here.
Yeah, it is. And I don't know if Bit's got... Oh, he's got more. He has surely got more. Queserato comes to find him, save his leader. And now it is just about preservation. They've accepted that this one's fallen through their fingers, and already it is alarm bells ringing for FURIA. This was the one you're supposed to be able to take across the line without too much sweat on your brow.
Yeah, okay. Well, they got much more out of this than they were worth, you would think, right? And Cello, the one softened up by those nades, is the first one to fall to Simple's Deagle there. Simple having a great game, 20 for 11 right now. Top of the server. Queserato doing his best to try and keep up with things. He has 19. But saving these 2 guns is going to be paramount here for FURIA going forward, with only 1,400 loss bonus coming into the next. It's going to be quite hit and miss regarding the buys. Might have to be one of these scenarios where Fallen just takes it on the chin. He can drop a FAMAS, someone could drop him a scout, he could drop that rifle across here, and they could make an awful lot work, but we'll have to wait and see how this one comes together. But that could be the breaking point here, potentially. So that's, yeah, okay, lovely shot. Be able to do the same one towards Yuri. Just some bangers here from the Ukrainians, making mash of FURIA. Yeah, this is where the game gets away from FURIA. If they can't make this one competitive, if they can't steal one back in another force by fashion, and especially now that Gary has opted to take the timeout here, his third, they really need to make something of this. It's going to be 12-7 for Na'Vi. If they win this round, it's going to mean that FURIA will have to take an eco into the next, so we're talking 13-7 before we see anything too actionable. Rough shake of the stick here. Not a position you want to find yourself in, and once more, their map choice. This is where you need to be able to reset and forget. Yeah, you lose a silly round, but let's see if we can strap back in and steal one away of our own. Deep yard smoke in play, not opting to joust behind it. And Na'Vi, quite a yard-centric setup.
Oh, and already frags have been drawn, taking down Serato as well. That's like one of the
squeaky push, I think.
Prize fighters. Dead and gone. JL catching him just with some spam, and you can see that they're considering even further aggressions, considering the weapons. You've already highlighted just how important this one was for FURIA to try and have a viable route to converting their map pick. There he is, trying his aggression. Not rewarded, quite the opposite.
Nima showing a little bit of leg down towards lower here. Molly in play. He's showing to be more than one individual, and as they're going to redeploy smoke towards Squeaky. Oh, Simple even doing a bit of trash work here, just picking up a few of these loose guns, making sure they can't be salvaged.
Shows he's well aware of not only the importance of this round, but what his opponents are likely working with.
Yeah, and they've hit pause here, so they've allowed Ima to work towards lower. Now, Yuri's going to rotate down, but there's so many unknowns for both of the teams here. It might even be back turned for poor Yuri.
Oh, he's actually going to make some noise. Yeah, Yuri's going to hear all of this. He'll have...
Ima's gotten so much room, though. 30 seconds. They're going to go in towards the top side stack, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Cello, he is primed and ready.
Fallen can come up the ladder here at any moment. Just dicey for Na'Vi.
Just in time. It's not going to be easy, but Cello, he's holding his own. Holds his nerve on the MP9 spray. Finds JL. Down the vent they go. Simple still trying to work with Hut. Presence in yard.
That'll be it.
This is tough with 10 seconds left. I don't think there's a way to plant the bomb. Alexi's coming and knocking, but seriously, you have to roll over. You have to accept it.
You can see the frustration on Simple and both Alexi's face right there. And essentially... Hold up, do we have anything else here? Any more kills to come through, Simple? Yeah, he's going to get away. The problem is, if a player is towards lower and getting as much space as what Ima had, he doesn't want to overextend it to the side, because that's where he has to worry about the rafters above him, the bomb box, dark, up towards ramp. All of those options become possible. But if a player is down lower, and he has that much room, and he's not taking any traction, there's nobody pushing back, there's nobody stopping him, nobody's investigating, no footsteps are heard, Alexi's hoping that it's a fake that draws multiple bodies on the rotate, and they just called their bluff. They said, hey, we don't think, or maybe not that, if they go B, we're just going to save. Either way, it worked out very well for FURIA. So that sinking feeling we had from the previous, that's all gone. We're back on. Both teams can buy. I don't know if I've ever seen, other than the AUG meta, the Ts and the CTs, both having AUGs out here. So it's been a couple of years, and they're going to keep running with this one on Na'Vi. But that timeout, I'm sure they're just trying to settle things. Saying hurry up and wait didn't really come into fruition right there for Alexi B. So Blade either telling them where they went wrong or getting the focus forward. Fallen, unfortunately, still with that scout. Let's keep him agile, but we'll have to be aiming for these headshots here. So this time a bit more of a pause. Na'Vi don't have that yard space. They've held on to a bunch of smokes. They can do exactly this, regather, retool, get this smoke wall up. Makes a lot more sense, right? If you throw these out the gate, there's so many ways that the CTs can disparage your smoke walls.
Right.
And they can...
Be it disruptions or pushes.
Exactly. Yeah. So they're removing the unknowns here, right? Let's just babysit. Let's wait out there, util. They're opening Gambit on the block as we will see the L block in play.
Yeah, and Fallen's throwing out that incendiary, but of course, it only really allows an extra bit of time for that rotation to settle in. You can see Yuri's going to have time to kind of... Ooh! Okay. Damage inflicted through the smoke.
He's got a full kit of nades as well here.
Unconfirmed, but Fallen has chipped away at Ime. Alexi not expecting this presence, and a nice find from Yuri just on the tip of the head. Simple on top of Red, dead. FURIA for redemption. Ime already low. This is quite the angle he's opting for, really deep. Nice find from Serato. Extends FURIA's advantage. A 3 versus 5. Molotov out does have to take a fight. Nice work. Team play out of Na'Vi. Is there more to be said?
Oh,
Fallen doesn't think so. Back of the head. Stabilizes the aim. And real contribution from that scout. Real contributions. Big win from FURIA as they get another taste of victory. That's 4 CT rounds. We're only 5 rounds deep.
Yeah, that should get you fired up as well. So a bit of energy now in the room out there in the tournament stage. as it might just have to be something light on. 2,900 into the next available here. And yeah, Fallen there, just making sure that was the headshot. You don't want to get a tag and let him get away. You don't want this big fish back in the ocean. So there's going to be some deagles again for Na'Vi. This time it isn't looking as juicy. Sure, there's some head armor.
Don't think he'll be returning to that one, and well, at least spot it out and eliminate Simple. Nice work from him on the reposition.
You can thank Yuri for
It's nice. Got any more of that with the AK now? He's found himself a weapon, but he knows that there was an AWP barreling towards him. They used the lovely bait to get bit across.
It's nice. Good swing together.
It's clear there's some team play upgrades here from Na'Vi. They're kind of calling for each other, baiting for each other. It does seem that there is a little bit more of a tightness to the unit. However,
just a one-round game, Alex.
Yeah.
The intensity about to step up a level here.
Most definitely, considering the way Na'Vi stepped into this
What
half.
is that?
I think that's illegal, actually.
Yeah, I think if there's one way to incite violence on the server right here and get Simple riled up, that is the purchase we're looking for. An auto sniper in the mix here.
Do you know what's even worse than buying an auto sniper? Buying an auto sniper and doing nothing with it.
Okay. Well, he's only got 6 kills right now. Let's see if he can turn this into something. A great position for it over towards ramp. Actually quite versatile as well. It's Yuri. Hold up a second.
I love it! So aggressive, Yuri! Draws first blood for the defense bit. Could find the rebuttal. I think he will. No, he won't. Oh, he's gotten away. Perfect work out of Yuri. Throws caution to the wind. And now looking to make it a tied game.
That's the type of play that they need to make happen here against Na'Vi. You're going to rattle them. They're down a man. Remember, with only 11 kills to his name here, it's going to make this 4v5 all the more difficult. Now, Arts, look, if he gets tested, he has to be good for a multi-kill. Like, it's such a great weapon for the job.
In my mind, this is all psychological warfare. Art has bought this exclusively because he wants it to be seen in the feed as FURIA claw their way back into the CT side.
Oh, bring it back into fashion, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Haven't really seen a whole lot of it since Sean Gares and Get Right hung up the mice.
Yeah.
Well, they're across. Fallen, he's seen something.
He can work with that. Perfect. Onto Alexi B. Fallen it back to his AWPing prowess, and how Yuri's gone caught looking out main. It's a bit that's given something for Na'Vi to have a conversation about. Where do you finish? You've got 35 seconds. Bomb's navigating back towards the lobby side. And with JL down, now Simple's walking into the unknown.
Do you save?
They go into switch language, likely. 2 Ukrainians. Make it 1. Simple, alone, for 20 seconds and 4 to find. Art hasn't had to lift a finger with that big gun.
Yeah, they don't know it's in play yet. I don't think he's even had to fire a shot. So Simple should be looking to save here. And we're all tied up 11-11.
Wow. Okay. It's time to make a wish. I think Na'Vi are wishing this would go back to that first half. It was feeling very good. I mean, consider the amount of rounds they won on that CT half where they had like 2 alive, like 2v1s. It was a ton of them.
They had 7-round streak on that CT half. Pistol, conversion.
Yeah, but how many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4 of those 7 were down to like these last 2 alive. Like FURIA were getting close, just couldn't quite find the close. It was a very convincing half in the end, numbers-wise.
Look, the buys are so good over there on FURIA. We've even got about 8.6k left over on Cello. So there's a residual buy here for FURIA, even if they lose a round. So they're out of that scary territory here, whereas Na'Vi are down to a lighter investment, that's for sure. We have this AK on Simple. You'd love to get something out of it as they want to test Fallen. This time they're going to obscure his vision with smokes early. Should be able to get him across. Now, Molly doesn't even lick him up here, so a missed throw. As he gets on down, Simple going to park himself behind main, and Alexi with some sound cues, but does make it across as well. So plenty of room here early for Na'Vi. But what type of rotation has that forced? Absolutely nothing. Nobody from FURIA has responded down towards the lower side yet. A sound cue is going to have to be made, a door open, a window smashed. With the type of buy that they're dealing with, obviously not feeling too much of a threat here are the Brazilians. Counting out the smokes as well, just 2 remaining for FURIA. So with a minute left on the clock, they've already siphoned through a whole bunch of nades. And still, no worry over towards B. Art, the Dak, here we go.
It's time for it to have its moment in the spotlight. Spotted and starts to unload as this is the perfect weapon for the job. Look at them, just 1 by 1 ducks in a row. 4 Arts sorted.
You might get all of them here.
I think you might. We could have a Dak ace. You don't get them all too often. That's 4. Needs one more. Imes spotted out. Not going to hunt it.
Come on, Fury, man.
I reckon there's a handful of those. There's a handful of those.
Let him have it.
In the history of CSGO. The crowd loves that one, though.
Yeah, why not? And he's going to hold on to this as well. It's the type of weapon close range as well that you're not too worried to be using no scope. So FURIA in the lead. Here we go, down the home stretch now. Na'Vi scratching their head a little bit here. Haven't been able to draw anything out of the bag for what has been 5 consecutive rounds. We're talking 1 round in total so far on this T campaign. They need to get activated, and now. And Blade, well, he understands that problem. Takes the time out, the third one for Na'Vi. What is the chop and the change going to be here? I think more conviction down towards the lower side as a unit, but they might be able to eke their way in here, but right now, the blue wall of FURIA has been put up.
However, with Fallen pursuing his own signature weapon, Art on that now noted Dak, there's something those rifles are not too comfortable with, and that's retaking. I see Simple's actually pulled out another, so 3 scope rifles in the mix for this one.
Yeah, I think breaking into that A
side. Getting a plant would just really rustle the jimmies of FURIA.
That's true. There's only been a couple of those, and that was early on in this half.
Yeah, getting into the site is the first step. You're right. Let's see if they can even get that far.
So the AWP has some, yeah, it's got some room to move here. Fallen's playing on quite a passive angle. He's done a great job in these caretaker positions where he gets the info, goes for a peek, and then he can rotate around. So not overcommitting. The Simple want to boost, that's the question. And quite the turtle setup here. Like, look at this from FURIA. Got Cello on the hut. Caserado over towards main, and here comes the smoke wall. Aim map smoke wall in place. They want to try and pressure around towards ladder base here.
Fallen's still going to at least be able to call that cross. Now one is slipped. Imet across, bit very forward position. Does he want to mantle up, perhaps catch them off guard on this one? Still, with 60 seconds left, they are limping with a man disadvantage.
Bit's talking a lot here, right? I think he may have heard Fallen drop off of Heaven in towards the site, which is pretty classic with the reaggress. I don't know if they're going to expect Yuri's position. Yeah, this is wild. Like, top site is fortified as hell.
Free hut. JL, he's got the bomb. Oh, he is in dire straits. He doesn't even know it. He's in such hot water. Cello's coming. JL's not looking. And the round falls apart. As easy as that. One more kill for the boys of FURIA. And Caserado adds more. Look at this setup. It's so perfect. Bodies everywhere. And Na'Vi helpless.
Oh, they're going to spot him. He might get... Oh, Simple's lost everything. Not Fallen. It was Simple in CT spawn on the T side trying to save that AWP.
They got cash for days, bro. 13 grand, 10K on Yuri.
And nothing on the T side. Like, Alexi and Blade unable to contribute anything here. That was a clear change. Off the back of the timeout, we're going to put pressure around to Heaven and Hell. We're going to try and pressure Fallen's AWP, make him feel constricted. This is the nade kill from Caserado. Just on the underarm bowling from Shane there.
How's that?
And that, look, Caserado, this is the form you want to see. This guy's a beast, 24 kills. We've been talking a lot about Simple. He's been stalled out on 20 for some time now.
Yeah, for sure.
When was the last Simple kill?
I think he's asking himself the same question.
And in these rounds, how many frags are they even getting in this spree? It just feels like few and far between. There's not a lot of pressure being applied. That's why there's so much cash in the coffers here for FURIA.
Yeah, no, they haven't looked particularly imposing at all.
They've given away 4 kills over the last 6 rounds. That's it. 4 kills over the last 6 rounds. No plants.
And there's more for Art.
This is a shutout, Alex.
Here comes more. Art's got the weapon for the job. Tacking up a couple. Warning shots. Oh, it's lethal. Art is a problem for Na'Vi. They can't get through. It's Fallen as well in the feed. What a lockdown CT side. We saw that 10-5. They just pulled the 5th out of the hat at the end there. But look what it's done to Na'Vi in the second. Their defense is absolutely perfect.
Well, this is what we were saying in that first half. There was more opportunities for FURIA to win rounds, but they were fumbling. There were multi-kills coming in from Na'Vi individuals here within some of the later stages of that first half of play. FURIA could have had 9-6, maybe even a few more if it had gone their way and the funds had flowed. But this, on the CT side, is great work here. Like, what else can you say? I think if I... Oh, hold up. Doesn't get anything done with this. Found a gap, but they were ready for it. Shut on down, and another round without a kill. We're talking 3 consecutive rounds without a frag for Na'Vi. That sums it up, right? That shows you that this is dominance.
Yeah, this is a drought, a straight-up drought. Na'Vi thirsty just for some bloodshed, something going their way, and You know that these kills from Art are going to be getting under your skin. Just a little bit more. Ramp, you kind of have to rule it out in your head unless you've got a game plan to try and turn up the heat onto Art's ramp hold.
They need an opening pick. They need an opening kill here on this T side. An individual needs to step up.
Oh, Simple's looking at Art. He's gone looking at ramp early. The wall of smokes is deployed. He wanted to see if anything would be given for free. And across, MS sails. This is something. Look at the speed he's descending. Art has rotated. Now, this is a less favorable position for Art. A common pre-aim. Imet, how diligent are you? Oh, not enough, it seems, as Art gets another.
He was on 6 kills.
He was.
And then since the Dak-Dak's come out, he's found 7.
Not too shabby. This is really for all the marbles here, Na'Vi. No doubt you got max loss, but a kill.
Top pincer here.
Kill. A kill is all they need to get the juices flowing. And they've got to get through K Serato. Cello to bait as well. This is a great setup. They're happy to just play these bodies, the bait and switch. And Cello spotted out now, hoping to be overlooked, hoping to be overrun. Cello even finds the frag. Will they be looking for another? No, they won't. Great work from K Serato. Emerges in. Great from Alexia in response. He's going to get the bomb down. And this retake, we discussed it, not comfortable with an AWP and a Dak-Dak. Got all the kits, all the money in the world, but it's 2v2.
They have Deagles here as well if they wanted to operate with these. I might catch them on a timing.
You might indeed. They're not ready for this. They're not ready at all. Peril sticking out. JL's a dead man. His fate is sealed. And now it all falls to Alexi B. He got 2 on the entry. Now he needs 2 on the exit. Just to keep Na'Vi's hopes of converting Furia's pick alive. Time's on his side. Just needs to stop the defuse. One of them needs to get on it. Art's on the defuse now. Fallen just has to hit the shot. And it's 15 locked in. Furia are running with this momentum.
Oh, and having a good time while doing it. I think Cello's expression right there says it all. What a shutout this has been. The bomb, the first time it has gone down since the opening 2 rounds of this half. The first time Na'Vi have been able to post more than 1 kill since the 4th round of the game here. The round that they won was when Simple got those double Deagle kills. They are underway. Furia about to pick up Nuke, and there's nothing for this T side at all. Nothing for this T side at all. This is, look, coming into this game today, we know that things aren't settled in for either camp, but Na'Vi were the favorites in this one. We know that there's bound to be a couple of upsets available.
You and me, we've all done it. A lot of people from watching through HLTV would have done the same. You've looked at Fury's recent results.
They've been rubbish.
They've been losing to everyone. The Mongols, 500, Sprout, Monty. It's the stark contrast to wins from Na'Vi. They hit the ground running onto G2. They've beaten FaZe, and right now Furia picking Nuke for the first time out of the black box. And they're making Na'Vi sweat.
Oh, we're back underway here, and what do you operate with if you're Na'Vi? Could just be another one of these yard gambits trying to take some space. Now Art's been let off the leash, given a new position to play with here. Now the unpredictable Art is allowed to reap some havoc here.
That's what he does best.
Oh, he's so lucky, that smoke.
Yeah, he's using it well to hold the red cross, so he's serving his purpose, but that's on a timing. Pushing, oh no, he's got an in there as well. Na'Vi empty-handed at the end of the half. It's all good in the Furia hood. Nuke is theirs.
1 round is all that Na'Vi have to boast on their T side right here. Furia, smiles on the faces for the first time in what feels like a long time, and a great performance from K Serato, Cello with 20, Yuri with 20, and coming alive on the second half, Art and Fallen. They had a really rough go of things on that T-hole, but apparently, Alex, 5's enough.
Yeah, crazy to see Art turn it around, pulling out guns you don't so often see, and locking it down with it. They're a map up in the series. This is a single elimination bracket. I remind you, Na'Vi, 1 map away from elimination.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Tsunami means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Tsunami.
مع الحشمة وانت بغراب خفيفة جيب تويستر انا تجيب لي وجبة الزنقة بس كله يجيب اكسترا تشيز على الكرانشي تشيكن في السنتر حطلب باكت حطلب زنقة حطلب مايتي حطلب تويستر جيب له باكت جيب له زنقة جيب له الاصلي جيب له تويستر delicious yeah
Got a picture to paint for you, and this one going to detail both FURIA and Na'Vi, where in which God, good grief, Nuke.
You got it, baby.
Nuke is the word I was looking for. Nuke did not go the way of Na'Vi. And now that I've got the tongue twister with, hi, my name's Trace. Nice to meet you all over again. And running it back, yeah, Mirage in front of us, but Nuke, we got all over the place with that one. We got Art walking all over the place, walking people down, scoped full with a Arto sniper.
Yeah, man, that's...
Sorry about that. I'll take that one back. I'll take it.
Great one. Yeah, I think here's the thing, actually. Auto sniper is, we talked about, it's actually really good. It should be used more, but on ramp is where it's actually really strong. And to be honest, the only way to counter it is with an AWP. Like, you know, AWP is 1 shot, 1 kill. With the auto sniper, you need at least 2 shots. Either that, or you need to have this weird protocol where you smoke off ramp yourself, like the the actual sort of exit out of
make the auto sniper
radio
nervous.
room, right, and then execute behind it, which is something that a few teams tried to do a couple of years back, but that's not something that you're able to like come up with on the fly, or that's not something this Na'Vi team is going to have. So that's actually, if you don't have an answer for it, it's incredibly potent because ramp is locked down.
Yeah, and as you mentioned too in the green room, like just due to the economy in that second half, like Na'Vi, like really the one round Simple kind of bought it during that stretch. They went outside with it.
That round really bothered me because that was after the first time they saw really the auto sniper, the first next gun round that they've had. The Simple buys an op, and I'm like, great. He's gonna like do a boost on ramp, and they're gonna try to kill the auto sniper. Art even moved from behind the box into under heaven, right? So that he's not in that sort of default angle. But then they decide to do this slow sort of yard take, but the op is gonna be there. Like the op, there's nowhere else for the op really to be. So the call didn't really make a lot of sense. And Navi's T-sides have been fine in the last couple of tournaments, but this one here was abysmal.
Yeah, Jason, this is SDC analysis.
Sure.
So why don't you give me some of that good stuff?
Yeah, I mean, and even as Chad and Alex kind of mentioned during a certain stretch of that, I mean, there was that long stretch of CT rounds where FURIA just ran away with it, but in some massive stretch, there was only like four kills for Na'Vi in like 6 or 7 rounds. Like it's kind of one of those things. We always have the conversation: is it a bad half due to the calling, or what might it be? Usually, the in-game leader gets pinned with that, but in this situation, it's like no matter what Alexi's calling, the kills aren't coming out. Like Na'Vi was struggling to find opening kills on their T-side.
Even in these half buys, like you're going ramp with not like how are you going to get rid of him?
Right.
Right, like anything else is a better call, is a better decision. What you think he's gonna go somewhere else? Where can he go except of completely R? But then there's an op. Where will the op go? Well, ramp. You know, it's like you can't.
Yeah, and I think we saw Simple pick up the op and then take it outside rather than try to fight their own ramp, right? So yeah, it is a formidable force. You can't deny that.
You got to say too. I mean, Furia's CT side was really strong, obviously. Or I mean, whichever way you want to look at it. K Serato was back. I mean, we kind of mentioned him in the pregame as well. Compared to like you can't have the K Serato we saw in Cologne show up here in Gamers8 and expect Furia to do anything. Well, he was a beast in this game.
I don't think it. I think the CT sides, both teams played fine, but it was more the struggles on the T side that enabled that, right? I mean, Na'Vi got 15 kills combined on that T side in 12 rounds. That's horrific.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Xerato himself got 15 kills on the T side of Furia, and you know you want to say that maybe that was the difference maker, him finally showing up, and that's a great sign for Furia.
Yeah, that it is. Obviously, you think about the context of not only single elimination. I'll keep saying it every segment because it's very important. But now you're back against the wall if you're Na'Vi.
And two, I mean, but again, my philosophy of this is just like the eye test, and like I didn't see anything great out of Na'Vi that makes me think they made any true progress moving forward. You've got a smile on your face over there. You got a big smile.
Yeah,
he's a happy guy. Isn't something wrong with him?
He's a happy guy. Okay.
So I'm back. You know, back on the desk,
back
Jason.
To you. Yeah.
You guys cool or?
Yeah, I think though, Trace, I've got a. You know, you asked about the T sides and you know the slow starts, some trouble for Furia on the T side as well. I got an example for you right here.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah.
Well, show me something cool.
You want to show you something cool?
On the Telestrator, right?
On the Telestrator, Trace?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want to, man, you done did all it. So let's get it. Like you done got us here. So let's see what happens.
All right. So just open this round to show you some of the struggles that Furia still has with some of those late round decision-making communications. So here you guys see how the round started, right? Advantage for Furia is going to be a 4v2 situation after Art gets the second kill. And right now they're probing down towards the B bomb site. Right here you see Bit is downstairs. There's a smoke. You can hear the guy in windows as well. He gets a kill on Cello. Right, and you can already see Fallen back here. He's running towards the A bomb site to go up the vents. And you can also see right here on the radar, that number 9, that's Art going up from secret. So now the call is let's go A. Why? Because Fallen is thinking Bit is down. He heard multiple players. He got a kill. Simple has to be like coming down ramp, right, to help him. And we can just go back up A fast and plant the bomb and win the round. The problem is Simple is in the A bomb site, actually. He might have been even thinking about possibly saving if Bit doesn't do anything. He gets a kill on Fallen. The reason for this is Art, who was going up secret, he decides to try to go under heaven, which you will see soon. This is where the Bit will find a kill on him. Like in that situation, the only important thing is to go as a unit or go together as much as possible so you get the trades, right? Like you're thinking that they've over-rotated, you want to counter them. There's no need for fancy lurking and going under heaven. You just need to go run main, and potentially maybe he would have been able to trade Fallen there, plant the bomb, and give his team a chance. This situation, they were way too separated, and the round fell apart. It was really important because it was a reset round.
You got to say, too, Simple in that first half on the CT side with the AWP was quick.
Oh, he's everywhere,
His AWP was on point. That looked like old school Simple. I was loving it.
Like 2014 Simple.
Yeah, about that time. And it just kind of faded away on that T side. And, I mean, which is such a shame because he seemed to be on fire at that point. But, I mean, this pistol round started almost at ace. Homeboy JL takes it away from him.
Yeah, there's always that one guy.
Yeah, there's always the one guy in every team who takes the ace. But at the other hand, you know, you got an entire magazine to get that 5th kill. You fail, it's your fault.
And he was just ADing till the other reloaded. So.
Sure. I think, though, we've already heard it from this Navi camp a couple of times. You know, even in Cologne, prior to the FaZe game, it was like we're going to focus a little bit more on having good energy during the game, you know, trying to stay positive. And they had a great game there. But this sort of, you know, losing out like this on T side where you only win one round and the whole T side look terrible, to be honest. This is where they need to show some of that mental fortitude, right?
Yeah.
With this new roster coming back on Mirage, you know, which is their
pick,
map pick, yeah, their map pick as well, and sort of bouncing back and saying, hey, whatever happened doesn't matter. We're better than this. Let's show it on Mirage.
That is the quote out of Alexi V. You know, a mental coach, you know, sort of strengthening that fortitude. Jason, how do you do that as a coach?
Well, that's a great question. If I had the answer, I'd probably still be coaching. I mean, a lot of it. Look, you can
self-dunking around here.
Yeah,
okay.
Like look, you can do a lot of work with players, but at some level they have to buy into it. Especially if you want to bring along a mental coach. If the players don't think it's going to work, you know, you get out of that what you put into it. So it's up to the players really to kind of put that work in with the mental coach to be able to have that. If you want to go that route, I mean, part of the reason why we talked about JL as such kind of an interesting pickup for this team was he is such a positive attitude. He is such a fun personality to be around. Maybe that can increase like the
Let's see him 6 months from now or a year from now.
Let's see him drag down.
So let me ask you guys this. We know how cutthroat it is. What are the odds Navi just goes home now?
I'd say high at this point in time, right?
Okay.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, even if they bounce back, there's still a map down. There's still a third map left to be played, which FURIA got a couple, you know, 2 out of the 3 map wins they have so far with this roster have been on Ancient. So I think they must be feeling great after being able to almost shut out Navi in that second half. But yeah, they're also a WIP, so anything is possible.
One round is not going to work for the T sides, Jason.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, that's the big thing that we kind of just already touched on is that mental fortitude that Alexi V like talked about in Cologne and everything. And now you come in here after a half where you just got destroyed and blanked and no real chance in that second half.
I'll give a shout out to Art, man. Like not only like picking up, it's actually a good gun for that position, but also just the mental sort of game as well, you know.
Struggling in that first half.
That the guys on the other team, some of them like have a problem with maybe getting overly frustrated. They're prone to tilt at some point, right? So if you're adding that sort of psychological aspect to it, you're laughing around, you're wrecking them with it constantly, you're getting kills. So yeah, play with their heads.
Shutting down a third of a map and making them play a half where it's like they can't even access the ramp room. That's like that shrinks the map so much that you just feel so suffocated.
Yeah, and we don't want to feel so suffocated.
No, not at all.
Oh no, that's a different song. Anyway, we're ready to jump back into the games here, the action. It is Gamers8, it is Mirage, it is chance for Navi to redeem themselves or not. Let's find out.
Alrighty then, getting ourselves set and ready for our second map of this series. It is very cutthroat here at Gamers8. Day 1 already waved goodbye to 2 teams from the mainstream. And of course, we've seen that B stream running as well simultaneously. Now, last time I looked, that Liquid Ents game was going all the way. Worth checking out. Looks like a bit of a banger-anger happening over on that B stream.
Sorry, Alex, I'm still struggling with this whole...
It's all right. Normally we hold it, and now we can toggle it, you know?
I'm a button pusher, and the buttons have been pushed, so getting this one back underway here, and I think shell-shocked at Navi right now with that miserable T-side. Yanko highlighting some of the issues that FURIA were having. Well, Navi couldn't even get out of the gates, but Mirage, everybody's favorite map, we're about to get things underway here. I think I had to say that one through my teeth, but can Navi turn it back alive? That second half of play, if you break it down, we only had 1 kill on the T side from Immo, only 1 kill on the T side from JL. I think Simple only had 5, right, after a massive haul of 16 in that first half.
Yeah, he did get shut down. It was very much a tale of 2 halves and 2 very different looking Navis. It's great from FURIA to win their map pick. Now we've got Navi's territory.
Yeah, lots of space here already. Look at this, out-connected. They're just running straight towards A.
It's working. A lot of space. JL stretching his legs. Catches one, spins on a dime into Cello. Bomb across. EMS supporting. Alexi planting and pushing. Simple making a meal of the full clip. spamming away on the P250, pre-aiming to try and find Fallen. Now Bits, hitting every shot he takes on short side. Fallen not giving up without a fight, but it's only one and a 1v5. We got a triple kill out of Bit there. Yeah, Imir's gone and closed the door of the round, picking up that pistol. But solid work out of Bit there. He was supposed to just kind of be maybe even strafing through window or catching that short rotate, but he did it so precisely. Find 3. And we are going to be seeing Na'Vi go for that first pistol win.
So now they've started both maps with the pistol rounds under their belt. Right? And it's been some great shooting from Na'Vi on these pistol rounds. Simple over there on Nuke with 4 kills. Bit here showing his proficiency on the P250. And it will be a force fight back from FURIA here. Eagle sound off throughout window. Quick smokes through mid. Connector as a molly will land, and that'll force them back. So the mid control they were looking for under their remit as Art is just around that corner. The only defender of B needs to be cautious for now. In terms of reinitiating for FURIA, they don't have any flashes to pop and peek, so waiting on the fate of these smokes. They've got a couple of their own to continue to block here. A vent smoke and into a B split, so getting tepid, but Art under pressure.
Smoke to delay, but short advancing. It's going to be very hard pressed. Yeah, good work from Simple. Hang on. Fallen's nailed the scout shot.
The smoke's a bit scary as well.
The bomb should be planted any second now. While that smoke's still up, JL gets it done. Re-smoke towards the window, so they're really locking this out. It makes it almost impossible for FURIA to kind of get back into things.
Yeah, Belt and Bridges right there with that late smoke, right, removing one choke point to be able to retake that side. There was nobody on a quick flank, and they're looking to keep these 4 players alive, being that only casualty. So crisis averted here, as it will just be 3 digs and a scout. So danger still on the horizon for Na'Vi. They're taking care of business here, and I think that both teams should have an easier go on the T side just with general moves and getting space. Na'Vi got quite shut down. We were discussing just how few kills they were getting, the inability to get into the sites and get the bomb down. So quite a few issues for their T side. But here on home turf of Mirage, maybe we'll see if any smiles come back onto the faces of Na'Vi. With the single elimination, I think the serious nature of things, it has definitely reared its ugly head early. No time to acclimatize either, right? You know you get to go into these group stages and you get 1 game. Okay, maybe things felt a bit funky. We come back tomorrow, we try again. No second chances here. So if you're having a bad day at Counter-Strike, that's your bad day at Counter-Strike. That's what I love about this. We are grabbing a snapshot of these matches, a snapshot in a week, and it is the best team in this week who is going to lift the trophy come Sunday.
Yeah, I do love that element of it. No bad days allowed. And consistency rewarded here at Gamers8. Flush Yuri off of the balcony, and we have had first blood drawn. That's the B defender Art cut down. B is wide open right now. I wonder if they just send him in for a feeler. Because there's a gamble of the remaining resources. Lots of conversations. Re-smoking window. And Fallen. Beheaded by the Simple Galil. There's K-Serato's Deeg for good measure. Nice one back, long range. Surely Bits probing B.
You should have a look now, especially there's some resistance over towards A here. Defensive smoke from Immer. The bomb can be scooped up here from JL. A reroute. And yeah, looking to split B again here, so just being quite diligent. Dropping that U-turn before they run into the bomb site. Don't quite know what lies on the other side, but they'll be in. Now, if you want to try and hold on to this armor and Kevlar for FURIA, that's fine as well. You can look for more damage. You can try and take away a couple more rifles. You can make your buy into the next round easier by not having to buy that armor to get out the full nades. So we'll see what their intentions are. And, well, with the 40 seconds now thrust onto the clock, it looks like they'll be going for exactly that. So
lay down their arms.
Yeah, we get a nice calm ending here to round number 3.
Probably good for Na'Vi as well to be starting off on the T side, given their shortcomings on that T side of Nuke.
Yeah.
Just kind of maybe
Wash
shaking it
woes.
off. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think as well here, with their map choice, you're naturally feeling more comfortable, right? Were you expecting FURIA to pick Nuke into you today, right? Maybe that came a little bit outside of the box here. Regardless, this is a good start, and immediately we can see the intentions of FURIA starting to take shape on our screen. So double AWP We discussed the possibilities of that for FURIA. We even saw the Dak and the AWP. That's a great find from Simple there. And a bang up from Queserado as well. But double AWPs, it does free them up here, and it might lull Na'Vi into a couple of tricks if Fallen's AWP strikes first.
Fury, he's fancying himself a bit of a mid-aggress. Oh, yeah, the Imma's got 6 HP left after that opening exchange. Cello will finish the job. It's a 4-on-4, just like that. Nice find. The advantage slips through Na'Vi's fingers. And they have still got 2 AWPs in play. That's going to really have ramifications should they not convert here. Never mind losing them both.
Top mid box with that C4 in play here. They can take their time, they can park their bus, they can hope for a CT regress here. Queserado still hanging around connector, and there you go. You bide your time, you are rewarded, so the inquisitive Queserado falls to Simple's AWP. You still have the JL Palace play, bit on the extremity of the B apartments, and even a late window smoke to be lobbed out of Simple's hands here.
I think Fallen is going to be hard-pressed to hold on to the A site should they arrive. You can see Art, he's got full info of mid after he's swept through. Doesn't have answers behind the box, but no one home.
But what's going on here? With JL still parked towards Palace, Alexei floating back now to regroup with the Ukrainians. Oh, he's actually going to opt to go through middle here. So the round finish still up for debate. But with the bomb going through the underpass, it's quite telling of what should be an A split for the finish.
Most definitely. Fallen, though, he's just averted his gaze from middle as that crawl. Oh, and they heard it. Simple heard the scope jungle. So what do they do to approach this? Certainly don't send JL out first. He'd be made of mincemeat. Now, Big happily confirm Fallen's presence. Strafes through. Simple trying to find the rebuttal. Doesn't do so. Fallen skedaddling towards CT. He's going to be there in time, and Art's fired off another shot. Double AWP's noted. And Fallen. Oh, what? Through the smoke! The AWPs connect! The round is lost, and Na'Vi, again, with salt sprinkled into their wounds. And Simple talking an awful lot as this one wraps up.
Oh, he dropped the bomb across to Alexei right there. The spam of the AWP keeps coming through. You have to ask yourself, where can you plant that's safe? And, well, this is quite the juxtaposition. You see the smiles on the faces as Fallen gets straight back into another call here.
Wow.
Yeah, that feels like a bit of daylight robbery, doesn't it? They did a good job to draw it back over towards middle, but both AWPs being able to find some form here. Important stuff. This was the Queserado frag. Oh, you see Simple just catching a little look at the noggin. And this is perfect. Art, he understands where that plant spot is, taking Hail Marys and able to connect. So that one is going to inspire them as they get their first CT side round on the board. The double AWP's retained and staying aggressive, staying forward and looking for fights. Fallen, he's done a great job. CT side of Nuke, he was being a nuisance. These barbs, these AWPs are fine lethality here.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not lost individual form during this integration process. If anything, he seems very, very comfortable with these new tools in his tool belt, setting him up. That's not to call Queserado a tool, more, you know,
well,
within the analogy.
He's the sharpest one in the shed.
Yeah, he is. That's nice.
That's the one you go into first. But Fallen, when he's calling a good game, right, and he's feeling it, that's when you're going to see the better Fallen AWP. I'm not talking the flary stuff.
Ooh, nice find from Simple. Now, it's not lethal. Art just saved by the clip of the wall.
And they bowed him out with a smoke as well, so Art can try and get out of here and reposition. And Fallen has stayed forward. So he's got another kill on the plate right here. I don't think this would be expected.
Oh, yeah, especially if Queserado starts taking contact. Fallen's already got Simple. This is a perfect hold. FURIA with 5 still alive. There's only 2 left now, and Bit 1.5 now after that nade goes straight down his gaming jersey.
This is where you really start to worry for Na'Vi. I know we're really early on within the second map of play here, but it's exactly that, the second map of play, and they've lost the first. And we're already talking about Simple, talking an awful lot. We can only speculate what's coming out of the mouth, but the demeanor in the camp, when you're losing a couple of these rounds, it's going to start to sting. Joe really want to hold on to a Galil here. 27 seconds left on the clock. Bit just hoping for a regress into him, and with the bomb down top mid, you just have to concede this one, don't you? So 5 staying alive, likely for FURIA here if they don't overstep the mark. And good guns. They had a shutout on that CT side.
He's giggling. He's giggling. I think they're having
Fallen.
Fun. Yeah, bad Fallen is definitely in the server.
You'll see the jaw coming out a little bit lower there for them. Get those sunnies out.
Wow. So first we had the AWP and the Dak CT holds from Nuke. Now we've got the double AWPs immediately. Like, there's a clear priority list.
Well, this was the thing, right? Art, as an individual, he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, right? But always known as a secondary AWPer within these FURIA ranks because he does JWS in a way, right? So he loves to go aggressive, but it's Fallen this time. Aggressive at mid, using this smoke, obscuring the view from the underpass, getting stuck in the face, and staying aggressive, right? They're not backing down. They're not giving away territory for free, and that's some of the keys here, right? You want to make sure you're playing confident CS, and Simple looking more than frustrated.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not the demeanor you want to be seeing out of your superstar when you're so early into a must-win map. I mean, we're talking elimination of Na'Vi in the first round, in the first day of play, if FURIA can hold on to this form. They are full flow state, hyper-focused on the goal and the task at hand. And for Na'Vi, you know, we know in Counter-Strike, the smallest things can make that biggest difference.
Oh, for sure. And you're looking here at this side of the bracket as well. Winner of this matchup, there's no, the loser of the matchup's going home. Winner of this takes on Vitality.
Oh,
right.
God.
So, and then the winner of that takes on, well, there's a long way to go before we get there. Just know Vitality. Oh, they're up next.
Yeah, and Alexi's yet to frag. He's actually been caught out by 2 different AWPers in 2 different hands. Up and fallen in the previous rounds. See if he can get that T-side juices flowing.
There's a big gap here. If they think the connector smoke's in play, it's been body blocked.
Oh, Alexi's going to die to an AWP again! Oh, that's a tilter. 3rd round in a row, Alexi's opening death. Well, of course, before it was on that plant, but still, Art's the one to pull the trigger this time, and now Simple. Invested fully and boosting over like this. Oh, Yuri should be spotted, should be, but just on the edge of that smoke. Re-smoking window from the boost, hoping that he can catch Yuri upon the fade, and he does. A profit for Na'Vi, brief. Oh, it was short-lived. I think JL did some damage, but Fallen's managed to find another frag. These setups from FURIA, it must be frustrating for Na'Vi given that they can't keep track.
But that's the thing. In isolation, in a match like this, if you can find that flow state, and these individuals in it might be, oh, not expecting another. Why would you? The point is these unorthodox setups and this more flary Counter-Strike of in your face, if it's working, you can continue to snowball with that because Na'Vi, they're not just playing a standard game of Counter-Strike right now. And in isolation, in a match, that's all you need to get the victory.
Right. Just find something that's working and it takes too long to solve. Look at this angle. It seems like it's going to be rewarded. Again, Art posted, rewarded. Simple. Thrust into the clutch. Let's see if he's still got his individual prowess about him. Ready for the Fallen clear. Not ready enough. Another AWP-centric round. Art with 3, Fallen with 2. Bob's your uncle. Double AWPs, convert, and 3 on the board for FURIA. 3 consecutive, mind you.
And this means we can continue to build on what was being spoken about on the desk, right? They were discussing, hey, that dak towards ramp, it means that ramp's essentially shut down, and maybe Na'Vi don't have enough in the book to be able to deal with that, right? And this is double AWPs quite flary everywhere. Aggressive mid, playing connector. There's an AWP in Palace. They've been a bit here, there, and everywhere so far. So it's hard for Na'Vi to get tabs on this and to be able to expect where it goes next. And it's a bit difficult to get entrenched in a half of Counter-Strike.
Oh, the nade molly combo puts Bit on 37. He should be a dead man and is. K-Serato backing up Cello on the B side. Simple mid-deagle.
Oh, this is where it could get dicey. We've seen them lose to Deagles before. Nuke was a problem.
He's got the aim, and he's rewarded for it. That is a huge opening, but there's more where that came from.
It's Fight Club right now.
FURIA, the Hydra. You think you've killed 1, and then 2 more arrive.
But look at this. The bomb doesn't know where to go. It's just scrambling now back over towards A.
Maybe JL's perfect on that. He has averted his gaze. Yuri rotating through CT. Simple bringing the bomb through Palace. No one will hold that, so the bomb will have safe access.
Does Alexi investigate B first? There's gap available.
Yeah, but the bomb's arriving Palace now.
He threw a smoke. That audible's coming into play. Art's investigating. This is a kill every day of the week. Thank you very much, JL. Bomb's going to go down. Alexi let off the leash, and Art now looking to save. And that aggression we were just praising, that unorthodox, that volatile style, comes back to bite them against the Deagles. This is the thing. Na'Vi sharp enough to land those shots.
Ime, yeah, just walking out. Bit the bait, gets the info, and Ime profits. Na'Vi profit.
Great little double there. Plenty of cash available for Art into the next if he doesn't get hunted here. Can drop another AWP across. Fallen would be loving that. And maybe they just go back to a single AWP setup now, right? You've been rumbled. Na'Vi back to a 1-round lead. The first they've been able to accrue since the pistol and conversions. That one's going to feel good, considering some of the rounds here that we saw the frustrations for Na'Vi starting to creep in. That's one way to try and settle themselves here. So they get a free AWP for Simple. That's going to feel very nice. There's a timeout this time round for FURIA. So a conversation to be had here. Now, as mentioned, there was money to drop a secondary AWP, or they could have just bought him with a few more rifles, so they're staying stubborn with it. They want to keep out both of these big greens. They like how this one has unfolded for them so far. Enough money for Yuri, K-Serato, and Cello to get into the buy as well here. This defuse kit, at least one of which. And here it is again. This is the kills that cracked it open. The second was huge, catching Gamers8, who looked more than ready for the fight. JL with the gap out of Palace, and this was the final kill that was necessary. So a good round between the two imports. Yeah, and Simple still not looking too happy,
he's
but
not.
it's all right. It's simple.
Yeah, absolutely, it's simple, and we've seen him, you know, look like he's losing his cool and then proceed to drop 40. So, not to be written off. No doubt about that. Oh, Bit might be doing the silent drop here, but look at the angle with Yuri. He is. Yuri. Oh! Executed with robotic precision.
Didn't have to move that crosshair an awful lot, did he?
Yeah, not a robot, but a robit.
Oh, look at the rotation that it's drawn right here. Radar, top left of your screen, moving and shaking a Furia right now. They've just left a void of a gap, but it will not be exploited here. And on that late crawl, connector smoke deployed. 2, Gamers8 and Fallen. If they fall here...
Oh, Fallen still has a sideline. Him is a dead man. Oh, not with a flash like that. Perfect setup and knockdown. Not going to overlook Gamers8. Maybe they will. He's going to get away. The smoke's still up. Out from the Alexi hunt for the trade. Still an advantage for Na'Vi, but for how long? Cello. He's dug in deep. Hoping to be overlooked. Try and catch the timing. Na'Vi encroaching.
Ooh, big rotation here, Cello. You're on your own.
Yeah, he's dead. Nice find from Alexi upon the fade of the smoke. Art, though, he still has his AWP in play, and then Gamers8 doesn't. Loses his... Oh! But the collateral onto the bomb part! He's hitting another onto Simple as well! This would be an outrageous clutch, and he's done the hard part now. A one-on-one, JL, can you hold your nerve? Because Art's coming for you. Walking forward. Play the fade. Play the fade, Art, with a collateral 1v4 now to the 1v1. Is he aware? The barrel's out, and JL saves him! That would have been ridiculous!
That would have been play of the damn day. Can you get any better than that? The collat on the plant, the scramble, the repick in Art, it was almost brilliant.
Oh, the fact that he gets the third as well. After pulling the trigger on the first, they repeak, and he punishes. We'll see that one again. Check this one out. Bomb, bang.
Oh, he wasn't even worried about Alexi, right? He was focusing on the plant, so Alexi was just collateral damage, quite literally. And then
that one,
yeah,
that
Simple
one.
trying to post up on the line just gets wrecked. Well, look at what this has done to the finances here. If Art had won that, that would have been impact from the same position. Remember, he got the kill through the smoke on the plant.
Onto Alexi.
Yeah, that would have been massive.
It's so close yet so far, and we can see now how much of a void that creates. It was the 5th round. It's likely the 6th. And that's a good haul already, a good T-haul.
Yeah, this is great guns here from Na'Vi. You take a look at a couple of the individuals here, are slow starting right now on Furia in this first half. It's Cello with 1 kill, Yuri the same. So plenty of time for them to get activated. Window smoke lobbed out. So working on this standard mid control, and look at this, they're going to have a biff here.
Yeah, I like it. No flash, not so good. The spray only gets to a couple. Hang on, there's 2 P250 frags here, and Gamers8 nearly had another. Simple opt to the Glock. Knowing there's no head armor present, and not even hitting another good shot. Simple will catch him before he falls. Triple out of Simple, and a 6th for Na'Vi.
Bit of damage there considering the very light on investment, so not too shabby for Furia, but it's the rounds that we're looking for here. Remember, Ancient as the 3rd and Decider if we need to get there. And right now, Na'Vi, they definitely want to take us the distance. Timeout to be called here. 2nd for Blade, and here's that damage over towards mid. But I guess Blade wants to make sure that they can, like as we said, it's already pretty good first half on the T side here, but I guess he wants to do as much damage as possible because you win this one, you rip everything away, you're going to see another Furia partial investment here. Visor through, no kits, light on in the util department. We've only got 3 incendiaries in the smokes, we've got 3 as well. So this is where if you're Furia, you might have to operate with something a little bit more aggressive. You might need to go for a big move, but you don't have the double AWP setup that we've seen Art and Fallen rocking. It's just Fallen. Out of the gates here, we're going to see more preference towards A here from Na'Vi. Alexi selling a bit of something towards top mid. It is a very standard 1-3-1 opener from Furia looking to defend this middle. Now, util raining over towards A. This is to keep them moving, keep them rotating as Simple's going to scuttle back, grab a little bit more. They're going to continue to sell this fake over towards A here. That's all this is. And look how much util they've bled out of Furia. They didn't have a lot to deal with in the first place.
It's nice. It's valid, and it gets better for Na'Vi. Imma catching Cello through mid, advancing through the underpass. It forces what little remains of their util out. You can see K-Serato trying to re-smoke towards the connector. Gets it done. More pressure applied. Oh, he's looking for Yuri. He's actually hit him in the smoke. Doesn't have anyone to confirm that. Oh, Kissing in the smoke. This is not okay. Alexi, 30. Oh, no. It's worked absolutely in the favor of the South Americans. 4v3 now. Make it 3-on-3. With JL onto K-Serato, they can. You'd think. Him is trying to kick up as much of a fuss as Simple's pushed into the site to do it on his own. The bait and switch. Immer spamming his gun. Draws the attention. Simple will find him.
And do you save? As mentioned, if they lose everything here, going into the next, only that 2,900 hanging around, lingering here is Fallen.
It's in their interest to hold these guns, but you can see that it's tempting.
Especially these two, who felt like they've had an awful lot of impact here, but to close this one out, no kit, no smoke to get on that bomb.
Doesn't even have enough bullets to kill 3 of them. He's only got 2 left, so I guess if exits, he can safely hold on to his orb from CT, and after firing off that shot, that's
you gotta be careful. Mark
the hunt.
Yeah.
Oh, Simple. He's lost out. Fallen. Running away, backpedaling with his P2K. Someone needs to finish him off. Okay. JL takes the AWP away.
That's going to feel good. Is Art? It's grabbed it. Art. Oh, Imma's just found him there. You can see JL celebrating. Just let you know what's happened off camera. Imma's come through the vent room. Art's picked up the AWP and he's made that kill. So nothing carried through. What could have been an M4 if he had just stuck to his guns on that box. So you can see JL's celebration there. It shows you into this next round, it's almost a freebie. What would have been some scary weapons. That's huge, right? That is massive work. This is, I know people are fed up with me banging on about it, but there's nothing more important in Counter-Strike than the economy, right? It dictates the guns that you can have, the type of opening moves that you can have, the amount of resistance you can put up here. And this is it, FURIA, just being able to offer a couple deagles, a 5-7, a couple of smokes, give Na'Vi a taste of their own medicine if they can, and that would be a great way to get back into this game because it's now a 4-round run here from Na'Vi. They are looking hot. Again with these B splits against the lighter buys, they've opted for this a couple of times. At range, coming up short.
Yeah.
You know, you don't hate those type of fights.
That Molly not going to do anything for them. It means Art can perhaps start to do some parkour. Oh, good awareness from Alexi. More required of him. He's got the bomb as well, so it's risky. But he's only up against these unarmored pistols.
He's scary now. K-Serato's known.
Look at this angle as well from K-Serato. He's kind of clearing through short side. And this boosted player, Cello, gets nothing done. Deagle shots a hit. Great one out of K-Serato. He makes a pair before he's finally sent down, and the rest falling into place for Na'Vi.
Yeah, need a miracle here, wouldn't they? Fallen and Yuri. 2v3. Doesn't feel unwinnable, but really against it. If Yuri had the go-go gadget arms, he could get his... Ooh, grubby mitts on that AWP. Now this could still be on here.
Oh, it certainly could have been. I think with the loss of Yuri, Fallen's going to be hard-pressed with no armor, and yeah, no hope. That's 8 in the bag. It looks like Na'Vi certainly more comfortable on Mirage on this T side. The Nuke did look like a little more rough around the edges. Simple trying to motivate the troops, trying to get himself resituated and just shake off some of the murk that had accrued.
Probably for himself, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, exactly, exactly.
But here we go, back into double orbs. This is where FURIA have found their success, but still, Cello having a hard go of things here.
Double orbs are clearly in demand from FURIA's defense.
Fallen's pushing Palace here.
Yeah, mixing it up. We'll see how
find JL.
Considered JL is on his approach. He's only really responsible for a late arrival, Palace. So
yeah, and I think that's because he threw some util from spawn. So he's aware of the possibilities. He's traversed this very well. You can see that he didn't go the standard pillar for that usual fight. He's crept up a little bit closer. So he does keep in the back of his mind that this push is available here. It's actually really important for your players on the anchors to be aware of that, because if he used the spawn, he could get there and take that fight initially. But if you come late after you throw top mid or window smoke, you do need to be a little bit more diligent.
Well, it's worked out well for them to get this ground undetected.
But there's 3 players towards A, essentially 4 with K-Serato floating window, who will be able to try and contribute from jungle here. Just a big cut of noise, so no sound cues for Na'Vi across the map here. And well, that's about to change.
Right, Immer to smoke window, Alexi for connector. In unison, mid is now a question mark for FURIA.
It's not the biggest threat, though. They are banking on it being an A, and here they come.
Bit first, dead to Fallen, good catch back. JL goes wide, he gets another. Somehow, JL doubles up. Still competitive though. Look at Fallen. He's ready for all of the engagements. Now looking for him. Serato caught out upon the fade. Imma's doing so much. He knows there's more. Oh, and on the jump, Art makes it a 2-on-2. Orps still trying to fight tooth and nail to make this around. And oh, a missed shot onto Alexi. It's absolute pandemonium. Simple's got his Orb trained too. Going for pot shots. Fallen does not want to give this angle to Simple. He wants to take it from any other possible means. Jumping, baiting, hoping. 2 Orbs for this retake, and that's the fight Simple was waiting for. He gets 1. Will Art have the clutch? It doesn't seem so. Simple locks it down for Na'Vi, extending to 9, and it's been quite the run of rounds. How many is that on a row? 6 on the trot.
Captain Obvious here, but too many misses there, Alex.
Oh, really?
yeah.
Ah,
that's
okay.
have so many cracks, aren't you?
See, that's why he's here. That's why he's here for that hard-hitting analysis.
Too many misses. Oh, dear. Not the problem you want to be having right here. That was a good shot from Art. Yeah, Simple.
King Solomon.
But you see, both of them want to take the fights. Both of them really want to keep taking a lot of duels.
Well,
So
it's been working for them, certainly, in the short term. But conversion's been few and far between. Oh, nice work. Takes down Alexi. Art's the only one with the rifle, and he's managed to already draw first blood. Alexi's been having a real tough time, a real tough go of things, but Art's allowed to escape. This is very proactive from Serato. He's actually pushing out the apartments, calling it all clear. That information flows.
how far does he go? The bomb's down top mid.
Interesting boost they're going for to kind of catch an underpass angle that you're not ready for.
Serato should be hearing Simple running right now. This is the next head-up duel here. JL onto Yuri. So responsive on the G-Will. Needs to be careful about this, considering that packs a punch. But yeah, that's problem solved, isn't it?
Lovely work.
Got a little Rubik's Cube. Oh, hello. Hi.
Nope. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Huh? Go. So,
didn't Simple hear him? Isn't that why he stopped?
I thought that's why he stopped moving.
That's what I thought as well. Because he was definitely running.
Yeah.
It's like, ha, I'm not going to run into you. Jokes.
Changed my mind.
What was that?
That was peculiar.
Okay, well.
Well, now there's an AWP that they weren't otherwise going to have. Perhaps going to be brought through. We'll see. You can see JL is hot on pursuit. And Serato aware. Grabs himself an extra nade for good measure. We'll drop that smoke to hopefully ward off the hunt. You can see they're mad. Na'Vi are really quite mad. Give me that AWP back, sir.
They have mollies here. They could just laden the floor with flames. Why not? Can't be too far, can he, boys? Has to be in the stairwell.
Always fight off the shot. That's enough. That's all they needed. And Ime will remove it. So 4 in total from Ime. Simple. I think he's probably a little bit baffled about that one, explaining where the AWP got lost.
Well, this is some of these things as well, and it's difficult for us to be able to understand. But I imagine the comms in that moment, it's like they're talking about where this last guy could have been. You know, I'm planning the bomb, or I'm covering this, I'm covering that. So maybe that obscured the sound cues. It's always difficult to be able to tell in those moments. But Imma did bail them out, right? They lost that opening kill, gets 3 kills, controlling the rotations from that window room. So great job from him, and then even removes the AWP. But we're back underway. Round number 14, aggression again.
Will we see another opening death for Alexi B? Oh, Ime had Art in his sights. Should still be finished off. Nice cold from Simple on the boost. But quickly leveled out. Good from Yuri. Over the smoke on Con. Molly forces him back, and mid-control is Na'Vi's. Serato throws a couple of spam bullets into that window smoke and has a lineup for his Con smoke. Does Yuri need it now? It seems he does.
They have exchange connector smokes here. Yuri not opting to play in front of it as well. So with that Molly combo, I think both teams are probably more than happy just to leave it. And the bomb heading back over towards Fallen's AWP. How many can the Professor get?
Well,
maybe nothing now.
Yeah, that could be the end of that. He might just head on out, thinking that the AWP firing off a shot.
Yeah, I think he's puffing up his chest. He's not that scary, is he? It's Analyst redeploy right there. He can hold off from kitchen, market, checkers.
Yeah.
But,
I think it's a case of if he hits this first shot, Serato could be with him to do some more. 2-0 on the site. This is awkward for Na'Vi. It gets better for Fallen, hitting all the shots he takes. Multi-kill out of the AWPer. Locks down Na'Vi on the B site. Only Simple remains. Barrel spotted. Simple missing. No scope. Headshot on top. Fallen popping off for the fourth.
It looked like he was just leaving the site, evacuating, think it was going to force that rotation. He was just redeploying. He was helping out the A defenders and then locking down B. Fallen doing it all.
Gangster.
And they are going to grab 4, so something before they head into that halftime break. But remember that first map, Alex? It was, you know, it was a 10-5 half. They salvaged it at the end, and I understand that this is the CT side of Mirage. It is a CT side of map, so we'll pump the brakes. But at least something for FURIA and the Brazilian fans to celebrate here.
Yeah, style points for sure. He's going to get another one. He's going to get another one. Fallen playing these angles so well. Sets himself up for success. He's going to get away with this as well as another body dropped. It's Ime this time. Removed from the equation. Fallen, he liked the way that no-scope felt. He is playing the fade of this smoke with his AWP. And Alexi B is his next victim. So stylish. From the godfather of Brazilian counterstrike.
Might have another hit.
He certainly might.
Bit will have to move at some point.
Yes, if Fallen doesn't bring the fight to him as he has been.
Well, he's found success from this aggressive. Yeah. We've seen this setup before.
He's communicating.
The only difference here is they have an AWP watching underpass and an AWP.
Oh, gosh!
Okay, simple 1-on-5.
Yeah, okay, right.
Art was to drop so bad.
He does, he's just resisting the temptation and he's rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, FURIA with a stylish finish. Take a look at that, 15. Make it 17 at the end of that one from Fallen. 17-9, he's on one. Let's find out if we get a third map in this elimination series. I don't know if I can call it elimination. It's single elimination. You do or die. Right here, right now, Na'Vi, they're working with 10. They got 10 rounds to boast on their T side. But still, is there a conversation to be had, Chad? I don't know. After the second half of Nuke, anything's possible.
I agree, but I feel that we should be headed here towards Ancient. Na'Vi would have to implode
give me an Ancient.
right
give me
now.
an Ancient, yes please.
They would have to fall apart at the seams.
Fallen is on one, by the way.
He is.
After having, you know, a full team effort, a full fantastic Cesarato, Yuri, Cello, all in 20 plus on the first map. Now we've got Fallen at 17 and 9, and he just looked divine on that first half of play here on Mirage. Maybe he could do something. A pistol would go a long way.
It's a B fake here, Alex.
Okay, let's see if Alexi can find that kill cleanly. He's actually been smoked off. This works to their favor. It's going to force a rotate. He doesn't have answers. He doesn't have answers. Oh, but simple. He's found someone on the boost, hoping with the bomb plant now that they can get back in. Not faked in the end. They still have a late arrival. Simple. He's not dead to Fallen's Glock. He's surely dead now. Fallen, yeah, gone. A 5v3, the Cesarato doesn't get anything. Okay. Na'Vi, they'll make short work of this one. Yuri very late to the party. He's still hanging out with Bit in kitchen. So you see 11, a clean 11.
Yeah, not a single death there, right? So that's a huge start here. Both pistol rounds.
So we're saying Ancient, right?
Yeah,
cool.
Green maps. We like those ones.
I do like those.
Yeah, but I like the idea that I think that pistol keeps it. The reason I thought it was a fake, I guess it's because Fallen could keep it versatile. Right. If they get into B, they can follow through and plant. If they don't get into B and it's a B stack, well, then the players coming through connector and through window, they can try and make their way either back towards A. So regardless, a decent attempt there from FURIA. Bomb goes down. It does facilitate a force buy, but this map has not been going swimmingly for them by any stretch of the imaginations. We've got a couple of Galils, one Scout, one AK, and a Deagle. So a tasty looking second round here for FURIA to sink their teeth into. So much damage done early. Immo will get tagged by the Scout. We'll also cop a little bit back in exchange here. Right now, they want to try their luck over towards B. It is just Alexi. Jail extended here out short as highlighted. But they're in no rush. They're trying to level the playing field, wait out some of this early CT utility, make sure that you take your time. And here they come. Yuri through the underpass, 3 out top mid.
Nice exchange from JL. He gets his smoke down as they deploy their own. Simple, forced to acknowledge the flames. In fact, he's actually gone forward.
They won't clear this.
Hurt them. Trigger discipline is a risky game, but it can be rewarded. This time, not the case. Yuri quick to the draw.
Bit's in trouble.
No, JL's got a lot to deal with. Art's managed to get away as well. Not for long. Not enough bullets. And Bit holding on that Tetris box, playing around that smoke well. Delays by catching that bomb player. Retrieved now by Cello. Sandwich occupied by Yuri from behind the stairs as well. This favors Na'Vi. Alexi reveals himself. Cello distracted. Yuri upon the fade. Good awareness from Bit. He's zoned in, and so are Na'Vi, as they're making it very clear they want to make this second map a quick one.
Yeah, and that was great from Bit, right? Dropping that smoke, it creates so many options to play around as well, but it also puts so many question marks out there for FURIA and what they have to deal with. So instead of just being able to deal with the extremity, they have to worry about it the entire time. You see how cheeky is up and over the boxes, so great work from Bit over towards A. And now FURIA will be down to an eco. So as you're mentioning, yeah, it is going to be quite a quick one over towards Ancient. So 13-5, all but locked in here.
Something I'm really interested in is to see how quickly Bit adapts to the language change.
Well, he's the youngest member of this team, right? So
yeah, you'd think.
For him as well, I'm curious. Like this is one of the biggest hurdles, and it's something that I've spoken a lot about. But now that we'll just see a bit of a cleanup here. Now that almost every team is international, it kind of takes the punch out of it. It's just how quick you, as a team, are able to I guess, get those code words, be able to talk CS lingo.
Well, yeah, but it's also about the mental picture you paint yourself. You know, like. We all know it. When you're playing with your 5-stack and everyone's communicating, you create a mental picture of gaps and what's occupied and how you have to play it. When that's all in a second language, your picture's a bit blurry, you know, and sometimes you make a foot fault that you otherwise wouldn't.
It also is like what level of intricacy are you used to in your communication as well? Because some teams, like you're saying, with a phrase or a saying, it might imply a lot more. So creating that database, that log of the way that you want to talk about the game is huge as well. But I think for Alexi, that may be one of the benefits that he has, right? Coming in, and same for Jalen and Imma, because they've both been in international teams before this. Alexi has had an awful lot of experience in international teams ever since the Ents project, which was in Finnish. So he's had a long time, and he's also played with a lot of different players. So at this point, you would hope that Alexi understands some shortcuts, right? I'm sure he won't give us any of these tips, but maybe once he, retires, there's going to be some golden nuggets from somebody like Alexi playing with such a plethora of players over so many different international teams, so many different players and cultures. But regardless, let's get this one back underway. Bit of a limp smoke out mid here. You see this from the T's. It helps them scale behind it and take a window fight. You don't have to smoke window. Yeah, Imma being cheeky.
Really cheeky, really cheeky. Gets one, looking for more. Cello emerging from the smoke, successful. JL advancing into the AK as well.
Not bad.
Not bad at all, considering Cello started the round with 2 frags. He's done an awful lot. He's doubled his score. Impressive frags on as well on top of that. Now, Bomb is the back of Fallen. He is isolated at the moment, so that bit hunt could have been the end of the round.
You see they've hit the pause though, right? You've got Yuri and Cello not moving in mid. Caserado posted towards Palace here as well. Simple's actually cheating on over here. So trying to work out the finish. They can just save here. For Na'Vi, they have so many rounds to work with. If they gamble incorrectly, it's all good. But Bit, he's been tested over towards ramp. Now it's Alexi's turn to activate. Cello keeping his head down, and almost another there for Cello. Good round of damage, but Alexi's still in this. 2-on-2.
Yeah, they made a game out of this. Alexi, huge plays from him. Default plant this time.
It's not bad. Oh, a bit deep.
40 HP, Fallen heard close. Caserado catching the cross. Furia looking to at least get something going on this team side, unless Simple's feeling clutchy. Damn, it's Fallen again. A narrow miss for the clutch from Simple, but that's Furia back to their winning ways with their first T round.
And I say naded a little bit deep there. He's going for the default plant. So it was a perfect nade.
Yeah.
He just didn't know which side of the box it was being planted on right there. So a great attempt considering the circumstances for Na'Vi. They will have enough to get another buy going here.
What can we use to differentiate between default plant default and default plant sandwich side? I don't know.
Reverse?
Reverse default. Yeah, that works. Just as a quick way to indicate, even when you're comming,
Yeah. I'm sure it has a name.
I'm sure people have one.
Well,
let us know. What do you use
I think
with
we
your
used
friends?
to call it reverse.
That's cool. Okay, what? So reverse would be the sandwich side?
Yeah, but we even called like things weird. Like the corner back here.
Yeah, which has got 6 names in
We would call that
Counter-Strike.
Goblin.
Yeah, Goblin. It had nasty names as well in some of the games I've played, yeah.
But you'd always had to be a little bit of a Goblin hiding there, trying to come out late with a
yeah, exactly. Well,
little naughty
perfect.
play.
I'm stealing Goblin. Goblin's fine. And Firebox is 6 different boxes.
Anything that's Molotov, I guess.
Yeah, right. Here we go.
Well, look, should we start? No, we can't.
If they win this one, we can start.
Okay. Well, you can see it's a bit hodgepodge for Na'Vi here. AWP Shaw, Deagle and Famous, that's the emissions. Imma with the aggression.
Look at the gap he's got to work with, but no one's interested. Alexi's alone and only equipped with the Deagle. There is no first responders here. If they find him, they're running at him. Rotations are through. JL just about in time. Already 2 bodies spotted. It's Cello, first victim. JL light on ammo. He's still sticking around. You've got to reload, gets away from it. Alexi's not been spotted, needs to stabilize the aim and gets at least Caserado down. Messy spray. How does he tame that for a second as well? Gets bit with the Galil. 2-on-2. Very much up for debate still. That Deagle's not great, but that spray from Imma catches Yuri all onto Fallen. Rapid. This round, so many bodies have already dropped. And it just leaves Fallen.
Right now, the bomb not spotted here. So they have no idea Fallen could be rotating around the world. There's no idea Alexi's still lurking around the site, but Imma with the complete reposition. A one-on-one available here for Fallen. In-game leader on in-game leader action.
Let's see whose brain is all switched on.
Gonna be spotted here any second.
Ooh, Alexi's tight. Doesn't actually spot him now on the crouch crawl. He's not ready for him. Alexi's missed the shot. Could have cost him. Fallen can hunt him. Alexi, he's gone down. This becomes a 1v1 now.
Did he spot him?
I think he might have. The fact he's opted for
mouth moving.
Yeah, he knows. Now there's a smoke on him, no kit, but it's going to come down to a duel. Now with 15 seconds, he does have to plant. He does eventually have to plant, but does he brave a fake? Or has the audacity to go for the full plant. Fallen in this 1v2. To give FURIA hope of a 2-0 and to eliminate Na'Vi. This would be a huge one, but Imma's holding his nerve. The patience on Imma.
Oh, that for Fallen, right? Great attempt there, isn't it? Both of these guys look almost mirror in terms of the frag distribution. Fallen with 21, 13 deaths, 21 and, well, 12 deaths for Imma there. That could have gone either way. Good attempt from Fallen. The key right there, and the options that he just put in the head of Imma is when he starts planning at 10 seconds, Imma can't just go.
Because he's got time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it could always be a fake. So he allows him to get that bomb down, which is great for FURIA because they know how many casualties they just took down. They won the previous round. They can get another buy going here.
Whilst I completely agree with your sentiment, we've all seen those 10 seconds left and he has to plant, you make sound.
Yeah.
You make a couple of steps.
Try and pull him off.
Fallen, and then you hear that second plant, you know it's GG. You know it's GG.
I think with somebody like Fallen, he's probably the type of individual who'd full commit anyway because he's an in-game leader. He's thinking about he's thinking if I get this down, we're all going to get a little bit of a cash injection here and see what it's facilitated. So right now, Na'Vi, they're not out of the woods just yet, right? Their finances are still quite bleak. So even though the scoreline is 14-6 here, this still feels like a Na'Vi map. If FURIA can win this, take everything away, break them, right? They're going to have to deal with this, then a force buy with Na'Vi on the bottom of the barrel loss bonus. And then at that point, it could be a 14-8, but they're going to have to fight tooth and nail here.
All right, well, he's got a call. It's a bit more of a set piece this time.
I think the bigger issue right now is the forward position of Alexi. It's great for info.
Yeah, he's got nothing to report B-side. Quite the opposite. That's a good molly. Forces him back. He goes wide. He actually wants to try and take the fight, and Cello dead. Oh, nearly another 1 HP left on him. Fallen, dinked down.
He's heard all this.
And Yuri knows Alexi should be a free kill for Yuri.
Fallen's doing it all.
But that bomb is still very much not down. Now molly CT. JL. Oh, God. Fallen's not dead again. He lives on. Bodyguarded by K-Serato.
He's planting now as well.
He's done it all. He really has done it all. And now an awkward retake as well. FURIA, they can send Na'Vi back to the Shadow Realm. If Imet wasn't such a hero, K-Serato. Oh! With the headshot, and he's popping off as well.
Yeah, well, they know what it means. We just discussed the finances. We just discussed what this is going to do to Na'Vi's buy going forward. There's still a chance in this map for them to try and claw it back, and that's a confidence builder right there. The bop from K-Serato sits him on the arse. That's massive work.
Stylish as well. Onto the orb, that tiny gap. Whew, stunning stuff out of K-Serato.
I'm saying Fallen doing it all right. Like, he's obviously going to call the round. There's throwing util. Then he comes out. Then he grabs a kill. Then he gets across on 1 HP. He smokes off a choke point. Then his teammate dies. Then he has to plan.
It's so intense, isn't it?
You just keep it going.
It's super intense. I mean, when there is elimination always on the line, you get mistakes, but you're having your hero moments too.
It's interesting to note here, Na'Vi didn't go for the all-in shove, right? You can see they've left a little bit of residual cash behind these Deagles, so they can have 2 rounds back-to-back with lighter investments here. But I want to reiterate, we've already seen Na'Vi look extremely deadly with the Deags. Go back to Nuke, there was a massive couple of rounds where they were able to pull them off. No slouches in the aim department, right? So FURIA, you need to make sure in a round like this, you really tighten things up because Na'Vi, this is where the individuals will take a few more risks, they'll put that aim on display, and they could steal 15 away from you. Right now, it's really good work. Oh, there's that Deagle.
Oh, not again. They can't concede to a Deagle round again. 1 is enough, says Fallen as he catches bit.
Yep, send that MAC-10 in towards that site because as we can see, it's all open for business right now. So a call from Alexi to try and lock down the other bomb side, and I think as the sound cues are coming through, they understand they've gambled incorrectly. Now the question is, do we just want to hold on to this, or do we want to look for exits? Because the finances of FURIA aren't great either. Do we want to let them get away with 4 saves? Art might be able to try and pick up this rifle off of Cello's dead body. So he's at least investigating it here. They're boosting up. They're trying to stay a little bit of a nuisance and spot it out here. Yuri will see 2, and there you go, damage. So not bad. They might even be able to grab this AK. Fallen coming over to try and hold this one safe, but you don't want to give away the AWP. So an AK should be retrieved here.
These are working out nicely by taking Simple down as well. You can see how humble they are, and he is chasing even more. I think JL's well aware now. Certainly, Alexi B and JL should be fine. Hot shot, not far off.
Careful now, JL. You really want to carry that through, don't you? Okay, so a couple of extra traps available here into the next round, but it should be more of the same, right? This is an opportunity for FURIA to get themselves up to 9 before we see a full bite for Na'Vi come back into the hands here. Just on the fade, so not a bad one there from Bit whatsoever. This one from JL at range, he's having a pretty decent map. 18 kills for JL. And he's, well, been given the good graces of retaining that AK, so
Yeah,
we'll see how much more damage he can do.
See if he can add 5 to that. That would be very impressive. Seems almost set in stone that FURIA are going to be making this just a 14-9 scoreline.
Oh my God.
Has actually found Yuri's walk. First blood drawn, the AK save rewarded, but the A site being tested. With the knowledge of that rifle's position, they do walk out. I say they, it's Cello, supported by Fallen. JL has opted for a reposition.
You don't love this for FURIA, do you? The Brazilians feel like they're on the rope with this opening death going against them.
Yeah, and they're rejigging the defense as well.
Well, they only have 1 smoke, so the choke points are limited here.
There is definitely a world, but do we live in it? Where JL can find some more. Util sails through. Cello, access to sandwich. Oh, and the Eagles, they're distracting. JL connecting, hitting his headshots. FURIA with only 2 alive. Can they really recover this, or are they going to fumble against the light buy? Just to save rifle USPs. A Deagle. Cello doesn't seem to think so. He's taken down Immer. Art strikes as well. JL's rifle still a threat. Still a threat. Maybe not for much longer. 10 HP. JL still nails it. They're so low. Cello, can you be the hero they need? 14 points of health on your opponents. You just have to hit the bullets. 1 more onto JL. Cello says play on. Hope is not lost for FURIA now.
Biggest round for Cello so far in this map. He was on 4 kills coming into that round, and 4 added to that tally. Gets himself up to 8. Sure, it seems slim. You know, he's not having a huge amount of impact, but that right there is massive
That would have been
work.
curtains. That would have been ancient.
That's 15 locked in. It's against that lighter buy. Everything starts to fall apart. There were so many issues that they had to overlook right there, but a clutch here for Cello. Big stuff. Na'Vi, they need to be able to shrug that off. It's like, hey, we just brought in an AK. It was saved. We had a couple of Deagles. It's all good. We've just forced a 3rd timeout. The scoreline right now, 14-9. This is still our map, but it's starting to heat up out there. And for players who, you know, had a bit of shaky aim on map number 1, you're starting to see some tidy taps. The confidence from Cello, he needed that one. He's going to be, look, he's a pocket rocket, Cello, right? You wind him up, you let him go. If he can have a game, he can be a bit of a force. And you've had a good clutch from K-Serrato, a good clutch from Cello now. Impact from Fallen and Art. Sure, Art slowed down a little bit here. Yuri just needs to have his moment in the sun. And everybody from FURIA will have found some contributions here today.
That's 3 in a row. Will there be more, or can Simple disrupt? He was perfectly flashed off of the line, and Fallen was posted. Gets the info, gets the frag. Simple gone. Advantage FURIA. Can they convert cleanly? Na'Vi, their hopes of taking it to 3 with such a convincing lead, winning the pistol, getting themselves up to 14, and now, well, that gap, it's closing.
That's Fallen's 5th opening kill here. Doing a great job, and that's Simple's 1st opening death, so I've got to shift the tide here as we are just about to head down that home stretch. This time round, plenty of utility left over for FURIA for that finish. Na'Vi on the other side of things, nothing really to work with, so have to throw bodies here, hoping to find a fight, and they're going to find absolutely nothing. Mid is called completely clear. Ima's going to go forward and check tap. They're slowing them down now.
It's only Bit, and he's gone now as well to Cello. Another contribution from him, puts himself up to 9, and now Na'Vi, they may not get away with even the rifles. Look at this positioning from Art.
Oh, he's going to miss him completely. Oh, no, he's not. Just in time, huh? Art, fortunate.
Oh, and Lexi's going to be kicking himself as well. That was the AWP. He thought his mission was just to post up on the apps. Now, Im's heard the scope. You can see him acknowledge that.
Art might want to find a fence to throw that over.
Yeah, otherwise I think it's going to be falling right back into enemy hands here.
Oh, head spotted.
Yep. And AWP retrieved.
That could have, look, if Art was able to dispose of that, and I'm trying to think where he possibly could have, he didn't have too many options, maybe thrust himself back towards middle and try and connect with his teammates here.
Throw it down the underpass.
Yeah, this would be a massive save. Cello's just made the jump, so at least applying a little bit of pressure here, but they don't have a big T-side economy to deal with. So the AWP retained, 2,900 loss bonus into the next. That should mean M4 drops are available here, so we should see another Na'Vi buy, but 10 now accrued here, and it's only a 4-round game. So this is FURIA. They're not giving up.
3 of Furia's 5 on this T side have come down to 1-on-1.
Yeah, it's been tight counterstrike.
Whoa.
And I feel like some of the rounds in Nuke could have gone that way as well, right? We had some close moments. Here was that opening pick. As you mentioned, Simple flashed off that angle.
Yeah, perfect flashes. It's actually very common to see people making that jump and not being flashed. They'll kind of turn it, but it seems like they've been diligent enough with their lineups. He ate it.
Oh, they have fully invested here, so...
But they're trying aggression. And Queserato, he's taken down the rifle already. Ima only using the 5.7. Steals JL's M4. Leaves it on the floor 4-bit. They will have a little bit more to boast now.
I feel like the territory of Palace is just given up at this point, right? Do you risk going back through that key choke point? It feels like they're slinking back over as they're feigning a bit of mid presence here. So window smoke deployed. Try to throw a flash over towards mid. I think they bunged that one off the wall. At least they're doing this together. In the previous round, they used Molotovs to remove an awful lot of choke points, right? Or at least hidey holes. They removed Sandwich, they removed Firebox. Even burned out the balcony. I don't love the look of this here. Water falling through Palace into Bit, and Ima's close by. This is risky business.
Ooh, yeah, Na'Vi are going to have a lot to deal with. Maybe Bit. Hyper aware of that ramp fight, but who's holding his Palace walker? It's supposed to be Ima. He's not looking. Bit.
Scope heard.
Scope! The sound cue doesn't help him. Still goes down to Yuri, and another body drops as Na'Vi look to concede another round. It started with an opening. It started with extra weapons. But Furia, they keep calm, they regroup, and they collect an 11th.
Yeah, you think that sound cue there might be the undoing of them. I thought they were going to like explode. It's probably much better that they took contact in that environment right there. So explosion out there into Bit, there could have been a contribution from Ima, but with the type of buy that Na'Vi had here, all good. They made it interesting out the gates. At this point, you're getting hot under the collar.
Oh, yeah.
So now you're starting to get a bit worried here. We're talking 5 on the trot. 6 out of the last 7 rounds. Both pistols in this map, we have to reiterate, have gone in the favor of Na'Vi. And it's not just both pistols and then force ball back from Furia. The Brazilians had to stomach 3-0 starts in both of these halves. So they are doing a good job to continue to fight here. And we know just how the woes have been going for this team, struggling online, not looking great in Cologne. We're talking about, you know, overlapping of leadership. But right now, the leader is doing great. 25 kills, leading the server is Fallen.
Yeah, he's looking great in that Furia jersey. In the server and out.
Yeah, I think understanding the situation that's unfolding here, Na'Vi will take the 3rd time at it, and Blade, I think he knows they need to get themselves up to 15 just to take that pressure off.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, side eyes, a full like monkey emoji. Not sure. Not sure.
Well, they have got the AWP. Everybody can buy a rifle. Does Alexi want to try a double AWP setup? Do we want to see them rip a page out of that Furia book from their first half of play? What is Blade advising here? It feels like there's been a few rounds where we haven't had full buys from Na'Vi. Some of the rounds that they've lost in the 1v1 as well. But those rounds, they could have really gone either way. So maybe Blade hoping to keep them up to a little bit more of the usual, saying, look, we just got unlucky in some of these situations, or we didn't have the best weapons in some of these situations. We can get it done with a full gun round, and that's what we're about to see here. So the max loss bonus in play, this is a good position to find yourself on that CT side, right? Being able to have the 3,400 round after round, it means you can stay somewhat competitive. It's not as good as the T side, sure. Gonna sound off that AWP towards middle here, so wants to make sure they're aware of his position. Very concerned is Yuri with that A-ramp push. Queserato, oh, yeah, good a highlight right there. So we've got a couple of smokes and a molly in spawn. So this is telling that you maybe want to throw out late connector, late window smoke, maybe late short, late window smoke here. So that through the opening gambit, hoping to get the CTs either into a fight or to move, and now forcing them through the util because Ima doesn't know how much scaling has happened in middle here. Now heading back towards spawn, this util, is it going to be for A? That's the question. So coming in, picking it up, getting the goods, and all right, they picked a side of their affections here. I think Alexi's just made noise short, so Art's going to be calling some steps from the B apartments. Simple trying to get over towards Ticket. Ima investigating middle. It's going to be the Ukrainians to deal with this attack.
They're at least poised. With Simple in that power position, coming out of ramp is going to be a nightmare without good util. Again, the flash is good. FURIA are through. They're pushing in, full commit, rotate is needed. Art will arrive late, but still Bit with only the one, humbled as FURIA continue to look to maintain their winning ways. 19 seconds through the smoke, Yuri prevails.
Bombs down.
Bombs down. Alexi gets the frag. It's awkward now.
Where's
really
Art?
Awkward. Where is Art? He's taking his sweet time. Catches Immer on the reload. Alexi's in the no-scope. They just have to kill him. Art's not going to make it. Alexi's going to clutch with the no-scope in 3, 2, 1. It's 15. They find it, and Alexi has his moment in the spotlight off the back of a timeout, but good God, was that down to the wire.
Well, finally feels like a clutch going in the favor of Na'Vi there. You don't hate the play from Art. He's playing on the clutch. He's going to come in late from short. He's going to guarantee the round, but also he's going to deal with them if they try and save. It's those plays that flurry on the side there as they're trying to get out. The bomb goes down in the smoke on Fallen's back, and now 15 to 11. FURIA call the timeout. They're the ones feeling the heat. Oh, they've worked so hard to turn this into a competitive-looking map. You would hate for that to be the way it goes down. Good trades onto the site. They deal with Bit and Simple. You think it's enough. But just good showings here again. Emma at 26, JL 21. These two leading the charge here for Na'Vi.
Yeah, some great contributions. Emma, especially. This was Fallen's catch onto Simple. And at that point, you thought it was cool, but Emma's catching these timings so consistently. Up the stairs, that's the no-scope. And Art just didn't have the position. You can see Simple just, premature celebration.
Yeah. 2 more seconds, he could have made that fight, but this is it. FURIA can break their money yet again. I know that.
Spotted Simple. Fires off the shot. No blood drawn, and Simple's not going to shy away from an engagement. He's happy to take an AWP-on-AWP duel.
He's been blind more often than not, hasn't he? They're able to deal with a lot of these angles here, and they're going A again. Everybody all in, no lurk from Art this time.
Poor guy. Gonna get run at, needs support, needs it imminent. Oh, and he's got nothing done. Cello again, good for an opening. Is there anyone that can disrupt? Simple, considering his options. Imex, successful on the spam, but nothing lethal. Cello lives on towards the firebox.
Gotta get the bomb down. Smokes are fading. Guys, you got no smokes.
They'll just take some duels, I guess.
They have to fight.
They're hearing one. FURIA spotted on the cross back, and they just take all the jewels. They push on the fade.
Screw the objective. Let's take every rifle we possibly can. They just moved them down with the round win 2,900 loss bonus, right? So coming into this, by taking away all these rifles, if they saved 2, they could have dropped 2. It could have been another gun round. So right now, Na'Vi, it's just going to be Alexi holding on to this. And with, well, what is about 30 seconds left on the clock, Art is already starting to hunt. He's making some moves over towards window. Where's Alexi? That's the biggest question. But yeah, the smokes were fading. They redeployed over towards connector and whatnot, but just taking the fights right there, it worked out in their favor. They didn't want to get caught off guard in the fade.
It felt like the majority of them were staying silent, and they could only hear like one. So in terms of with the util down, maybe there was a kind of a question mark. They kind of got Na'Vi second guessing themselves.
Well, Alexi B, I was watching him on the radar for the longest time when that hit was coming, and he was still worried about B apartments, maybe thinking, are they running a similar strategy as the last round? Is Art going to come in late? So they kept him disconnected. But Alexi B will save. He will get to hold on to this M4. And maybe, just maybe...
This would be some insane comeback techers out of FURIA.
This is the problem for FURIA in this moment. Because of that loss bonus that we're talking about for Na'Vi into the CT side, they can take a couple more risks. Like, you lose this one, you still only need 1 more round. So, you know, a few players can invest a little bit more money. For example, JL's just bought in with an M4 here, right? He spent $3,500 to get an M4 and Kevlar, thanks to it being cheaper, saved $700. In the next round, he can still buy, right? He can still buy next round with a $3,400. So, managing the economy perfectly to stay threats.
Yeah, see if that threat can be realized, as Art is going to be poking his head out of this ramp and gets the info onto Bit, but manages it perfectly. Bit takes a big step towards that third map for Na'Vi.
Again.
Stubborn about it.
So
Bit can't believe his luck as he nearly finished off Cello. Good work from JL, but Yuri on the trade low, but tagged up. Imet with that just a P250 manages to get away for a moment longer. Up the tiny hole, the no-scope from up top. Fallen, trying to get another round on the board. Smokes occupied. Yuri burrowed. AWP searching. Just let Fallen work is the conversation they're having. Oh my God, Fallen! He's playing like a 16-year-old Russian right now.
Yeah, he's hitting some incredible shots, isn't he? It's great to see from the old man. Like,
What's going on?
Let's be honest here. He's playing some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen in a while from Fallen. 29 kills and counting here, and this is to keep them in the team. In the team? In the map. Alexi B, he's got a kit.
Maybe they say play on. Fallen gets the info on the jump
Spotted.
as well. That's ballsy. Element of surprise is gone, and Fallen is absolutely godlike here day one.
I don't think he has any problem staying in the team. What am I talking about? That right there. A great way to bail themselves out from another dicey round. Na'Vi had 4 bodies over towards the A site. Bit got the first kill with the MP9, and they still braved this. Imma gets an absolute freebie. Caserado not ready for that. Fallen chased him down, up, down, everywhere, and the flick is great. Great walk from Fallen. Can just keep this up. Keep this on our screens here.
Gosh, that's really impressive. It was down to a 2-on-2, but Fallen was in full control the whole time. And what does that do as well? When you've joined this, you're leading these boys who have idolized you and obviously come up through the ranks to then be at the top of the scoreboard, dropping 30 frags.
It's definitely going to be inspiring here as this comeback.
The timeout's over.
Want to remind people, it was 14-6 at one point in this game. 14-6. Managed to bring it all the way to a 14-11 scoreline before Na'Vi snatched away 15. But if FURIA want to do this in 2-0 fashion, they've got to get it done in overtime. 2 more rounds required here to take us there. Surely a fake, Alex. They've gone A 3 times in a row here.
Yeah, I like this setup though. If they keep coming A, what? Fallen nails it onto Bit. Simple's there though. This is the setup I was referring to as he hits another banger of his own. It's Fallen cut down by Simple, the bomb carrier. Forced to watch as this could be the final round on Mirage. Stubborn of FURIA, but so is JL. He wants to see Ancient. 2 more, make it 1. It's all onto Caserado. And he's disconnected from the bomb. He's got 4 to find, and after what has been a valiant comeback from a very limp first half, first taste, FURIA look to Caserado to extend play.
Well, this is the man that you would want to have alive in the clutch. This is the best Brazilian player in the world right now. So the first is great, has given up his position in doing so. The bomb, though, so deeply entrenched right now. Emma literally sitting on top of it. Smoke deployed in. He's going to have a couple of hard fights to get through here. Sound cue and a deploy of a smoke to block in 40 seconds. And he's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, they're using everything they can to ensure this is all in vain. Caserado understandably going to give it everything he's got. Fired off the shots. He knows the orbs towards the stairs. He's considering the potential flank. And yeah, Imma converts. We're off to Ancient. Na'Vi survive. Extending play, taking us the distance, do or die, and Ancient the battleground to separate them.
Great performance here from Imma and JL. 2 individuals showing up here on Mirage. Big bags, big hauls, but they were pushed, they were tested. They should have the confidence now going into that third of Ancient. They've got their map pick under their belt. But we've made it the distance. The best of 3, going to the third.
Give me more of that, Fallen. Give me more of that.
me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend. And I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down.
Well, would you look at that? Another game of Counter-Strike and another victor. Of course, in this scenario, it is going to be Navi taking map 2. They did concede map 1. That was 16-11, and now we push ourselves into the midnight hour. No midnight oil. We are looking at Ancient right down the pipe, though. That is for sure. I can tell you that much. Welcome back, everybody. It's G8. It's Gamers8, and it is Yanko. It is Moses here with me. Gents, let's start with Moses, a quick sort of deposition about your entire life.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Born in Grand Rapids,
Born in Grand Rapids,
Okay.
Michigan. Oh, no, I wasn't actually born in Grand Rapids. I was born in Los Angeles, California.
Were you really?
You don't
Yeah,
even know
I
where
was.
you
I didn't
were
even know
born?
that. Orange County, baby.
Really?
You know it, you love it. Moved to Texas, moved to Dallas, then moved to
Wow.
Orlando, and then I moved to Grand Rapids, Michigan. I played a little bit of Counter-Strike at some
In
point.
Orlando, too.
Yeah.
Wow, you're
I was-
multinational
I was
type.
all
dude.
You
over
know
the
who was
place.
also in Orange County? Brazilians when they first came to North
Absolutely.
America.
Yeah,
that's all
they
they
all
were.
slept together in the same
Sharing the same room.
Yes,
room.
true.
Yeah,
That
like,
did happen.
Yeah.
Which is why we're going to cut straight into the STC analysis, guys.
Yeah, and
That's what it is.
And that's when Fallen was at his best, fragging hard, just like he was in this game. And here in Mirage, it was
Fallen's
rolling back the
back,
years.
baby.
Yeah, he's still got some
you
game
saw
left
it
in the
here
tank.
first. You heard it here first from Trace in the green room.
Yeah, man, that's what I said.
yeah.
I think maybe. Yeah, there were
game
some
was-
years rolled back here.
No, this
obviously.
game, it looked like FURIA is going to run away with it after the first like 6 rounds.
Yeah, the
right?
double op setup looked deadly.
Because Navi won the pistol and converted 3-0 up, and then FURIA just wins 3 rounds in a row, and they win them in a dominant fashion. As you said, Jason, double op came out immediately, and they were aggressive. They were playing, you know, with a lot of courage in some of those rounds, and then I think it all started falling apart when they lost to those Deagles. Ima showed why he is on this Navi roster.
Yeah.
Getting that double kill towards the B bomb site, and that's where things are going.
And you mentioned it in the pre-match when we saw the veto. You were like, Mirage, a comfort map pick for Ima. Like,
Yeah.
and he showed it. I mean, this was a great performance from him,
I
which
was
is
right.
nice because he's had some struggled ones here in this Navi lineup. But it's obviously really cool to see him pop off on Mirage.
Let's go back to what you just said right there, which was what?
Ima double kill.
No, I was right.
I was right.
I saw just the elation on your face. You say, look, you're smiling right now.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
sometimes you gotta let the guy have it.
Let him have it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we can highlight that as well.
Yeah, but no one cares really.
Yeah, you're
I should probably say something like, I think Simple is the problem in Navi. He has to go, and that will generate, you know, impressions and talk.
Oh yeah, it would.
No,
That
yeah.
get the people talking.
Here it is.
Yeah, this is
Bang.
it. Give it to me, baby. Nice.
There it is,
That's
yeah.
the second one. Thing of beauty. But yeah, Imo was just a beast this whole game all the way through. He had a great T side, providing openings, being really dynamic in his positioning, aggressively sliding into gaps in the defense.
Look at this, man.
Yeah. And remember, that kind of a double window setup caught him off guard when there were double ups in play. And like later on in the half, Imo was like, nah, I know what you guys are up to. I can smell it.
And sometimes that's all it takes, right? Like, you just need a couple of rounds to get back into the game, to sort of shake the confidence of your opponents, right? And for your teammates to start to feel some confidence again and be able to get on a roll. And I think that's exactly what happened in that first half. Got shaky, of course, in
Yeah.
the second half.
Yeah, it did. It was like FURIA did it right back to him, didn't they? Shook the confidence in Navi and went on that little bit of a streak. What they won, 5, 6, 7, carried the 2, 7 of 9 rounds. And they almost made that comeback entirely happen.
I think it
7
came
and
down
2.
to, you know, that very last round where Simple gets the double kill from playing headshot close to ramp. It was him versus Fallen the second kill. Like, if Fallen got that kill, they would have had the site and probably in a much better position to win the round, but Simple manages to shut it down. They know where the rest of the players are coming from.
And that was cool because that was like the round after Fallen just destroyed him with the op as well. That was like the following one. So it was like Simple was just like, no. Not on my watch, baby.
Yeah, well, let's just dive right into rounds then, shall we? Let's look at round number 7, I think, to start things out.
Yeah, that's the Ima round.
Yeah.
And it's like, nice. Sometimes it happens, you know. You need to have these rounds in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, and you need to have the players who are capable of doing stuff like this. I mean, how many times have we seen FaZe, right, win a BS Eagle round to sort of, when they weren't supposed to turn the tide of a game. And, you know, on top of this, JL got the kill at almost the same exact time on Fallen, and that was pretty much it, right? The round became incredibly difficult. JL just posted up with the AWP. Yuri has to try and find some information, try to do something, and, you know, bomb gets planted, the round is done and dusted. And FURIA was rolling up until this point. They were rolling, and it's just such a gut punch, really, to drop around to only pistols when you've been owning them in gun rounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it's like that round was, like, kind of over by positioning once JL gets that kill, right, and gets the op over in the A bomb site, but it was still a 2-on-2. So they still, like, felt like they could go for it, right? And that takes the last two guns away and takes money away from them as well. And when you want the double op setup, economy is an important thing, Trace.
It is an important thing. Inflation, also something to be considered. I don't think maybe in this regard, but it's definitely up there. Yanko, you know a thing or two about money and numbers.
Yeah, I wish I had more of it.
Yeah, I think that is a general sentiment across everybody, everywhere, all the time. Now, of course, for FURIA,
fun fact.
Yeah, fun factoid. You can just put that one in your pocket if you're at home watching. You want to know what the hell are these guys talking about? Sometimes, well, sometimes we don't even know. Isn't that right, guys? But in this instance, we do know we're going to Ancient. I can tell you that much at the very minimum.
Yeah, Ancient's going to be a cool map to kind of end this on. I just hope, honest to God, I hope we get like the, I hope we get the Fallen that we had, like still hitting shots like he did. Simple on Nuke, hitting shots like he was there. That'd be really fun to get a little bit of an op clash. But again, another map you're going to see, I think, like it's going to be really interesting to see how FURIA has been able to develop and what kind of style they're going to come in with this on this map and this deciding map.
I'll tell you, man, after everything I've seen on the first two maps, I have FURIA going into the decider. You know, I think they've looked more solid, they've played with more initiative, and what they got ruined by was some individual plays at different times and some close rounds. Not to say that they didn't have some BS rounds of their own, you know, Art with some kills through the smoke and this and that, and Cello and some good shots, right? and Fallen had obviously a banger of a game, so...
Also, I was going to say, you have to look at too at Na'Vi, where like there's just been stretches of this series in both maps where they've disappeared. You think the second half of Mirage, where they got one round on their T side. You look at the second half of... did I say that right? No, first the Nuke, they got one round on their T side.
The back half of Nuke and the back half of Mirage.
Yeah, that one's easier. Thank you.
The back nine. There you go.
Yeah, for the assistance.
Yeah, I was just going to ask. You know, I mean, you kind of went into it right there. You know, what is the real shortfall right here? What is it that makes Na'Vi not able to keep up at times?
I think it's growing pains within the team, obviously, like we've touched on, like new in-game leader, two new players, completely different philosophy. Communication issues are always going to be there. And I mean, those communication issues, when you lose a round just due to some like, you know, crappy communication or crappy talk, that gets really frustrating as well. And that can easily spiral it out of control. So I think it's just growing pains of a new team, learning how to play together and learning how to win maps.
Even in the first gun round on Mirage, right, they were in a 5v4, in a 4v3, right? And it's just taking so long to like move on the map, rotate, and like execute whatever Alexi's call is, and then, you know, one kill from Art through the smoke on the bomb planter, and the round is over. And that's just like, it's a bad feeling that you have. It's like, this round, we could have done something like more simple and just grouped, and, you know, we didn't really do much with all this time we wasted, and then that came back to bite us.
So talk to me a little bit about, as we go into the last map of the series, and what is the last map of the night, talk to me about some of the key factors here that are going to make a difference on either side. Perhaps we just split it right down the middle. FURIA for Jason.
I mean, we touched on it, the ops, Fallen especially, if he's going to have another good game, that op can dictate a lot, and he was super mobile, he was super aggressive and super confident with his plays. So if he had a great, you know, B defense on Mirage, had some great A rounds as well from the T side. So if he's going to be that dynamic and that aggressive and that confident in his moves, he can be a deadly factor for sure.
And that is one of the driving forces, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I feel like for Na'Vi, it has to be the individuals. You know, they seem pretty disjointed at the moment. The game, it's not polished at all, and it has to be, you know, in some of those crucial close rounds, Ima getting the swing kill or two, you know, Simple continuing in the same pace and so forth, because it's not looking good, Trace.
It's not looking good, you say. It's a rough way to go about it, Jason.
All darkness, yeah. That is it's interesting, because I mean, I think I agree with the sentiment that Yanko put out, that like FURIA at times like seemed like probably the better team at different stretches of this. So I mean, Navi's getting bailed out a couple of times, but if they can avoid having one bad half, right? If they put two halves together here on Ancient, that'd be a beautiful time for it to occur.
And I'll also tell you, again, for FURIA, it's easier to communicate, right? That's going to play a factor. It's the third map. It's getting a little bit late, right? True. So to deal with all of that stuff, the margin for error is going to be smaller.
Right. And so are we still expecting somewhat, not sloppy, so to say, Counter-Strike, but it's going to get a little scrappy, if you will.
Yeah,
right?
there's going to be some sloppiness in there. Okay.
Sloppy seconds.
There's just the perfect amount of slop that we all like.
Yes. And on that note, not entirely sure. Jason talking about the toppy and what we do look here as the timer ticks on down. Jason,
give me a banana peel.
A banana peel. Oh, it's okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a Crash Bandicoot reference. Oh, wait. Wrong game. Nonetheless, yeah, just 10 seconds away. We get the last map of the day started. Jacob, anything you want to add before we do that?
Please, casters, take it away, guys.
Please.
Chad and Alex.
Take it away.
One last time, baby.
Whee!
Stuff from the desk, scene set, sloppy. Indeed.
It has been a pretty scrappy game of Counter-Strike in certain moments, and that's why we have so many clutches. That's why we have had so much fun, and it's great that that trio right there are having fun as well. 2 Americans and a Serbian walk into an analyst desk, and well, that's what you get. But right here, right now, we can tell you Na'Vi, they won the knife. They'll be opting to start here on the CT side, and we'll give you a bit of a rundown of the setup that you can expect. JL over towards B, dealing with the ramp. Alexi B over towards the cave position. You're going to have Simple rotating around with that AWP, and of course, that means we're going to have 2 players dealing with mid and A. Bit will be the A anchor. He'll be assisting Emma over towards middle. So you'll see a lot of flexibility. And I really like the way that we saw Gamer Legion approach this map with Emma and Isaac. He had A-core rotating around. So let's see if Emma can bring a little bit of that to the server. And what I have to tell you, everybody, is we have just had a technical issue call. We just lost 1 player from the server. It's JL. We'll get him back any second now. Don't you worry. It's a false start. They happen sometimes.
They certainly do.
You have a whistle, you know, that's how you can... Ooh. I'm liking this.
I'm bopping.
This would be great for Trace and his land stompers.
Feels like we're about to watch a frag movie. Or maybe we are.
I would hope so.
Honestly, with Fallen playing like the way he's been playing, I think we're guaranteed to have a couple more high-octane moments in this third map. Now, if you have just joined us, obviously it's been hammered home. And
You've missed a day.
You've missed a hell of a day.
Should we recap the day?
Could you?
We can recap the day.
Because we started with 16 teams.
Now, I want everybody to remember, single elimination. So every team in the loss column here, bye-bye. Pack your bags. We'll see you in the lobby. Cloud9, 2-0 over Fnatic. Gamer Legion 2-0 over Apex. Heroic taking down the hometown team Falcons 2-0. Vitality with a 2-0 clean sweep of MIBR. Ents toppling Liquid 2-0. And guess what, Alex? You know what that means? This is the only 3-map series of the day.
Damn.
So you picked the right one to tune into, everybody. JL's still not back. That would have been the perfect time, JL. I'm just saying.
So there's a couple more round of 16 games coming up tomorrow, right? We get to
the
see...
quarterfinal. Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah, FaZe versus Virtus Pro.
Yes.
9 versus G2.
That's a scary game for G2, Alex.
Isn't it?
I think that's a scary game for FaZe as well. Quite scary because...
VP have been kind of like off the realm for a bit.
Yeah, and they're currently using Kicker in lieu of Norbert having a hand injury.
Right.
But they're still playing, you know, somewhat of that Virtus Pro style that we can expect. So that's why I think it's a tough game for FaZe. It's a grindy game. It's something that might draw them down into the mud. But
so,
yes?
Sorry, it looks like the tech issue. I saw fist bumps. It looks good. I just wanted to get us back on track to get this pistol started. FURIA are going to be on that T-side start. Fallen going to be calling the shots and throwing the nades, and Na'Vi take to the defense. Let's get this started. Third map. We're losing one of these teams at the end of Ancient.
3 sets of nades here from FURIA and no spawn smoke. So this is very heavy B execute here. Yuri leading the pack with a cave fight. Fallen with a deep smoke at the ready here. So straight in towards cave. Simple's hearing an awful lot.
Yeah, he's been set up for this. They're running into Simple's domain. Can he deliver? Can he live up to that superstar expectation? And into the site, overlooked is Simple. Cello already switching to the bomb with no help whatsoever. They thought they'd locked him out, but Simple will take 2. Finally put to rest, and if he can get a second, it would all be even Stevens. Bomb going down, Fallen on the jiggle, aware of long side, crawling through short smoke is another. It's Alexi B. Oh, wow, bit. Long range on the Julies has found another head, so it's only Fallen and Gamers8. Would have to be quite an insane sequence from the 2 of them. Already finding 2, make it 3, 2v4 now, all onto him. He's alone, and their hope wanes after Simple starting so strong, and it falls to Immer to seal the deal. Gamers8's only got 7 HP, pretty good for a deep round clear.
Oh,
he's got 10 seconds
that's the round, that's the
He's
round.
lost the round. Gamers8 will clutch up in a 2v4 converted by Fallen's handiwork.
I can't quite believe that. So essentially, oh yeah, a bit of a clap and a bit of a smile right there, Case. Already just out-position Imma, and you understand the play from Imma. You want to chase him down. You don't want to allow him to get away.
Low.
He's already a country mile away from you there, so great job and a huge clutch for Furia off that pistol round. But the Molotovs that they had, notice how they weren't deployed. Right? I think they essentially were assuming the site would be completely retake. That's why Cello runs out on his own, right? And then I think the Molotovs are probably saved for as the smokes are fading to take some territory, to hold them at bay, to isolate a couple of fights that you're looking for. We didn't even get to see the full intention of Furia's round there, and they still pick it up.
And their pistol rounds, even on Mirage, the ones that they didn't win looked like they had legs and dynamics to them, and that's a great start for Gamers8 to convert this second round.
I think very important because flak damage was done down B lane. We know how vogue it is at the moment for teams to go on the second round and do B pops, right? Especially as you isolate Cave with the smoke, you get the mollies in the site. You're able to put up a lot of pressure there. So an important opening kill considering the nade damage to Yuri and Art. Here comes a push through the smoke.
Important actually for an Alexi B and these pushing down the ramps. Now, Cello should be good for the first and not the second because Simple Steeg is primed and walking through the grey screen was Yuri. That's a mistake that could cost them.
A big mistake. They're going to make their way over to Bit's territory right now, and he's got the perfect weapon for the job here. Only one avenue, and the rotation's coming as well. Na'Vi could steal this away.
He hears them. He's ready. And so is Alexi. Double spray on the Galil. Gamers8 in the clutch. He's aware of Simple. He spotted his booty, but he's going to overlook Bit. Bit should have him dead in the trade. Perfect work. Na'Vi take the second round conversion.
Cool. Necessary there as well, wasn't it? Simple. If that one was lost, it wouldn't have gone down so well whatsoever. That is massive work. And you mentioned a mistake, right, as Yuri pushes through Cave. It was a mistake. Alexi is the Cave player, right? JL plays ramp, Alexi plays Cave, and they've just wandered into this. So I think when you see two players coming down ramp, they're just calling two. They're not probably focused on names in that moment, and they're just hightailing it. This is one of the bigger mistakes, right, on Ancient. Teams like to rotate back towards A, but if you don't already have a player in A main or a player forward in Donut, it's so risky. You're rotating through a black box.
And that Galil that fell into Alexi's hands was the double spray on Donut that won the round.
Precisely. So great round here for Na'Vi. Now they just have to hold on.
JL should be set for success here. How many is he going to get? One is enough. He's got teammates with him. The Simple just getting vision back on the Famas. They're still trying to plant. Art down. Double more from Simple.
Oh.
Long range. Damn. Yuri combined. Actually, this is a 2-on-2. Hold on. He gets away. He gets away with the bomb chat. A 2-on-2, and they can go anywhere they want.
We just spoke about the rotation time, right? And they don't have a player forward here, but they're still going to test the luck. You may as well force Na'Vi to play their hand here. So Imma to investigate B, Bit to rotate back, and a full around-the-world maneuver here. This time, not going to opt through Donut. As Imma clears out B, it starts to free up Bit, and both of these players have rifles.
So Bit's going to end up in Donut, you'd assume.
And maybe well-timed here. He might even be able to deny the plant. That would be huge.
Yeah, what's the util situation? Nothing at all.
He's about to get a face full of lead here.
Yeah, can he catch them just as they emerge from the big box? They're lined up for him. Bit will collect and recover, as it did get sketchy.
But do you see as they're entering the site right there, how many angles you have to worry about? Once you get through A main, okay, tall box, platform, big box, boost, temple. I didn't even mention Brokey. Then we're going to talk about CT. We're going to talk about side box.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about Donut. And then there's about 6 different angles in Donut, right? Like, it's so scary. You're hoping that you just outposition your opponent.
With that said, does that mean you would argue that perhaps the round-the-world maneuver isn't always the #1 play?
You think
they
going
could
back to A, it's really difficult. I don't...
Like in a 2v2 where you know where Imma is, you know Bit's the A player, likely rotating, you just try and group up and take that duel?
They just hope that this should be a farm fest here for Alexi. Yeah, 2's not bad. It's just difficult, right? I see a lot of it, and there's probably good reason for it, but I don't know. I just feel like Hampus once upon a time, he just said, just go B.
Yeah.
And that's stuck with me ever since.
I think I'd also argue that when you go full A main round the world as well, just because of how long it takes.
So much space, you're going to be heard from Donut.
If you're doing it, you take the gamble that there's no one Donut, and then it's a very quick rotate.
Yeah, precisely. But regardless, it's Na'Vi 3-1, 2-round gap being established here. The gun's about to come back out for Furia. And remember, mistakes at this moment are amplified. So 2 rounds where Furia had good opportunities. It slipped through the fingers. There's no second chances here today. And as we've made it to the 3rd and final best of 3 on this main stream, it is late. Made it over midnight local. Standard mid defense coming out here. Imma trying to turn the flashes, and this is quite the dance. The mollies and a gap to be found already towards Tetris. Just look at all these flashes. Look at all the fights. And he hasn't been cleared. Imma, absolutely beautiful work towards mid.
Oh, he nearly left with another on the Gamers8 for the trade. Bits passive, but still delivering. Takes down Cello. All committing and running into these M4s. Imma and Bit. Not necessarily a guaranteed round. Fallen braces our interest once more.
And this is where the Queserado lurk is going to have to do an awful lot here. Fallen will need to park the bus. Queserado taking the space that has been granted to him here. 19 points of health, and the first jewel that he might find will be the AWP of Simple. Time, a minute on the clock. Plenty of that to work with. Now for Fallen, as he comes back, sure, Queserado has space, but think about everything that Fallen has to traverse here. Right? If he was to go all the way through T-spawn, has to be worried about making sound cues. Players could have pushed out of that cave, but yeah, you can see he's trying to dip closer towards spawn as to not give off those aforementioned sound cues. So now that he's through, he does have an open runway. But look at all the retake utility available here for Na'Vi. They've got Molly, Smoke, a couple of HEs, and even a flash, as Fallen needs to be extremely diligent. This is what he's concerned about. Are they up ledge? Are they in cave? Are they pushed into Polly's pocket? Well,
yeah, I mean, and Queserado, we can't go for a super deep push given his health.
and that's the thing. There's not even a flash to try and facilitate this. So as the bomb goes down, just Fallen buddy up with Queserado here. Both with a kill so far in the round. They're going to need 3 more between them, and here Na'Vi comes.
Down goes Fallen. Queserado in an impossible clutch with just 19 points of health. Simple clearing. Dead to Queserado. With the AWP, though, that's the easy one of the bunch. And yeah, traded by Imet. Nice work from the squad. Na'Vi extend their lead. And FURIA, it looked like an attempted recovery, considering that the damage was done very early. We saw it from Imet's POV. We saw it from Bits.
Yeah, Bits was key. The double kill, that was key. So great job from Bit there over towards A. And you see that mid defense. We spoke an awful lot about that mid defense during Cologne, right? It's been popular for a while now, but the divider smoke, the mollies either side, it allows this is the thing. If you're a CT playing close to that smoke, you have to spam through. You have to make sure it's clear, because otherwise it's a window for the T's to come and pounce behind you late. But Alexi happy with that one. The bomb did go down again, which will facilitate a FURIA buy, but no Fallen AWP. See here a variation, just double mollies this time around. The extinguish now is looking for space.
Yeah, Imma's got the flash though, forces him back into that smoke. He'll regress on it, Imma. Oh, this is very aggressive. Using that smoke against them, they're going to overlook it. Art's back his turn, Queserado is heard. A re-smoke, underhanded. Now surely, Art's going to work that out, not to be. Bits there as well, Queserado can't respond. Onto A, tagged up, Simple's in trouble. Simple's going to get overwhelmed, he could love to leave with a frag, he's going to get run out. Does go down to Cello. 4 on 4, and they have access to the side. This is really shaping up nicely for FURIA. Who can disrupt its Bit? Giving it a good go, and another double. The A anchor just dealing doubles every time. Puts it on to Cello and Queserado.
Well, they can see the bomb here, right? It should have just been scooped out in front of Emma's line of sight. So it's a problem for FURIA. They don't have any space. You would love to get a player across towards Temple here.
Oh, a little deeper, and we'll see how well restrained the jiggle is. Oh, crossfire is well established now. Spotted out, at least one occupying that position. Queserado is convinced of Bit's position. Perhaps he has information. 20 seconds. Counting on Cello to find one on these jiggles. The fake, there's the fight. Bit, another quick headshot. He's swift, and this could be an ace if Bit was to chase. With only 10 seconds left, let him go, let him off the leash, let Bit have it. He's 4 kills deep. And just trying to hold on to the AWP, they're going to double swing him. 2 seconds left, 1 and done.
Oh, after time, 650 left in the bank balance for Cello. That one is going to sting. It leaves a mark. It's a parting gift for Na'Vi in round 6.
They waited deliberately. You saw them.
Yeah, and that's what you would hope to do, because that is soul-crushing right now. A round that wasn't going to be a buy. It was going to be a light investment here. Now it asks some real questions. That's a bit activated towards mid. This double just being very stubborn. I think the barrel must have been spotted just there. So that could have been exactly why Queserado is glued. It's hard to tell when the guns get dropped, and is it their M4? And Volvo, please, hopefully it's CS2. Get a better look at that.
Saw that molly, look at that, molly on ledge, off the skybox.
Yeah, that won't be available in CS2 either. You'd have to find a way to, I think someone already has found something to bounce it off of. I was watching some stuff on Reddit just the other day. But they can't get this mid control at all. Simple's AWP posted up on the line. Jo and Alexi here, and Imma now investigating mid. FURIA in this round where they've made a couple of investments. I think they're quite screwed here.
Yeah, especially considering the damage already inflicted.
They could just get clamped down on, right? Imma can activate mid at any point. Alexi's still with the cave control. more utility to hold them at bay.
LexiB's being run on, but he has got that AWP posted and supporting. Now they've thrown the rifle to a healthier member. Caesarato makes sense, making sure that they are as potent as possible as they look to test him on this
Simple's
mid
coming over here as well, Alex.
Yeah, this could be perfect, especially if Simple fires off a shot first, which he has. Oh, and onto the rifle as well. It's perfect from Na'Vi. A triple out of him, and a very flaccid Furia.
Yeah, it's a 6-1 start right now. We will see the guns come out into the next tier. Obviously, the max loss bonus is in play. It has been a 6-round run, and Na'Vi running away with this one. 10 for Bit, 9 for Simple, 7 for Imma, 6 for Alexi. JL not having to do a lot so far. They've been testing more mid and the A side of the map here, so the game plan for FURIA not panning out in the early stages. And now they're going to have another one of these weird half-buy scenarios. So if you're Gary, you want to get on the mic, and he's done exactly that. They've called the timeout on the Brazilian side of the server. I think you want to try and level out the cash. Do you want to get the AWP going? Like Jason was mentioning on the desk, you take a look at this map. Yuri's actually the highest rated player for them on Ancient, then Caesarato. Fallen's down the bottom. So they've only played it 3 times as this unit in HLTV official capacity here. But when you have Art as your mid player, you're going to see direct comparisons, well, depending if they get enough rounds, with the way it's approached by Imma on the other side. Right, this mid position with certain defenses, it's hard to get out early. Right, the divider smoke, the molly's the other side, the double nades in, the spam through. It's
flash
really,
off of Donut,
it's
like,
really risky.
Yeah, and it's something that I can see lends it to Furia's appetite. You know, I can see why they're trying, but it is not comfortable. This, however...
Yeah, but it's such an easy side to retake. If they don't fight for Donut or Temple, you need control of one of the two, Temple or Donut.
So Bit, see if he can find anything on the way in. Big dump of util. Alexi's trying to distract them with the flashbang. And he's actually found a headshot on the gap on that smoke. Is beautiful manufactured success. As we see 2 in the feed, they're trying to plant. LexiB has the same realization. And Cello, shoulder spotted, swings through, loses the bomb, delivered, express to Bit. And with only 2 left, this is really not looking good for Furia. A full charge into the A site, and they leave with nothing. That's twice they've come A, and twice Bit's left with 4.
Yeah, he is mauling them right now. And I said miss smokes. Maybe that was intentional. I think Ents with Snappy ran something similar, but this was a long time ago to try and get that site access, doing like a bridge of smokes between the two. And as you pointed out, it was even used against them. So if that was their intentional smoke wall, maybe check it out, because it's got some clear gaps in it.
LexiB couldn't believe his luck. I mean, if anything, he was just trying to set up so that the attention was drawn away from Bit. Left with a frag, and another round for Na'Vi. They are looking good to collect on this third. Now look at what they're working with. They're just throwing Hail Marys. Now they've flashed themselves.
So much?
I don't know. Bit doesn't know either, but he can't quite believe his luck, because that's 15 and counting. Make it 16. Simple in support. And Na'Vi looking to send Furia back to the airport ASAP. Day 1.
Oof, this is rough to watch, isn't it? They're just getting brutalized right now. Took his time on that one, but Joe will get the better of Yuri there. And when we started on Nuke, right, it was the 10-5 first half, and then they were still able to pull it back, right? They were on their own map choice. They had a strong CT side. The issue here is Furia haven't started this half strong. Their game plan hasn't been established, and we're already going into round 10. They haven't done anything to really condition that of Na'Vi. As you've mentioned, they've gone A, and they have just been bludgeoned to death here, round after round. Bit, he's probably licking his chops. How often on this map do you get fed this many kills? They're just going to be loving it, and the smiles on the faces are saying it all right now.
Yeah, contrast that with the first map. Donut smoke being lined up. Imma, ahead of the molly. Art is not going to be ready for this one at all. And Yuri, great screen. Oh, saved by Art's forward position. Talking of forward positions, LexiB's working on one of his own. He's actually in between them. There's no way they're ready for this. And Art's his first victim. Now, no traders are immediately there. Nade looks good. Trajectory on the money. Oh, and he peppers them to finish. Caesarato recovers, but the round seems all but lost. Was Caesarato beheaded by Bit, researching for that elbow fight.
And look where that bloody bomb is. Jello trying to play the pixel gap here, but JL won't be able to make his way past. And that's noted. Ding from behind. Simple gets the kill. 9-1. Well, looking for a quick finish. Na'Vi want to get to bed. Remember, what this sets them up for here. You were mentioning, sure, we've got a couple more round of 16 matches to go tomorrow. G2 versus that of 9. FaZe taking on Virtus Pro. But as we make our way into the quarterfinals, we already have a couple of hot matches. Heroic versus Gamer Legion. That should be a fun one. Cloud9 taking on Ents. And we're going to have Vitality taking on the winner of this. And at the moment, if we continue in this trajectory, it will be Vitality versus Na'Vi. And everybody loves a bit of Simple versus Iwu.
Oh, don't we just?
But second timeout call for FURIA here. I just wish that they had some cleaner buys. They brought out the orb, like what was... I understand, we mentioned before, Fallen doesn't have the most impact on this, on the T side especially. Where are you going to set that orb up? Some of the better positions is to boost it on the box over towards B, just post up and look for picks. Good to get it out mid or late, take fights towards Donut. Once you're in Donut, it's pretty good as well. But again, another one of these rounds with some pistols, an AK for Art, a couple of bits of util. Just going to get denied every time in middle here.
Yeah, and Imma's route must be very well ironed out. They did a stack nade there.
He was great at this in Gamer Legion. I really enjoyed watching him play Ancient in middle. I even got to play with him in that fun tournament.
Yeah, right. You got to feel it.
I was like, look, I'm watching the demos. I'm seeing what Isaac's doing. I'm trying to,
right.
I still sucked, but
did you? No, I'm sure he didn't.
I was like, yeah, and that orb. I think it was Pimp. I was like, you can learn this smoke for connect. I love Ancient. I really do enjoy this map, but FURIA right now, I don't think they're enjoying this whatsoever. Late deploy, so they're going to wait it out. Mid given up now. Finally, the chance to apply a little bit of pressure towards red, but JL understanding this, the ebbs and flows of Ancient, and also Apex love this map as well. So two of your imports really enjoyed Ancient in their previous teams.
Yeah, well, it shows, most definitely. And right now, it's actually Imma that goes down, but Bits, the A-anchor, they know he's not... Oh my god, team kills as well. Art's done a lot, but Bits doing more. Finally, Art will close him down. But it cost him a great deal. He's being cleared, Simple, hyper-aware of the angle. Leaves it all onto Yuri. You sort of say he's the highest rated player of FURIA's Ancient, but right now, only with 2 kills to both, Simple gets the info and will close. A no-scope for extra style points as we are already up to 10.
Now, before the buy, Bit has 16k. Simple, before he drops and repurchases, he had about 14 or 15, so there's so much money here for the home stretch. As they're purchasing on in, you've still got JL with almost 13, so this is great for Na'Vi, right? Even if they lose 2 rounds here, they should still be able to keep up a little bit of resistance in the buy department. So FURIA, you've got a hard task ahead of you. You've at least bought in. The Fallen AWPs come out. The AK's around it. A few emissions in the util department, and Art's going to try his luck again. Art's being stubborn about this. This time has a bit more room. Look at all the util they're dumping for this space. They have to get a kill here. They're not even forcing their way out, Alex. Ooh. They only have 3 flashes left for the whole round.
Oh, it's a team. Dead team. At least here in Gamers8.
This is insane. They do not want to give up mid control at all.
Yeah, and look what they've got to left to work with. It's a 4v5 with a single flashbang. XCB can even add one here as he's got Queserato and Fallen on his plate. Flash to set him up. He doesn't want to overcommit to this. He catches Queserato, so his patience is rewarded beautifully there. Perhaps there's a gap they ask of Simple. He'll be tucked in. JL confirms occupation. Smoke to force him to run into Simple. Ooh, okay, yeah, he's still working with that. 50 seconds. Just to try and get into a bomb site, try and get a bomb plant, and yeah, hoping and praying he can catch something on the wall bank, because otherwise this one's just going to peter into an 11th.
Needs to be an individual here, and I don't see a way. 30 seconds into Simple. Yep. Okay, that's something.
Yeah, the individual Fallen. We had a fantastic Mirage, but he needs to do a whole lot more of that. He's got Art in tow, and Fallen's hitting his shots, but overlooking the corner. JL1, Cello into the site. He's done enough with Fallen and Cello combined. It's all on to Alexi. And Art's holding this. Art's holding. Oh, does convert. A big frag, a big round to get FURIA off the starting mark. It was the pistol. And now round 13, or round 12, excuse me.
I can't quite believe that. I said it had to be an individual. I didn't think Fulham would get the first kill, let alone the second kill. And after the first 2 frags went down in middle, there was only 3 flashes left for them to contest. So that is massive from Fallen here. The first one is great. The second, perfect. JL, the first time he's really been tested over towards B, and he only gets 1. So he's going to be kicking himself. But that should have been their round. That definitely should have been Na'Vi's round. That's a bit of a blunder here. I mentioned they can lose a couple. Things is going to get very touch and go quite quickly. And there's just so many bodies dealing with middle. Again, Na'Vi were using 4 players throwing U2. Arch found a gap this time.
Maybe he can profit. What a spray through the smoke. Bit dead. Traded by Imit in the flames. K-Serato holds on.
But they're into A during all of this. They just contacted out towards A. Nobody responded. They've seen how much they want to fight towards A here, so they just continued to keep that pressure there. Contacted out A, and now Na'Vi might even have to save.
Yeah, I think Alexi's going to have a look, but with power positions like this from Yuri, he can replace that Molotov and delay it. Oh, it's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. They'll flash on top. They'll find the frag. This is FURIA starting to get the gears in motion.
I just can't believe how stubborn they've been to this mid and A approach, and then finally they've broken through so late. So if it works, if they can get themselves 5 here on the nose as we go in towards half-time, they've cracked the code of this one. Simple might go down here. Has to be careful. Yuri very, very close by. Not on the clear. A missed shot. Simple. And so much pressure. Another one doesn't connect as JL using the bomb radius to hold them on in here. They removed Fallen's AWP. It gets snatched back. So yeah, there was going to be another buy. It could have been dropped, but that is actually going to alleviate a lot of pressure in that department.
Yeah, and just the simple stress is going to be relieved as well, knowing that that's not going to be an investment they have to make. Because, I mean, you talked about their cash just before this run of FURIA. You know, you talked about max money. It's going to be it's the hard way for FURIA to close out this half, but they are going to try and make a half out of it. I saw it Simple on the default orb, but he doesn't normally rock the default orb.
Maybe it's getting dropped across to him.
No, it had Simple stickers on it, but maybe not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Well, I'll see what he's got. It's going to be Fallen's AWP in his hand.
Yeah, it will
now.
be. But I'm wondering, you know, some AWPers
it.
are like a bit superstitious. If you start missing shots, you like change to a different skin.
Yeah,
I was wondering
I'll
if
take
he's...
that one. Thank you very much. Fallen hit a couple shots. I'll have his. Well, look, Bit has had quite a map here. He's 20-5, but this is one of the keys, right? This is where stats don't tell the whole story, right? Well, actually, maybe it does if you know the positions of players. It tells you that FURIA have gone A an awful lot for Bit to have that many kills at this stage. Harassment towards middle. Nade's trying to slow down this assault. Alexi B this time up towards Tetris. Emma in hot pursuit as well. Speaking of hot, 3 bottles of flame over towards B to contain.
Well, that's well placed. Alexi channeled forward. Simple has taken down Fallen with his own AWP. There's a lot more to be done.
A good reposition from Simple here as well as Alexi still just hanging out, lingering. Got a loitering in middle here for Alexi. We'll be able to slink back uninterrupted, but I don't think you're ready for this up.
Not quick enough. Simple. Second contribution. 4-11. JL not shy to try and bring some more frags through, but now it's getting a bit hot and bothered. He's only got 12 bullets left in his mag, make it 11. So he lets him know he's close. He's playing very wicked games with them here. And Imit could be the next target of FURIA. Contact walk through donut.
Heard that.
Confirmation of presence. The double swing, good for 1, traded by K-Serato. Still just a man disadvantage.
Could be a double here.
And it certainly could be for Yuri. The first is found and Simple's there as well. Spots him out, it's the orb. He's holding his nerve on the fake. Will he get the shot? Yuri versus Simple. Tension mounting, flash is good, flank is in, and Simple hits his shot. Whew, that was intense. Thought FURIA were going to get another.
Yeah, well, that could have been a double, right? You see Joe jumping around the corner with a knife, and that if Simple was closer,
exactly.
That's a double kill for
or
Yuri
if
right
he just
there,
went
and
a
that's the
little
round.
wider before the first engagement, yeah.
Do you think Simple's holding his breath in that moment as well? Like, he's just waiting for the peak, waiting for the peak. That was the opener right there. The reposition of Simple playing more forward in towards Cave. That's great for the double up, and this one, to seal the deal, get them across the line. It may as well be a 12-3 half here, because FURIA, another awkward-looking buy.
12 sounds a whole lot better than 11-4. In case Serato's trying to change that, looking for the 4th. Just Mach 10 speed straight through. And mid is theirs. After 15 rounds, FURIA take mid and they have util to spare. Oh, FURIA dead. Or at least K-Serato is. That's on a fade of a smoke, I guess?
Yeah, had a slight gap under it.
Yeah, because Alexi B and Simple are combining nicely onto this side. I think they're aware of another as well. Yuri goes down. Simple hits the shot. He's back. 19 frags and counting. Make it 20. Simple. He wants to get this done. He's tired. It's past midnight, and he wants to knock FURIA out of Gamers8.
what you are, what have they sold you? On that red hot boulevard. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from.
And soon to be good night.
Yeah, indeed. For FURIA, at least, it feels like they have not been able to pull up enough of a fight, enough of a round haul. They won the pistol, and they left with 3.
Yeah, that sounds pretty miserable. FURIA's fight maybe more than futile here today. Look, it's been better looking than we've seen in recent history.
For sure. They won Nuke.
Yeah, but ifs and buts. We're not here for that here today. We are looking like a Brazilian team to be eliminated, both in the same day. MIBR falling in 2-0 fashion to Vitality. And FURIA maybe having that same fate here today, unless they can find some form. Has that 3-minute break been enough for them to pull themselves together?
Maybe they'll get both pistols, Chad, and make it even worse, statistically. It's already Simple's head. Shot onto Queserato. 21-7 for Simple as well. He's managed to shake it off.
Yeah, I was just doing some maths here. So coming into this half, we had 41 kills between Bit and Simple, and only 37 for FURIA combined.
Yeah, well, that's a good summary of where things have been going wrong.
Now, I'll be honest, it did take me the entire 3-minute break to be able to work that out. But
Nice work, Cello. Doesn't quite find the head of Simple. Now Imez closing the gap with his Glock. Alexi B's caught Art as well, and now they've got A site. The bomb's going A. They're trying to pincer in through Donut. Cello with 4 HP. Alexi caution to the wind, and a headshot for good measure. Fallen. Oh, caught just before he rounds the corner as well. This is an eliminated team. Just trying to hold on, extend it, maybe make it a bit more cosmetically appealing, because 13 is already going to be in the bank, and we've just started.
Yeah, and the problems here are huge, right? You think about this, they get 1900 into the next round to play. If Yuri can hold on to the armor, that's at least something exciting here, but it looks like he's even going to investigate things. And then at that point, it's like, well, we kind of feel like we have to force buy. You could go for the save, as Yuri's going to try and milk a couple of kills out of this one. Gets himself up to 7. He joins Cello and Art. He'll be killed by Alexi. Bullet in the back of the head. 3 for the in-game leader. And yeah, this is the question. Do you force buy now? Do you take a save? Do you go into the first rifle round that's going to have emissions, right? Because sure, you can get M4s, but you're going to need a little bit lighter on. Maybe you're going to miss out on kits. Maybe you don't have enough utility. And, well, they're not even going to take a timeout to discuss their options here. It looks like it will be the full eco with a couple of investments. It's going to be a P250 for Yuri, a Zeus for Art, and a flashbang for Mr. Queserato. So let's see how much they can get out of this.
Wow, okay, flash from spawn.
So it must be Art and Cave with the Zeus, the other three ready to fight from the back lines.
Yeah.
Yep, here it is. I think one of the bigger issues in this scenario, even if that flash was perfect, they're dealing with full rifles. It's not like you're dealing with any MAC-10s who are going to be, you know, spraying at range. You're going to be dealing with players who are going to stand and be able to deliver. A lot of pressure red right now. Imma and Alexi with so much space here.
I think that's the current issue. You can see Queserato, he's worried about A side, but obviously he has to have a look at this red side. Now they're getting ready for the flash, and he might not even get to throw it. He might not even get to throw it, imagine. Oh, well, Imma finds them from red side. That's a gap in the setup for sure. And another to take his place. Yuri spotted Queserato as well. Then no, he connects. Something to celebrate. I don't think they'll be smiling though, because 14 already secured. Na'Vi looking to make this third map a quick one.
Yeah, and as mentioned, utility or weapons is going to be the choice right here. And Art immediately going into an MP9 with full Uto, understanding in the position he's going to be playing that it's going to be paramount to them locking this down. But it's easy as this, right? It's a shooting gallery for Imma, grabbing two. They're just tap, tap, tapping away as Art at least gives us something to smile about. How far can you push the issue here, FURIA? Are you going to roll over, or are you going to give up a bit of a fight? Same type of mid setup here. No door molly, but it will hold them at bay for now. So mid control has been somewhat secured. But Na'Vi aren't in a rush.
Far from it. They're going to use every second they have in these rounds, and great damage. It's Queserato locking down mid, and Art, through the gap of that smoke, does collect onto Alexi B appropriately, given he's been playing that position for the last 15.
Oh, they know Queserato's here somewhere.
Yeah, and I mean, it seems like a matter of time. He's not going to be able to get away with this. 29 points of health, surely not. Oh, he is now. Yuri's caught JL on the ledge.
Yeah, that's a nice B push there. Caught to the toes here. Does get caught out eventually, so flushed him. Ben Imma now to try and find the finish. And look
Yuri.
Yeah, look at that push.
That is audacious, and I don't think Imma's going to be considering this at all. Yeah, knife out, just like that. A 1v3 emerges.
But there is a gap here, right? And Bit might be able to get a plant out of this. He has been having a banger of a game. Now, he knows that Yuri's in spawn.
Look at his KD, bro.
It's out of control.
Yeah, he's got a KD of 5.
That's not too bad, is it? Well, if he gets in here and clears it out, he could drop this molly towards Speedway, the back lane, get the bomb planted. Will clear out long, understandably so. His biggest issue is going to come on the flank here. Fallen and Cello investigating this. Yuri's actually gone around the world to clear out A. So, worried about that. Bit will get the bomb down here. Great little cash injection.
He's aware. He's aware of where they're coming from. Cave and Ram seem to be his primary concerns, and well, spots out Cello. Now he gets another duel. Doesn't manage to spray too well, and left on 8 HP. Helpless now, and caught with the wall bang to secure. Fury is 4.
Okay. Well, this is going to be an uphill struggle here for FURIA.
Yeah, you need everything you can find.
Yeah, it kind of has to go perfect from here out.
Yeah. What's he looking for? AK-47s are plenty.
That's all right. We'll take 3 of those into the next. Make this one possible. The plant, it doesn't put Na'Vi in the position for anything too scary, right? I do expect an investment here. Blade, do you want to call a timeout? Standing there looking quite stoic, isn't he? Just listening to what Alexi has to say. I am curious how Blade goes in the timeouts, because we know when we have him for interviews, right, he has a lot to say.
Yeah, right.
So, and look, I imagine that's English. He wants to be particular with his words. I understand. But you think about it, in those 30 seconds, time is gold. And those words need to be coming out quick, smart, as it will be a force to get the buy for Na'Vi.
It's a true adjustment for him as well.
Yeah, he's going to have to learn a couple of code words. JL's ahead of this, yeah. Massive gap.
Oh, JL. Scorching second. As he was singed eventually. Now, Art just looked away as Simple rounds the corner, but he is not going to be alone.
And Alexi's still in the breeze here as well. FURIA, you just went from winning a round, a hard-fought round, to now basically having to save. They have to save.
This is brutal. Fallen's not going to get to save. Look at this. Oh, yes, he is.
Are they going for it now?
They might as
They're
well.
coming over.
Simple's aware.
Oh, Fallen's not going to clear this, Alex. Yeah. Look where Art is.
Fallen on the reload. Simple.
But he has to know.
Wants to stab you.
Oh, no!
Oh, disrespect! Has Fallen Knife down by Simple.
He almost stood there so he saw him.
Yeah.
Like, here, guess who's here? The Undertaker. Well, yeah, are you going to bring a Dak out on Nuke?
Yeah, right.
Are you going to Zeus us here? Mate, the scoreline is 15-4, single elimination. This one's done and dusted here. JL, that was beautiful. I can see the timing on the mollies as well. He's ahead of this. He's playing for it. That second shot was crispy as you like.
Well, they are set for success. Na'Vi to keep their head above water on day one of Gamers8. You'll see this one. Yep, just, hi. Remember me? You remember what you tried?
Can I dampen the mood here a little bit, Alex?
Well,
this is great showing for Na'Vi on Ancient, but they play Vitality tomorrow, who banned it. So if you were hoping to see more Na'Vi rocking on this map.
And I think Vitality play Nuke, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cello, lovely aggress. Catches Simple on the swing. And it's a limited buy, so with one of those 3 rifles in play, managing to find an opening is huge. JL trying to smoke off that cave aggress, and Yuri, is he forward of this? Oh, JL. Oh, he doesn't see him.
Anything.
Yuri's forward position is going to be overlooked.
But that means...
Well, but it goes both ways, Chad. They're re-aggressing ramp.
As long as Alexi doesn't die, Na'Vi can win this here.
Yeah, because JL's going to flank on the push of ramp.
But they have to know mid is possible.
Unless Alexi B starts pushing. Oh, okay, well, now they know. The push is in, and down goes Yuri as well. This could be it. Oh, FURIA could be eliminated unless Fallen can save him with some massive digs. He only gets the 1, and just 2 frags away from Na'Vi knocking FURIA out. Day 1. Burning, gone, helpless. Art just arriving with an MP9 up against 3. They've got nades, flashes through, smoke on top. He's getting across. Oh my God, it's close. But 16-4, a stomping, a thrashing. And Na'Vi, they will advance to the next stage of competition. They will meet Vitality.
What an absolute one-sided affair this third map turned out to be. Nuke, Furious pick going in their fashion after a slow start in that first half, but Na'Vi had nothing on the T side. You move on to Mirage, a rock'em sock'em game of counterstrike, a bit for brawl, a lot of clutches in that one. But Na'Vi, a pure class showing here on that of Ancient, just absolutely dismantling FURIA, and they knocked on BitStorA time and time again. He stood up to the test.
Yeah, fantastic work all round. Individuals, Bit in particular on that third map. JL with some stunning work and some cuddles and love after the knife kill, of course. But yeah, FURIA packing their bags. 6 teams eliminated from day 1 of our playoffs of Gamers8. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Banks is going to try and find someone. Looks like he's actually grabbed the goat. Let's see if he's got anything interesting to say as they prepare to play Vitality.
I want to know if he's ever been so flashed. Every time we're on Simple's POV, white screen.
Dude, yeah, especially on Mirage. It felt like he had nothing. Absolutely no options available to him. Gonna be happy with that one though, considering Na'Vi going international, changing 3 players and successful in day 1.
Well, there was a lot of back and forth on the opening 2 maps, but Ancient was dominant, and well, the crowd's certainly on your side here, no matter where the Na'Vi team goes. But you got a little bit spicy in there. The Zeus kill comes in on you. This time you want to get some revenge with a knife, just having some fun?
Yeah, definitely we had some fun on second and third map. Not on first one, because yeah.
زي ما تشوفون اعزائي المشاهدين معنا سمبل بعد فوز. كان الصراحه الجيم الاخير جدا ون سايدد، لكن الجيم الثاني والجيم الاول ايضا كانت باك اند فورث جدا شديده المنافسه بينهم. لكن سالناه السؤال الاول انه يعني تواجده في هذه البطوله، يعني هل هو كان بس قاعد ينبسط انه يحاول انه يجيب الابداع اللي احنا نشوفه دائما من سمبل، وقال لي فعلا احنا بس جايين عشان ننبسط مع بعض، وهذا اللي هم قدروا يسوونه.
Natasha, you talk about Nuke not being fun on that first map, right? A great start from you guys, and we normally see great success in the Alexi leading style when it comes to the CT sides. But FURIA, their CT, they locked it down. What were you struggling with?
I think we just, I mean, we had some screams, but teams just removed the screams, you know, and we haven't played the Nuke for a long time because we have practiced on other maps, and we definitely forgot some strats on T side on Nuke, and some players forgot nades, me as well, I forgot one round, so it was a bit rough game, yeah.
زي ما تشوفون سمبل معنا في المقابله. سالنا السؤال الثاني نتكلم عن وش اللي صار في الجيم الثاني، لانه حرفيا فيوريا قدروا انهم يفوزون عليهم الجيم بطريقه ما كان متوقع النافي يأدون الاداء هذا. كان يقول انه احنا واجهنا صعوبات شوي في مبنوك بالذات في التي سايد، كله عشان ان احنا يعني كنا ندرب على مابات ثانيه ونسينا بعض الاستراتيجيات اللي احنا نسويها في مبنوك، خصوصا بعض النيد، بعض اللاين ابز اللي احنا نلعب فيها دائما نسيناها ولا قدرنا نلعب فيها، وهذا كان اكبر سبب خلانا نخسر الماب.
Now, when it comes to Mirage, you were up 14-6. We thought you were going to close that one out in style. But Fallen started to really come alive in that one, and it got close. They were heavily focusing you guys on A. Were you starting to get worried, panicked a little bit?
I mean, they were flashing me all the time, and I think Fallen found this momentum after he did 4 kills on B side, on City side at the end of first half. And after, I think he just felt some confidence. I definitely lost it because at some point I just get blind and Fallen insta-kill me. I see this all the time, and Fallen kills me. And it was hard. And thankfully to Alexi B, he got the match point for us. And at the last round, I woke up a bit.
Much needed, much needed.
أعزائي المشاهدين زي ما تشوفون في السؤال الأخير معنا في المقابلة كنا نتكلم عن اللي صار في ماب مراج، لأنه كان في لحظة من اللحظات 14-6 النتيجة، بعدين فجأة الجيم على طول انقلب ضد فريق نافي. فسألناهم وش اللي كان قاعد يصير، يقول إنه احنا فعلا واجهتنا صعوبات إن نقدر نتعامل مع الماب، وخصوصا إنه يعني شوي كان التيم ما هو في المستوى، لكن بعد الكلتشز اللي هي صارت من فريقه حاولوا إنهم يرجعون مرة ثانية لصالحهم، وشفنا احنا كلنا كيف انتهى الجيم.
And you will now be facing Vitality in the next game. Certainly a potentially tougher opponent for you guys. You're talking about you guys forgetting some things, getting used to it. How prepared do you feel for this kind of a matchup?
I mean, for me, they're like top 1 team still. Okay. I mean, of course, G2 won and Heroic a bit some shaken result on previous tournaments, but I feel we can play confident against them. We played a lot of practice, we know how they play, and just interesting what maps they will try to pick against us.
زي ما تشوفون أعزائي المشاهدين
maybe nuke.
نايس. زي ما تشوفون أعزائي المشاهدين في السؤال اللي سألناه في نهاية المقابلة مع سمبل، نتكلم عن خصمهم القادم في البطولة بيكون فيتاليتي، وهل هم يشوفون نفسهم جاهزين للمباراة هذه؟ الإجابة كانت متركزة على إنه فيتاليتي يعني يعتبر من أفضل الفرق، زي ما احنا شفنا من فريق G2، زي ما شفنا من الفرق الثانية اللي تكلمنا عنهم شفناهم في المسرح اليوم، لكن صراحة أكثر شيء يقول إنه احنا بنكون جاهزين لهم وكنا واثقين، وبالأخير قال إنه أتمنى إنهم يأخذون ماب نوك، أحد المابات اللي ممكن يختارونها.
Well, Na'Vi march on forward, Furia are going home, but we'll keep the show moving forward. But me and Fancy are done for now.
زي ما تشوفون على طول بنتوجه إلى الاستديو بعد ما خلصنا، لأن نافي راح يكملون فيوريا. انتهت مسيرتهم معنا في جيمرز 8.
Well, if you can imagine that, the series has come to a head. It's come to a conclusion, and that ultimately means Na'Vi are sticking around in Riyadh. However, for Furia, this was the end of the road. Again, the single elimination, another one bites the dust. I welcome you back. This is Gamers8. This is all the things that is Counter-Strike down here in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. And obviously, this last map, pretty lackluster. Not the barn-burning blowout we were expecting or even looking for. But really, we got pretty flat results. And in that notion, I do believe we could probably start to talk about this being an SDC analysis segment.
Yeah, not much, it feels, as you mentioned, to really kind of do a whole lot of analysis about, because this one didn't really offer the things the first 2 maps provided. I mean, this map felt over like really quickly when you saw how Bit started playing right out of the gate.
It was very, like, oh, okay. Very deflating for a decider, you know, but we were talking about it in the pre-game saying, well, if Navi is going to win, it has to be the individual Soro stepping up, and boy, did Bit step up. It's like every time they wanted to go to his side of the map, he would get 4 kills.
He had like 20 kills like 11 rounds into the game. It was mental. Mental, Trace.
Go into that a little bit further, Jason, if you had to sort of just expand. No, but again, this is SDC analysis that we're going to be doing here. So obviously, if you think about all the things that we got in this matchup, Yanko, of all the things, talk about that mental.
Yeah, I think it was a good sign from Navi. They seemed to be a little bit pissed off at the start, right? And I think we were talking about the mental fortitude and all of that stuff, and they managed to bounce back. We said like how it's, you know, a little bit late, all that stuff. The mental aspect of the game is going to be super important, and they completely mopped the floor up with Furia.
And you want to talk about, you know, the mental game as well. Losing your op if you're cello after the time runs out in like round 5, man, that's painful. No bonus money for you. I mean, this you could just see in the highlights. Like, Bit was just such a monster at the start of this game. There's no way for Furia to find any flow at any point for like the first 10 rounds, 12 rounds of this game.
I think they did a poor job of, you know, when they did go for some of these executes at scaling, like, you know, pushing the bomb site, creating space, gaining ground with the flashes behind him. You could see Bit in a lot of those rounds. I mean, he's not blind, he's not even half blind. The only flashes that are coming over are from his teammates supporting him, right? So obviously, a player like that who's incredibly skilled, when you make it that easy for him, if he's feeling it, like he can punish you severely.
Sure, and I mean, I think it's an extra large bummer just because it felt like at different points during the first two maps, like FURIA in some ways actually looked like the more impressive team, and in this one, just like they weren't even in the map.
But yet again, and time, again and again, we have the same gentleman who finds himself with an MVP title for this matchup. And in terms of MVP, it is the Kidia MVP. Now, in doing so, who do you think it is, Jason? Does it smell like a simple to you?
It looks like a simple, actually.
Okay, yeah, it does look like a simple, too. I wonder if I could just like go over there and
that's a reminder of a
I'm not
simple.
going to do that. I'll probably get in trouble.
Yeah.
They have some boxes here, so we can't really move around, which completely out of my comfort zone. But yeah, wow, Jason, I wouldn't do that. Do that one more time, actually. It looks
I'm
cool.
good.
Hey, guys. Yeah, so simple our MVP. And obviously, you know, 1.2 rating, or excuse me, 1.2 KD, we'll take that.
Yeah, we take that all day. And I mean, you saw some of his ops today was very swift, very on point, and outside of maybe like a little bit of a quiet game on Nuke, it seemed like even just like Nuke in the first half, he was great on the CT side. The T side, as he kind of mentioned in the post-game interview, forgot some strats, forgot some nades. Team didn't really feel all that good. Everything was going a little bit of against him. Hard to get the op working in those kinds of conditions. But outside of that, the op was pretty solid today for Simple.
Yeah, you know, he's been feeling it. I think he's stepped up even when you look at Blast and you look at Cologne, all that sort of a stuff. He seems to be regaining his form, which is great for everyone watching, right? And Navi is definitely going to need more of that as soon as tomorrow.
He's been watching, he's been seeing all those ZywOo conversations. He's like, I got to reinsert myself into this.
What, all the conversations where he's like,
yeah,
not
they
great in
actually
playoffs? Are those the conversations you reference?
Yeah, those ones. And, you know,
I need to like channel my inner maniac.
Yeah, you do a little bit. We don't have a ZywOo defender up here on the desk at the moment, so
we're talking about the stats, the ANOVA, the SPSS.
Let me get my spreadsheets out really quick.
The SPF was off, the air quality, all the things right there.
You see that P-value? That's not what you want to see.
But you know, Jason, it's about his cultural impact.
You
That is what it is about. That's what the community tells me, at least, with ZywOo at least.
Yeah, sure.
So go into that. I know you were a big fan of that.
What kind of impact?
Cultural, I think, is
cultural.
What
yeah,
people were saying. I don't really.
Just
know.
like Napoleon.
Simple has a ton of cultural impact.
Yeah, nailed it. Yeah, very impactful. I guess Napoleon. Speaking of colonels and generals and stuff, it's the colonel's choice, and I'm talking about KFC.
Nailed
it. That's right.
11
Fingers.
herbs and spices in this spit chicken, baby. Let's get it on. Fallen. That's a nice shot. That's spicy.
You want to be a caster again?
That was just my moment. Just give me one.
It was good. Yeah, you can have that one.
No,
anyway.
And this Simple even referenced this very clip when he has this quad kill stepping into the bumps. And this is the confidence you like to see out of an opera when you can really see him stepping into his own flow state, pushing forward like that. Yeah, tough to handle that kind of an opera in that game.
Absolutely. You know, he was on one on Mirage, almost willed his team to overtime in the second half. And, you know, for FURIA, you can also very clearly look back, even on Nuke, but especially on Mirage, right? Some details, some things you need to iron out, right, to have an easier time. And it's a very painful process for them at the moment. But I do think that, for example, they have a much healthier attitude than potentially some of the Navi camp, in a sense of the expectations are really low because they know it's going to be difficult. And that's why you don't see as much frustration. Obviously, that doesn't mean that the losses don't affect them or that they're fine with losing, but they understand that it's more about learning at this point in time than actually winning games.
And I mean, the good thing is Fallen's going to understand that concept very well. Like Fallen preaches that.
His face good. He's good.
That's not bad. He's on point.
Here, I'll try to top it. You ready?
Yeah.
I got to bring it to you out like this. It's the save of the day. It's brought to you by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, and it is not going to be Cello trying to save on Ancient. I can tell you that much. But it was, I guess, yeah, this game actually happened today too.
Wow, this was today?
Yeah, it was actually. I know it feels like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Cloud9 taking on
Shiro. I remember this. I remember this is 3K from Shiro. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, bang. Bang.
Oh,
that was a flash.
Yeah.
We should be caster, man.
Try it again.
1, 2, 3, bang.
Ooh, nice. Well done.
If production would have paused the clip right there, that would have been hilarious.
just really giving you the assist.
Just
that was, I mean, it was a crucial point in the game too. So that was a good one from Shiro.
And you see the scoreline right there, Shiro.
Shiro without
confused
booster.
with Shiro, but Shiro.
And boosted.
Jason, how's your fantasy team looking after today?
It's great, man. Top 2%.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Love it. I picked
What's the name of your fantasy team, Trace?
Didn't do one this time, did I? Imagine that. I'm blocked on every country I go to for it. And it's not even in my account. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just something we should look into. Shout out HLTV for that one time. Let's take a look at the brackets before I melt any more here on the stage. And in doing so, you'll learn that some people will be going to the airport and or not.
No.
Just kind of here, aren't they? We're looking at Heroic, Gamer Legion at the top, Cloud9, Ints there in the middle. Liquid do find their way back home, at least. Navi Vitality. So what else do you want from you?
Way to lead us down that road.
We were talking about that, Ents Liquid game, how it would be a tough one potentially for Ents, and they were behind on Vertigo on the first map, managed to come back, win in overtime, and then really, I think it was 16-5 on the second map.
Yeah, it was a
Liquid
blowout.
not even being able to put up a fight. So yeah, unfortunate for Team Liquid to travel all this way to go out after the first round, but hey, just tells you Ents is here to stay, baby.
Yeah, and also, I mean, commiserations to them, but also they're gonna have plenty of friends joining them at the airport, so that's gonna be tough for a lot.
Like who?
Let's see.
Furia.
Apex is going to be there. Furia is going to be there. Yeah, MIBR.
I mean, it could be either FaZe versus Pro9 or G2. Like, we don't know, right? So that's one thing.
Those games are going to be fun tomorrow. I think like that because Maniac opened the show today talking about the upsets that might happen in this first round. FaZe VP is a huge potential upset, and G2-9 has a potential upset factor in there as well.
Oh, well, did you look at that?
For his prediction to come true, both FaZe and G2 need to lose tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's true.
I remember your hot takes.
Yeah, he definitely said
I don't
that.
do them myself, but I keep track of yours.
They're going to become freezing cold very soon.
2 out of 5 of the top teams, I think is what he said. Nonetheless, we do have several top teams on the screen. You can see Vitality Navi down there at the last match of the day. That is a quarterfinal matchup.
Quarterfinal already.
Woo.
Yeah, we love that.
Single limb, baby. Cooking with petrol, I think they say.
Let them cook.
G2-9, start the day. FaZe VP. VP, we haven't seen in quite some time, but we've been seeing you all very much today. Jason, is there anything you'd like to add?
No, I'm actually really excited for that. I never thought I'd say this. I'm really excited for that VP game tomorrow. VP FaZe. I'm actually pumped for that because that could get really interesting.
You're way more excited when you're not casting them and you're analyzing
Strange.
them.
VP is a very painful team to cast.
That's what the VP stands for, very painful.
Yeah, much easier to manage when you're on the analyst desk, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, understandable. You got anything, Yanko, or you want to get out of here?
I want to get out of here, Trace.
Facts.
And I'm
all
sure
right.
you do as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Got no more zingers. We got no more chickens flying
And we got candy
here.
bars at the hotel.
We do. I've been afforded that luxury. So let's go ahead and get out of here for the day. This is Gamers8, baby. We'll be back tomorrow with more best of threes coming your way.